Yo, Thunder.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, how you doing, Popeye? Um, yeah, I got to hear the last 5-10 minutes of Jay's stream, and had someone reading out some of the comments that were said on that show. Um, Unbelievable. How you doing, Mr. Smooth Bottom Esquire? Uh, oh, sorry, just getting a message. Sorry, guys. And how you doing anyway, Nathan?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
I guess you heard the show.
Yeah, I heard the show.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm an enabler, and I'm dating a single mother. That's the fucking news to me.
Yeah, okay.
This, I can't believe the bullshit that fucking gets said. And honestly, one of them is Gogo, who's fucking butthurt, so he's on one of his troll accounts. Which reminds me, Gogo, hey, how you doing, Mars?
Yeah, I thought as much as Gogo was running the show from behind.
Yeah, of course he is, mate. He's not happy that I put his real voice out there, and I'll keep doing it. But some of the crap that gets said on there, my God,
Yeah,
unbelievable.
there was a couple of mods in there who were just had fresh accounts. Who knows fucking
Yeah, I
who
don't
they
know
were.
what's gone. Yeah, I don't know what's.
But they're bouncing fucking Tony Hutchison out of there.
And Tony's a good guy. What the hell are they doing that to Tony?
Yeah, well, that's what I thought.
But that's the way Jay's talking about what these other guys do, and I guess Jay might want to call his show the Ugly Pony Show. Yeah, exactly. You know what, Popeye? First off, my girl's not a single mother. She has no kids, and if she was, what would it matter? How disrespectful to single mothers? You know, like I don't get it. But and then I seen that Heidel Stresscog, the guy who was in here talking about child molesters, with a wrench on his show. What the hell was with that?
The world's gone mad.
It kind of has. And then Bambo, like, doesn't that guy realise what I was doing for him the other night with Popeye, trying to get them to, call a truce and get Popeye off his back? He doesn't appreciate that. Calls me a big boy. Well, that's not my fault that you're a fucking midget, Bammer. Well, I'm supposed to take responsibility or feel guilty because I'm bigger than you? Mentally and physically, actually. I mean, you're a mental midget. And I didn't really want to talk about you anymore, but you know what? You want to make yourself a target, you go for it, mate. Yeah, please do. I mean, honestly, my last two shows, I've tried to avoid the drama altogether, I thought. Well, this is it, Popeye. I don't know, but supposedly you were on the Pretty Pony Show hammering Barmer again. So, I haven't seen it. I was told to go watch it, and I'm not interested in watching it. You know yourself, I'm not a Pretty Pony fucking person. I'm not even subbed to the channel, mate. And I didn't really want to get involved in any of that shit. But I have to watch out because, Nathan, the destruction is coming to me. You know,
Yeah. It's
you know,
laughable.
it is laughable because these guys don't know me from a bar of soap, and if they did, they'd be fucking running with their tails behind their legs, running back to their mothers. You know, I've gone off a few times. I mean, even at that guy who got into you, I've defended you. I've defended Joey. I've made it pretty clear I don't have issues with JW and didn't really want to talk about it on here. I allowed it the one time when Allo wanted to come on and have a writer reply to a video that was put out. How come no one's picking up on the fact that Joey had Allo on his channel to talk shit out?
Yeah.
Is it? Am I stupid, or is there double standards here, Nathan?
Oh, there's double standards everywhere. Always has been.
Oh, they call me a troll. Well, like you said, how many accounts were in that channel that were troll accounts?
Pretty hard to be your own man on here, I'll tell you.
It is. That's mate, wiser words have never been said. And you know, I got told Jay's blocked on here. Well, I just checked. Jay, you're not blocked on here, mate. You can come in here. Well, Papa, obviously someone was talking about it. Yeah, I agree, Papa. There is double standards all the way around, and I fucking, as far as Joey goes, the guy, I fucking love him like a brother. He'll always be my friend. And Nathan, please pick me up if I'm wrong. I've always defended the guy, and I don't let people talk shit about him on here. Am I wrong? Am I fucking? Oh, that sounded like that got in.
Yeah, got in, Mrs. Marsh.
So, am I wrong in saying that?
Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. You've always defended Joey.
Always will, mate, because I like the guy. But, you know, he's told me he ain't going to pick my friends for me, and I won't pick his friends for him.
That's it.
I'll tell you what's happening, though, and Jay can't see it, and because they keep telling me I can't see things. But Gogo is behind the scenes there. He's pissed off. He's mad as hell, and he's pushing his agenda in there as well.
Yeah.
There's my baby now. Hey, love. There's a girl. What they say? She's a single mother. Bzzz, wrong. She's going to break my heart. Bzzz, wrong. Hey, Mars, we haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're doing well. But some of the shit that goes on, oh my. But, you know, it does come down to this guilty by association. And I know, and I've said it on here, I know that Joey is being guilty by association. I know Jay has been guilty by association. Yeah, well, that's true, Popeye. A lot of them are, you know, seriously, they talk about I'm 22 hours on the on YouTube. Well, geez, you know, I might do an 8-hour stream, but that's 16 hours left in the day, and I can tell you, in that other 16 hours, I'm either sleeping, out, or talking to Crystal on the phone. So, but at least if I say something, I ain't gonna make it up. I don't have to bullshit. Thank you, Mr. Smooth Bottom Esquire. I prefer to think of it as, and Nathan might agree with this, I just made the hit list.
The shit list.
The shit list, yeah.
The shit list.
It's crazy. fucking seen Andy was gone live earlier, but I fucking was asleep. Did you catch Andy's show?
Yeah, I did. I was there for a little bit.
Feel bad that I missed it. But yeah, the last two shows I made an effort to not have anything to do with the drama. I thought we've had a bit of fun talking about music, having the quizzes. Oh, Popeye, they can judge all they want, but at the end of the day, and yes, I know they love that saying because I'm sure Havoc was in there in a different account. They can judge all they want, but when they say some of the shit they do, they're only making themselves look stupid. And if Graham, you're around, I appreciate you sticking up for me, bud. I know you and Joey are good guys, and you judge on what I actually do and what I actually say rather than what people tell you. I don't know what happened to Dick Cider. All I can assume is, and I am assuming, is that he might have issues with me now because he's got issues with Popeye, perhaps. And I'm not taking anyone's side. The weekend's been pretty good, Mars. I had a couple of good streams where we did some quizzes. We talked about music. Yeah, Popeye, I enjoyed them too. And for me, doing the military quizzes was really good because some of the questions I'm learning as I go along. Like I said, a day where you don't learn anything is a day wasted. So yeah, they were good fun. Send the camels. Jeez.
Hey, my mate showed me a skull of a camel the other day.
They're big, aren't they?
Wow. You can see the nasty teeth they've got in the front of them. In the front of their, they've got like two sets. They've got like this fucking ginormous set of fangs. And then they've got a set of grinders at the back.
Jeez. Well, yeah, they're like cows. I guess they chew, grind their food down. But I wouldn't want to mess with a camel. They're huge.
No, if one bit you, man, and punch a fucking humongous hole in you.
Well, I don't know if they're the same as llamas. I know a couple of my friends at school, when we were in high school, did work experience at the Adelaide Zoo. One of the guys got spat at by a llama. So I don't know if camels do the same, but I wouldn't want to mess with a camel. They do.
They do. They do. They spit at you. Nasty things.
Yeah. We used to call this guy the leader of the rabies gang because he went to that Two Wells park. They had the animal park with the lions out there years ago, and he got bitten by a donkey. We went to we went riding to a horse riding school, and the horse behind him bolted and went up to him and bit him. And then when he was at the Adelaide Zoo, a bloody llama spat at him. So we used to joke that he was the leader of the fucking rabies gang.
Classic.
Yeah,
Two Wells.
Yeah, Two Wells. Remember that they used to have the lion park out there?
Yeah, that was well before my time. I never went to Adelaide until '94.
Ah, yeah, way before that.
What a depressing place to have a lion park.
Not for the lions, though. It would be very close to the African plains, I guess, in some ways.
Yeah,
hot, dry.
You think about it like that.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah, the only things, there's two things I took offence to is that Crystal is a single mother. Bzzz, wrong. She has no kids. She's going to break my heart. Bzzz, wrong. We're in the process now of her coming over here. So, and Barry said about me going to America, they don't want me there. Fucking Barry, I reckon I'd be more welcome in the US than you would be. Fucking, and you're American, you wanker. Unbelievable. Thankfully, uh, didn't have to meet too many Barrys when I was over there. And what they call me, they said, "Oh, I've been to America, so I'm a vlogger or something." Nathan, I don't think I've ever called myself a vlogger, and I don't think I've ever vlogged, have I?
No.
Nah. Unbelievable. And I block all my friends on here, all my old friends. Well, I went through my list and I've seen a heap of troll accounts blocked. Didn't see anyone so-called friends in here, although there's one particular guy, if he fucking shows his fucking ugly head in here, he will be blocked straight away. BK, you're two-faced, man. You turn on fucking anyone that is fucking nice to you, and we've seen you do that fucking even Terry on our was the RC Dre or Heidi's show. You're unbelievable, BK. You got no fucking room to talk. Oh, fucking around one time, timed you out, and you fucking cried like a fucking baby, and fucking squealed like a pig. But yeah, it's not getting. I thought things might calm down and things would get better. Damn, I guess I am stupid because it ain't calming down and it ain't getting better.
No.
It almost makes me feel like having a fucking cone again, Nathan.
Yeah, well, it helps, I tell you.
Yeah, I may have to start blazing up again, mate. But if you're there, Crystal, we're definitely making that trip to the Philippines one day. And even if one so-called person does disappear, I'll fucking track him down like a dog. I will find him. I'll even fucking take a baseball bat with me and give it to him before I do anything. Fucking Mr. $500 a month. Fucking hell. I spend fucking more than twice that a fucking week, mate. My smokes cost me fucking probably about $350 a week. I pay $47 for a packet of smokes here every day. Yeah, I know. It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah,
I need to give up, mate.
that's crazy. I'd rather spend that on weed. At least you get out of it.
Yeah, that's true. I hear you. Oh, 13 thumbs down there, all listening, or at least a couple of them are with their multi-accounts. That just, I don't know, kind of shows you what kind of people they are. And I know Go-Go is butthurt, and you know what, I'll keep butthurting him. I'll actually send a couple of emails off with the link to a couple of Thailand vloggers that I keep in touch with. to see if they've heard that voice and know who he is. And I know I've got a lot of members, old school brothers who fucking go to Thailand quite a bit. So that's if he's even there. And yeah, if you want to hear Gogo's real voice or something very close to it, there you go. Keep being a cunt, Gogo, and I'll keep fucking pushing. I'll push you till you fall over the edge, you little fucking turd. Actually, I seen you had issues with him recently.
Yeah, he fucking come into Knockler's chat the other day and fucking threw everybody out.
Yeah. That's what I said, and what people got to understand with that little pricky, he's in real life he's a nobody, a very, very feminine-voiced nobody who likes to come onto YouTube and control everything. And when he loses control, Nathan, he starts to lose his mind.
Yeah, well, I'd only just told him directly to his face, basically, because we were both on the chat. Hey, Gerbilin, you're a naughty little fella, and you're very controlling.
And that's being polite.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, hang on,
What
Ed.
did he turn around and do? Just booted Allo out straight away.
Yeah, he doesn't like being confronted, does he?
Yeah. And, you know, I don't agree with shit Allo says or does, but it won't stop me from talking to him.
Well, they said that I agreed and was laughing at shit. Allo's been on. I've been on a panel a couple of times with him now, and both times I've told him I don't like what he does.
Yeah.
What else am I supposed to do? Well, what can I do? I mean, the guy's faceless. Nobody knows who he is. No point getting angry about some guy. You don't even know who he is, or where to find the guy.
Yeah. Why would you get upset about him? Like, who really takes Allo seriously? You know.
Yeah, Johnny. I imagine you wouldn't have been welcome there. I mean, the last time I was on Jay's show, Gogo just kept timing me out. So kind of funny, Jay's show, but Gogo likes to control everything. Get on the panel or I'll time you out. Fucking what the fuck is with that? Gogo, cut your own throat before I do it. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know how to get you on, Whiskey. Yeah, Popeye. I hear you. You know what? He did do that, Beetlejuice, and he did talk about what he said in the past, that he'd done that. And, I don't agree with that. I've told Allo I don't agree or like that shit. But at the end of the day, Allo will do what Allo wants to do. None of us, mate, and I got some heavy-duty connections, but fucking none of us can stop him.
The problem with those guys, they think.
So, hang on. Sorry, Ed. Johnny, I'm going to just remove the comment, mate. Say what you want about Bama. He's fucking open season on Barry here, but don't mention Joey. Joey is my friend. Can you please, guys, respect the fact that Joey is my friend, okay? I won't time you out or nothing, Johnny. I like you, man, but just don't mention Joey, please. Barry, open season on him. Now, I'm sorry, Ed.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you, when I lost my train of thought. My train of thought. Okay, it'll come back. I lost my train of thought.
Come close to the mic, Ed.
I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought.
Oh, sorry, Ed. I just wanted to address what was said in the chat there.
Yeah.
We need to get someone on, another American, so we can translate what Ed's saying. Come on, Beetlejuice. Don't try and stir the pot there.
Okay, now I know what I was thinking. Those guys don't understand that they think whatever Allo says is true. But if they don't know, Allo says that all that junk she says for effect.
Yeah,
And
I know, but
none of it is damn true.
it
What they
doesn't make it
say, they
right.
think it's true. He says it for effect, and people don't understand. Like, hey, he's just doing it to do it. And if people, but they may not be right, but these people actually think it's true. They
Well,
actually
it
think that
doesn't make
Alan's
it.
grown after their wife, their kids. They actually believe it.
Yeah,
Well,
but
how the
the
hell?
thing, it still doesn't make it right. He's that's not the shit you say. I mean, you don't say that shit, but
They
he's
may
gonna
not.
he's gonna do what he wants to do. None of
They
us
may
can
not be right,
copy.
but the thing is, how can anybody take it as truth? How can anybody, as long as Al been on this medium, everything Al has ever said, how can anybody take that as truth? But yet those jerks all take it as truth. Every one of them take it as truth.
Oh, we've got to type about. Fucking. Maybe Ed can get the link to Ed. Maybe Ed can get the link to Popeye.
No, I can't because I have no idea. I tried. Best I give it to him, I don't have no idea to give it to Papa. I can't figure out how to send that link.
Ed, come on,
Why?
man. You can.
I don't know. I tried it yesterday. I can't figure it out.
Go click on it and copy it.
Did you get the? Hang on. Did you get the link in a email?
In the email, yeah.
Yeah. All you do is get that link. You right click. It'll say copy. Then you copy it, and then you go to his Facebook or Messenger, and then just paste it in there.
Hold
Right
on, let
click
me see if
again.
I can.
You right click
Okay.
again, and it will paste it. We'll try for you, Whiskey.
Hold on.
Hey, Magic, how you doing, buddy?
Okay, open my email, which is Google Hangouts. Thunder is inviting you to join this video call. I
Okay,
right
now
click that.
click the link. Yeah, it should say copy.
No, I right click it. It don't say that. It
You got
says
to click.
move the tab with five forward. Move. Do I have to open it? Do I open it?
No, I don't think you should open it. You should just maybe you're clicking on the wrong, right clicking on the wrong part of it.
I'm. Come on. Archive.
Well, you get it
Delete.
on it. You get it
Okay.
by email too, don't you, Nathan? You should. Can you help him?
No, it didn't come by email. It came straight to my Hangout.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, let me open it up. Okay, it says Google Hangouts. Target company.
Try
Join.
right clicking on that.
Where? Nope. I have no goddamn idea how to goddamn get this shit.
Hang on, Nathan. Nathan, you there?
Yeah.
Can you send the link to Andy? Andy just messaged me. If you can send the link to Andy, Andy can send it out.
Well, not sure I can. Not sure that I can because it came straight to Hangouts. It didn't actually come to my email.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
it.
What I'll do, mate, is I'll put it in the Hangouts chat, okay? And you can copy and
Yeah,
paste
but
it
I
from there.
can't get it. if I press on that on the Hangouts chat, it'll just send me to Google Play Store
Oh,
every
really?
time. That's why I can't get on. I like that.
Put it in chat. Let me see if I can get on the chat.
I can't put it in. I can put it in Google.
Hangouts.
Hang.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Google Hangouts.
Yeah,
On the
put it in the
Hangouts chat, maybe, yeah.
Put it there.
I can put it in the
yeah,
Hangout.
yeah.
Andy, if you listen, man, sorry I missed your stream, buddy. I just fucking fell asleep and it's a pisser because I would have liked to have jumped on with you, buddy. I know you wanted to talk about some shit about the Romans and that. So what did Beetlejuice say? Obama is trending. There is stream. I'm sick of reading these. No, don't time him. Remove comments or time him out for things like that. Whiskey. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? No, Whiskey. Please don't time out someone for saying there's nothing wrong with what he said. And I'm kind of surprised too that Jay thinks he's blocked on here. I did go through the block list. He's not blocked on here, so. But some of you guys, you want to come visit me. Please, come visit me. You guys all talk the fucking talk, but I've got a guy in the panel there who knows me personally. He'll tell you what you fucking come across. You know, I don't have to bullshit about what I can fucking do. You guys have gone quiet. Oh, no, you're working on the link. Sorry, guys. I'm thinking, Jesus.
I can't see it, eh?
Well, it's in the chat there.
Oh.
How you doing, Captain Spaulding? You know, I can't say I'm always a good guy, mate, but I try to be fair, if anything. Yeah, no worries, Whiskey. Just let these guys have their say. The only things I like removing or timing them out for is if they start mentioning people's wives or girlfriends, or they start talking about kids and shit like that. That's the stuff. Yeah, we're working on it, Whiskey. We are working on it, buddy. Just hold your horses, mate. I mean, as it is, probably going to have to go over to StreamYard at the moment until the new Hangouts comes on. I guess you get set in your ways. I'm a creature of habit, I guess. If I come visit, I need a joint and a glass of Coca-Cola. Otherwise, I'm a nervous Mr. Smooth Bottom. We can get you both. Nah, Popeye, you know, like I said, they can say what they want about me. It makes them look stupid when they fucking put in all the bullshit. I just wanted to really just let them know that my honey is not a single mother. We are fucking in the midst of organising her getting here, so not that that's got anything to do with any of those guys. And man, you know, I consider myself a really lucky guy. Yeah, Andy. How did it go?
No, it's not there, eh?
No, well, I put it in the chat in Google Hangouts.
Not let me
I'll
see
go
it.
to the chat. I'll go to the chat there, and the link's there.
I don't know.
Oh, you liked it? Cool. I'm gonna have to probably go that way myself. Then don't have to be worried about putting the link in there. But as you can see, with 21 thumbs downs, I mean, how petty are these guys? It just shows you how fucking childish they are. Unbelievable. Yeah, I know, Popeye. But you know what? I've done enough shit in my life to make myself look bad. Hey, Randall. How you doing, MJ? Yeah, magic they do, mate. They really do. But you know what? It's the nature of the beast. I've said it before. It's easy to be an arsehole from behind a keyboard.
My internet went out. Popeye, did you go to Discord?
What's the latest and greatest? Well, Randall, you want a list, buddy? Like I said, after fucking being told what Barry was saying,
No, I bounced out and then still don't see it.
Yeah. Yes, Popeye. I think.
sorry guys, I'm just answering Andy here in a text. If you're there, Andy, we can get Popeye on, Andy, and then maybe Popeye can send it to you. That's if we can get Ed to. I mean, fucking hell, Ed can get a young girl pregnant, but we can't copy and paste.
I think I got the. I think I sent Popeye the link.
All right,
I
thanks.
don't know. I sent him something. I don't know what it is, but he has something.
I hope you're not sending him dick pics, Ed.
There might be midget porn. I don't know. He has something.
Yeah, I told Andy that you like the midget porn. You like midget porn because it doesn't take up as much room on your hard drive.
That's right.
Yeah, Johnny Karate, it is double standards, isn't it? Well, whiskey, normally I'd say I don't want to hear it, but you know what? After hearing that mental midget, it's open season on him here. Yeah. Again, I don't want to hear the JW stuff. I don't want to hear about Focus. But as far as Barry's concerned, fucking open season. And you know what these guys don't understand that defend him is he brought it on himself anyway. So let's see if Popeye can get this, and then maybe he can send it to Andy, and Andy can send it on to Whiskey. You did not send anything, Ed.
Oh yeah, because as I was telling you, my computer went out. I was putting the hang-ups again.
I'm going to remove that, MJ. Don't bring Focus up at all. Don't bring Focus up at all.
Put the hang-ups again.
Have some respect, MJ. The guy's my friend. I don't want to hear shit spoken about him here. You want to talk about Barry? Fucking go your hardest, mate. Say whatever you like. But please, you know.
I'm trying to put the link back in the hang-ups.
It should still be there.
No,
it'll stay there.
No, it went out because my computer went out. My internet went out and I had to reload.
Yep. No worries, mate. We'll do.
I had to come back in.
Okay. Okay, she's back in there.
Okay. Right click.
And it should say copy.
Copy link address.
Yep, copy. Just copy. It should just say copy.
It don't say copy.
Well,
hold on. It says copy link address.
Yeah, do that.
I'll do that. Okay.
And then
I did that.
Go into Discord or Messenger, and then
try to find
click in this the speech box, and you should right click again, and it should say paste.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey, look, if guys want to help Barry, that's, you know, all the power to them. That's their decision, their choice. They
Try it
can
now
do that.
there, Swabby. Try it now,
Yeah.
Swabby.
Thing is, I don't have an issue with those guys, and I'm not about to, you know, to start hanging shit on them with all this other shit going on. I'm not taking anybody's side. You know, I guess, like me and Papa were talking yesterday, you know, I'm on my side. The only time I'll fucking jump in is like when that guy had a go at Nathan, and I fucking made my statements about it because I thought it was fucking in poor form. And, you know, fuck, as far as I'm concerned, Nathan taking on a girl with a child and treating that kid like his own makes him a fucking real man. Now, he's chosen not to have kids of his own. Fucking, why is that anyone's business? Why is that fucking wrong? I thought this was, you know, free choice.
Nate, I'll give you one of mine
As far
if
as
you
I'm
want.
concerned, you know, Nathan's just been responsible and mature about it.
Nate, and when you come back over, I'll give you one of mine.
Ah,
Okay, they're driving me
Yeah,
crazy.
MJ, we got to hang on and wait. I won't put the link in the chat. Not with Gogo and his cronies around.
don't tell the missus, Ed. She'd take you up on it.
What's that? No.
My missus.
Yes. Oh, your missus. Yeah, okay. We'll tell her when you come back over, tell them come up to Escalante. Take care of her.
Okay,
How is she
okay,
doing?
Edwina. It's
Oh, did
about
you
time
go-
you learn how to run that computer.
God damn Swabby. Behave yourself.
Who loves you, baby? Who
You
loves
love me, baby. You love me, baby.
you?
Jesus Christ, damn Swabby. What
Did
do I
you
do?
hear my question about Puff the Magic Dragon?
No, I didn't hear it.
Huh?
No.
I got on and you left, and I said, "Hey, dude, what was the model of
Oh,
a plane that carried Puff the Magic Dragon, and what is Puff the Magic Dragon?"
okay. It could have been one of two planes. At first, it was a C-47, and then the C-130 became Puff.
Mm-hmm.
And that was used to fly around real slow over the mountains and real slow. You could tell they were moving, and all of a sudden those guns would light up.
Yeah,
In other words,
I picked it. I picked up that it was the guns,
yeah,
but I wasn't sure about the play. I was going to say C-130, but I thought maybe
no,
that
it was first,
C-130 wasn't around at the time. I wasn't
it
real
was a
sure.
C-47. It was a C-47.
And do
Yeah,
you know
that's
why
Popeye
I
said that.
asked that question, Ed?
Why is that, sir?
Because you don't have to call me sir. I work for a living. I'm not an
What
officer.
the hell?
And the reason why I asked that question because I like to authenticate my friends.
Oh. No, the first Puff I ever saw was a C-47.
Well, obviously, some people have problems with who I choose to be my friends, and tough titties, boys.
MJ is requesting a link.
Yeah, send it to him. Send it to him, buddy.
Okay.
And
See that?
if Whiskey wants one too. Like I said, I don't want to talk the JW shit. I don't want fucking anyone to talk about Joey because Joey's a good fucking friend of mine.
Oh,
But as far
okay,
as
let me just say this.
Barry is now
let me
open season.
Let me just say this, okay? This is nothing bad about Joey, okay? This is all I'm going to say. He's wrapped up with JW and all this stuff, okay? And that's his business. I take no fucking umbrage with it, okay? And I have nothing bad to say about him, okay? but he's wrapped up with this shit.
I know Graham's the same. Graham's friends with him, and that's
Well,
that's fine by me. I don't
and the reason
hold
why
that against.
I bring that up to you is that remember we were talking about sides yesterday, and you said bullshit. There is sides.
There is.
Okay, so now when I come on your show or MJ comes on your show, those two people get pissed off. Okay? And it's a fact. And they're not willing to live with it. Like I live with it when they go on the shill. I live with it when they come on your show. I'm not here to badger you or take my side or their side or whatever. Like I told you yesterday, take your own side. Okay. And see,
Well,
I'm not going to come on your show and I'm not going to badmouth Joey. I'm not even going to badmouth JW. I mean, JW is JW. I don't care about fucking JW. I told everybody last night on the Pretty Pony, I walked away from that shit quite a while ago. Quit trying to pull me in. That's all I ask.
Well, from what was being said earlier, I'm all in agreement with Allo and laugh at what he says. I actually thought I told Allo that I don't like or agree with what he does.
Yeah. And you had Allo on your show, okay? And you gave Allo a platform. And when the minute you did that, they urinated all over themselves. Okay.
And I'll tell you what, they have said that you are taking sides. Okay,
But I'm
there are
not.
no sides. No, yes, you are. You have Papa on the show. You have me on the show. You're taking sides. According to that side. According to those people, you are taking sides.
See, and I
your
don't
friend,
have.
I'm not going to say nothing about your friend. Excuse me. One second, Papa. I don't want to tell you nothing about your friend. But I've seen you 2 times right now, already 3 times, defend him. I was watching the stream for an hour. One time, he said, well, he said something about you. But for an hour, people were trashing you so bad in the chat, that man didn't say anything.
No.
I think.
And here's a man that says that if you should stick up for your friend if someone's hitting so hard. He didn't say a damn word because other people that were in that chat. Otherwise, he might have said something. If it was another chat, he might have said something. But from other people on that panel, your friend didn't say a word, and you were being bashed bad. You were being bashed bad.
I got told, someone else watched it. Someone said that Graham said to leave Thunder out of it, and I appreciate that, Graham. Thanks. And I believe Joey did say something at one stage about.
At one time, he didn't say leave the audience. He just said, I don't know what the words were. They weren't really. I can't. It wasn't like really sticking up for a friend. Put it that way. Not like you stick up for him. But that's all right. I'm not going to say anything about it either.
Yeah, Johnny, I don't think anyone has ever said anything about Joey's family on here. And if they did, one, I would remove it and time them out or block them because I wouldn't put up with that.
And what gets me, I have never heard Popeye, Dave, any of those guys say anything with them. Like they're talking maybe 2 years ago after Jay started finding their families, go to their houses. Right after that was the only time I think someone said about their families. Only time. Popeye doesn't go talking about their families like they accuse him of. Dave doesn't talk about their families. Especially the people that are saying, our family, my family, he talked about my family. They have never talked about their families.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how you doing, MJ?
Hey, I have a question. Who has I know I have never heard anybody talk about Joey's kids, and then people were giggling. When did that happen?
Yeah, it didn't. In fact, I did put it out here one time about how it was pathetic that someone actually sent threats, threatening his kids in an email.
He not through an email. He said that somebody was talking about his kids, and that people were giggling on a show. Who the fuck did that?
No, it didn't happen. It did.
But why
You-
would and why is he making up stories then?
I'll tell you what's happening is Gogo is pissed off, and Gogo, as you know, is
What
one
does
of the
Gogo
biggest
have
trouble.
to do with? What does that have to do with
Well,
Joey?
Well, first off, he'd be one of the troll accounts in Jay's show there, and he'd be the one making up a lot of that shit and
No, I
making those
understand.
statements.
I understand the comments. No, but he said it was on a show, and that Popeye and other guys were giggling on the show about it. Who in the fuck did that? When did that happen?
No, I didn't.
That's what I'm saying, man. Because he's a fucking liar.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, man, but that Joey, man, he makes up a lot of stories that he has
No.
not shown.
I don't think he
He-
makes up stuff. I think he gets told stuff from people that he thinks he can trust.
And he takes it as truth. And he takes it as fact.
I think so. But, you know,
That's
the thing is, what these guys don't know is Joey and I are good friends. We
Oh,
will
that's
fucking-
fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I've never told you, hey, I mean, that's fine. I mean,
No,
but
no,
I mean-
Beetlejuice. He's not saying anything bad about Joey. He's just fucking bringing up shit that's been said, and that's all fine, Beetle. That's and some of the stuff needs to be addressed, and you know, Joey needs to hear this shit.
And you can't take to him because you say anything to him, he just goes off. That's the problem with that.
but that's not the first time he's lied. It's not. It's him
Oh.
lying. I mean, like I said, he said he saw an email that I was supposedly sending messages to Chica. This is not the first thing, man. It's a reoccurrence of him just lying after lie after lie, dude. You
Yeah,
know,
well, look, I know I'm not going to make comment about that. I mean, I've seen that
No.
Ren has said that wasn't true, so I don't know what went on with that. To be honest with you, MJ. And you know, don't get me wrong, I don't think it was right, and I just don't know where that came from. And that's, you know what, there's guys will go a long way to causing shit on here, and that's creating fake emails and fake statements. I mean, I heard earlier that I'm with a girl who's a single mother. Well,
who said
you got
that?
Crystal, mate. On Jay's show, someone said that I'm with a single mother. Mate, she doesn't have kids. It was news to her. But, you know, maybe we should put out there that she's got 8 or 10 of them. And it wouldn't matter because at the end of the day, I love the girl. And if she had kids, I'd accept them as my own. That's
Yeah, you have your own
do.
son, you have your own football team?
Hmm.
You should bring over a football team?
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's Baggy about that.
No, Jesus. That's the problem. They hear things. Some of these guys will hear something. Someone of your subscribers, oh, Popeye said this today.
Hang on, guys. I'm just getting a message here. And hang on. He's obviously listening. So rather than writing back to him, you know, I addressed and I said, and I think you might have been on the show, Popeye, at the time. And I said that when Will Wonks mentioned about Barry and over there doing something to Joey's family, I said right then and there that was bullshit. And I said, and I'll say it again, that Will Wonks has no fucking credibility making up shit like that. And I know for a fact that that's fucking bullshit. You know, and I addressed that. I did address it at the time when it all went down. You know, I said that was fucking bullshit. It never fucking happened, and that the guy has no fucking credibility. Yeah, Johnny, they deleted the comments because someone went back to have a look. But that's all fine. I mean, it just shows you what kind of bullshit goes on. You know, kind of sad, really, that they got to make stuff up. If you're going to say stuff about me, at least
Let's get the facts straight. If you're going to say something about anybody, at least have your facts straight. Right?
Yeah, guys with families and kids, and,
no,
and they gotta
hang on.
mix themselves. Go ahead.
I think someone's confusing what you said. MJ's not talking about that particular. MJ's saying that your kids and family have never been mentioned on here, mate. I think Joey's listening. Joey, And what MJ is saying is that your family and kids have never been mentioned on here, mate. Because someone said that it's been mentioned on here about that, and it hasn't. The only time
Yeah.
it's ever been mentioned is when we talked about the email that got sent, which was fucking disgusting. But other than that, they haven't ever been mentioned on here. That's what MJ is referring to.
Yeah.
He's not talking about the Will Wonks event. See, this is what happens. Shit gets fucking taken out of context. Shit gets fucking misread or misheard.
And these are guys with families in the Philippines that apparently got kids, or at least that
Oh,
I
that's
think
got that's got nothing to do
well,
with it,
it
MJ.
does. It does. 'Cause if you're a family man in the fucking Philippines and you're worried about this bullshit, I mean, come on, man. I mean, he's supposed to be a family man. He should be probably worried about his
Well,
family.
I can understand, mate, if you're a family man and you like the shit that got said by Will Wonks or the email that he got. Yeah, fucker, you'd be worried about that sort of shit. You'd be pissed off. I would be.
Over a guy who's probably more than likely a troll, and why would you be worried about that?
Well, look, I mean,
Come on, man.
everyone is different, and everyone's going to take shit. But at the end of the day, that stuff just shouldn't get said.
Like it's like anything. Like, do you really believe these people have all these lawsuits going around? Like, that is so much bullshit.
Yeah,
Nobody has any lawsuit going on anywhere. It's all big talk.
but what you're going to find is that I mean, I know Australia's doing it, and I'm sure it's being done elsewhere. They are creating laws to fucking deal with a lot of the shit that goes on like this in the multimedia, in the media. So, I mean, eventually one day, someone will end up in a courtroom. I'm not sure when, but it will happen one day.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen one day. But I'm just saying, everybody on here has a lawsuit against somebody. That's one big bullshit. Nobody has any lawsuit on anybody.
Yeah. That's just more. Yeah, that's the breeder, man. It's a bunch of his nonsense. Yeah. What's up, Popeye?
I just thought, like for me, the last couple of days I've just done music and quizzes. I didn't expect fucking to come and find that hell had broken loose on Jay's channel. And that's all good. I mean, Jay can run his channel how he wants, but I don't see them being any better than the channels they complain about now.
Oh, I mean, how can that be?
But like I said, the difference is, I guess, if I say something, I'm not going to make shit up. I don't need to do that. And at the end of the day, my credibility will go, just like the credibility of a lot of those guys that are holding wrenches on Jay's channel now, or that are in his chat. Those guys have no credibility.
Yeah, those guys are just mad, man, because they're getting a dose of their own medicine. Like guys like JW, man. I know you don't want. I'm not gonna say nothing horrible about them, but guys like JW and Baggiel, man. I mean, these guys were stirring shit for a long time. Hey, and even with me, even though when these other guys had problems with them, I never had a problem with those guys. I never spoke ill about them or nothing. And all of a sudden, before I get to the Philippines, then Baggiel starts a rumor saying, "Oh, well, JW and Ran are gonna jump you," which I laughed at that. I didn't give a fuck. And he was just stirring up bullshit. And then all of a sudden, they didn't like the Jenny interview, with that I did. And like I said, these were guys before that I had no problems with. Right after that, yeah, of course I attacked them. But I didn't start that with them. They did.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't had problems with the guys. Same with Dick Insider. I've always liked Dick Insider, but obviously they got issues with me now, and it's more. I don't think it's from anything I've said. I think it's more from who I have on my channel, and if they don't like that, that's fine. You don't have to like it, but I'm not going to fucking let anyone else pick my friends for me, MJ.
I can't stand guys, man, that's stirring up shit for a long time. Now they're getting a dose of their own medicine. Now they're trying to play Mr. Nice. I can't stand people like that. You know what I mean? So
No,
You lit-
I know.
you
You're
know?
a shit stirrer at the best of times, mate. And me and Crystal actually spoke about this, and I said, the one thing I like about MJ is you can say what you want to him, and it's water off a duck's back. He at least
I'm not.
fucking takes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain about it because I know the game. You know what I mean? It's these guys are getting a dose of their own medicine. Now they're crying like girls, man.
I think, like I said, there's a couple of people behind the scenes who are pouring petrol on the fire, and there's no doubt that Gogo is one of those guys. He's fucking butthurt, and he doesn't like fucking losing control of the situation. You know,
Hey, will you give Mr. Tux a wrench? Why doesn't he have a wrench? Give Mr. Tux a wrench.
Mr. Tux.
Yes, give him a wrench. He needs a wrench.
Do I trust you, Mr. Tux?
Yeah, you can touch Mr. Tux.
So what happened with Barry, man? You said he's open season now.
Oh yeah, I heard him. Someone sent me the shit he was saying and told me what he was saying. It's kind of funny because I allowed him to come on my channel, have his say, work things out with Popeye to call a fucking, get Popeye off his ass. I thought he'd be appreciative of that. But I heard the old big boy. Well, mate, that's not my fault that I'm bigger than you, Barry, mentally and physically. Fucking
Yeah.
bottom line is you're a mental midget, Barry. So
He wants shows. He wants
Yeah.
shows like you shut down.
I love how everybody is saying, I was brought up that Barry had some mental issues, and I was saying, no, there's nothing wrong with Barry. But I remember a stream where Barry Jordan came right out and told Popeye, if I see you on the streets, I don't care. I'm crazy. I'll pick up a rock and hit you right in the back of the damn head. Does anybody remember that stream?
Oh, he did that to me the other day, Ed. Man, he,
I'll pick up a
what was it?
rock. He said,
Oh,
I'm
he's-
crazy. I'm
Well, the
crazy.
other-
I'll pick up a rock and hit you on the back of the head. That's what I'll get you.
the
I'll
other
meet
day
you
he,
along Popeye. I'll pick up a rock and smack you in the back of the head because I'm crazy. I was told so.
The other day, he inferred that he'd pay a Filipino to fix or deal
Yeah,
with MJ.
Yeah, he was gonna hire a Filipino.
Oh, wow.
You get me.
It was inferred, but Barry doesn't understand what the word inferred means.
All right, let me
Yeah.
tell you the mistake Barry made. This is the mistake Barry made. He started talking about PTSD
Yeah.
on his live stream. He knows nothing about PTSD. And he said that veterans, they shouldn't have PTSD because they were just over in a war and they killed people. Okay?
Mhm.
Now, only veterans who got actually wounded should have PTSD.
Okay.
All right. And a lot of the veterans on the Pretty Phony took umbrage with that last night and talked about it. And considering Barry's education and considering where Barry comes from, and considering Barry knows jack shit about the military or war, everybody on the Pretty Pony took offense to it and talked about it last night. Okay? So if you're going to come up on a live stream and talk about veterans, and there are channels out there with plenty of veterans on it, and you're a civilian, you better know what you're fucking talking about. If you sound foolish, they will counter and rebuttal you, and they will hammer you into the ground. Now,
Mhm.
could I stop that on the Pretty Pony last night? No. Okay. And they have every right to say what they want to say. Did I pick on Barry on the Pretty Pony last night? No. And he still has his wide berth with me. And there are a lot of people on the shill pissed off that I did that. See, it seems like every time I try to diffuse the situation, they get pissed off. When I say I walk away from JW, they get pissed off. When I say I walk away from Barry, they get pissed off. So I hope you all see a pattern here where they just keep trying to drag me in because they want to keep it rolling. All right.
Yep.
And frankly, I'm off the fucking hamster wheel.
You know, I thought I was getting away from it as well, Popeye, with the last two streams that we've done. But obviously, I mean, I guess they haven't been watching.
Mm-hmm. And they're only hearing what they want to hear.
I tell you what, after 50 years, I still to the day cannot walk outside and hear fireworks. I cannot. I hear a siren. The inside of me jumps. Fireworks, forget it. I'm ready to hit the ground. That's 50 years.
Whiskey's still waiting for a link. I don't know if MJ or Popeye, you got any way of sending the link to him?
Let me see. But anyway, let me say this about PTSD. Number one, I am not an expert on PTSD. Number two, I only have a very general knowledge of it. Number three, I know it is real. Okay. I know it is real. Okay. And it's a problem that a lot of service members go through. Okay. I am not going to sit up here and pontificate about it and insult people on putting out bad information. Okay. And any live stream that you get on, if you're talking about a subject, you damn well better know what you're fucking talking about, especially if you're addressing veterans. And on top of it, you're a civilian. Okay. Here I am. I'm a veteran who served 20 years, and I'm telling you, I don't know too much about PTSD. Okay. I just don't. So I'm really not going to speak to it. And I'm not going to say foolish things like who should have it and who shouldn't have it. Okay. I do not have a doctorate. I'm not an MD. I'm not a psychologist. I'm none of those things. Okay. Those are people that should talk to and talk about PTSD. Those types of people. Okay.
Everybody
And let me finish. And Barry is quite out of his depth. And right now, in the way that I am speaking and handling this, I am being a gentleman about it. And if he can't understand that, it's his fucking problem. Period.
Yeah. That's
Well,
true,
let me just say this, and I don't want to say too much on this because I've been in more than my share of trouble with the law, but that guy has said more than enough to me now. Actions speak louder than words, and that's what's going to fucking happen.
Well, what kind of got me about it, man, was the comment. He actually laughed at it though. That's what kind of got. He actually laughed. He made it seem like he was such a tough guy. He was, yeah, only the people that got injured should be have PTSD. But I mean, so what? If you had to grab a gun and kill somebody, and he just started laughing about it. He goes, if I had to kill somebody, I would be over there and I would be able to do it and I would have no problems with it. And he was just like kind of laughing at it, like, that's, I don't know, it's kind of fucked up, to me.
Now, I want everybody to answer this fucking question for me. What on God's green earth fucking got in his brain housing group to sit up on a live stream and have the balls to even talk about PTSD?
Oh, because he goes, well, because people are always asking me for my information and what my medical disabilities are. So what if you're in the military and you're claiming you have PTSD? Well, you got to show me proof you have PTSD. He was making that's what he said. That's how he compared it.
That's the problem, MJ. He brings up stuff that's not relevant, and he tries to deflect.
Yeah, it was kind of just that's what he said.
I mean,
he was comparing his disabilities to somebody that was in the military that has PTSD. I guess that's what he's comparing his disabilities to. Maybe, I'm not sure, but
Oh,
So the only
sorry.
thing I got to say to Barry is if he wants that wide berth to continue, I would definitely leave veterans alone and I would stick to your civilian life. Okay? You've been warned.
Yeah, there seems to be a common denominator at the moment in it, bringing up the word veterans.
Yeah, it's not a very good thing for him to. I don't know why he brings that up. I mean,
Hell, I even heard someone. I didn't say it's not heard, but seen someone write in the chat. Like I said, I got the last 5-10 minutes of the stream, and even querying whether you've even served at all, MJ.
oh really?
All right, this
Yeah.
is where I stand on veterans. Okay? If you're a civilian, this is my opinion. This is only my opinion. If you're a civilian and you really don't know anything about veterans or the military, just say thank you for whatever prospective country you're in to your military. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, the reason why I put up all the reason why I said all this about PTSD is for all veterans, okay, including JW, okay, including DNC. I will stand by them, period, against Barry on this. They should have been talking about Barry and what he said on that show. Okay. That was shameful. It was disgusting. And it was a disgrace. But I
Yeah.
will stand by those two veterans, even though I take issue and umbrage with them. Okay. That's how you show class. That's how you show deference to people you have issues with. Take a lesson, all of you.
That's the problem. See, with all this shit that's gone on, the lines have been blurred now, and it's not worrying about what any particular person says. It's there's this side, that side, and it doesn't matter what your side says. And like I said, the lines are now blurred. I don't, this good guy, bad guy thing is it's it's out of control.
Well, this is not the first time they've brought up. Remember, if you remember the first video I made, and Popeye actually had put it on his show too. It was the same thing. How long ago that was? Maybe a year ago or something. He did the same thing. He made a stupid comment about PTSD, and I actually did a video about it. Well, talking about him. But that was like one of the first videos. So it's not the first time he's made stupid comments. You know what I mean? So.
Well, that's Barry's MO. Stupid comments.
I mean, come on, really? Didn't he learn when he come out with defecation of character? All right.
I still fucking laugh, mate, when they talked about the service industry with him, and he said he didn't care. He'd still serve anyone with his barbecue business that's been in the military.
Wow.
That was fucking hilarious. I guess someone needed to explain to him what they meant by service industry. But that's what it comes down to. He's a mental midget.
Where are you at? So where are you at, Ed? Man, you in the U.S. or are you still in the Philippines?
I'm still in the Philippines. Next month,
End of August, Ed goes, I think.
29th.
Jesus, buddy, your memory's worse than mine, MJ.
What?
We've asked Ed that a few times, and even I know that he's not leaving till the end of August.
Oh shit, I forget.
I go next week for the extra clearance. And then in about a week.
That's all right, MJ. I just think it's my lack of blazing up, mate.
I just woke up a little while ago, so.
Like I said, I don't mind shit that gets said, but at least make it fucking truthful. Don't make up shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't make up stories. I won't make up a story about anybody. It's not me.
I sure as shit don't make stories up about you, MJ. You know, when
Huh?
I said I sure as shit don't make stories up about you, MJ. When I say you spark up and you drink and you have a million tattoos, it's all true, is it not?
Yeah, yes, it is, Papa.
All right, cool beans. When you call me an old fucker, it's all true, right?
yes.
Right?
Yes.
And oh my God, I looked at my ass this morning and it wasn't chapped.
You could put your head around like that? God damn, you double jointed son of a bitch.
Oh, I have mirrors on all four walls of my
Hello.
bathroom.
Double jointed, you look around.
Andy, how you doing, Andy?
I wasn't gonna come in, but can you? I mean, this fucking code looks crazy. Can you put the fucking thing in the Hangouts chat? I'll fucking copy it. I'll paste it. I'll fucking pass it along.
No worries, buddy. Hey, how you doing? What was you gonna talk to me something about the Romans as well? You said you had some.
I could talk to you about that tomorrow. I really need
All
to
right.
go to sleep, man. Sorry.
No worries, bud.
Like I said, I just fucking thought that I could help out. And I fucking was listening. I thought, I can't hear whiskey. So he obviously hasn't got the fucking link yet.
There you go, Whiskey Andy's looking after you, mate.
No worries.
See, Dre, how you doing, David?
Hey, David, what's going on? The Englishman.
Who did we just lose off? Oh, MJ, was it? We just lost MJ.
No. Oh, I just lost me, but I'm for a second. Anyhow, hello to everyone and goodbye to everyone. Have a nice
Okay,
fucking
you don't have to yell, Andy.
Oh,
Actually, if you want, send one before you go. Send the link to Dre in case he wants to come on as well.
okay. I will
No,
do
Whiskey, yeah, there you go. Andy's the one you need to thank, bud.
come now.
He was chatting to me on text messages, and so he got sick of waiting for someone to get you the link. So,
Sorry, I wasn't yelling. I was just too close to the fucking mic, Cobber. Yeah.
See you, mate. Oh, Andy, before you go, you there? No, he's gone, is he?
He's done.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But that's my whole take on it, Thunder. And that's it. I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm not gonna insult anybody. I'm not gonna call them liberals. I'm not gonna say this. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna besmirch their character. But what I will say, if Barry wants his wide berth to continue, he will keep his mouth shut.
Water, what the fuck?
Shh, easy, dude. Easy. My ears, huh?
Who was that? Oh, Whiskey.
I don't know why you're being so nice and giving him such a wide berth.
Because you know what? If Popeye's smart enough to fucking want to get off the fucking hamster wheel, like he said, mate, what's the
I'm
point?
just trying to diffuse this whole situation. That's all I'm doing, man. It's like I'm walking away. I'm turning my back on all of it. Right? Period. I'm done because these guys are going to keep saying stupid shit. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
You know, the biggest, this is just my take on it. The problem with all of this, and there's a common denominator here, and that common denominator is Barry. And the problem that we had is that people seen that if you spoke to Barry or fucking supported Barry, there's that guilty by association. And I don't agree with it. I mean, I've got friends who still fucking talk and like him, and that's fucking up to them. I personally don't like the guy anymore.
Well, here's as far as guilty by association goes with me. Anyone that supports him after everything I've seen him do and say, that's basically your fucking problem. That's basically your reputation on the line. And I wish you all the luck in the world.
Ted, I was in a chat a couple of days ago. Barry was in the same chat. We're both on the panel. And somebody in the chat says, "Wow, Barry and Ed in the same room together, nothing being said." Well, Barry made a statement that's respect, and I didn't say a word. I said to myself, "Respect my ass, you son of a bitch." Number one, I don't like it, and I have nothing to say about you because you're a jerk. Like we could be, you could come on this panel right now, and I wouldn't say a word to the son of a bitch because he's not worth talking to. And that's how I am about it. I wouldn't say a word to him.
Yeah, David, I hear you, mate. It is crazy. But you know what it is some guys have or feel this need to pull people together to make their argument seem stronger.
I don't need anybody. I don't need you, Thunder. I don't need Foxtrot. I don't need Ed. I don't need Haganti. I'll stand on my word, on my own words. Okay. I need a fucking soul. Okay. And I've proven that time and time again. Every time I open up a live stream and I do a monologue on any of this happy horse shit. Okay. I'm fucking fed up. Okay. I'm fucking fed up of the threats. I'm fucking fed up of the lying that I'm not doing it. I'm fed up of the newbies jumping in, thinking they know better than everybody else. This shit's been going on for fucking 2 years now. All right. And you know what? I'm going to tell everybody right here and right now
Whatever.
that I have a way to end it all, and it's not going to be fucking pretty.
No, I can say the same. Yeah, David, on Jay's channel, the guys in the chat were saying that I've got myself hooked up with a single mother. You know, for yourself, David, what a lot of bullshit that is, and that obviously she's going to fucking break my heart, even though behind the scenes now we're fucking organising for her to come over here. But obviously they know
What do you do?
more.
That style, it depends what kind of sandwiches we're talking about.
He had corned beef sandwiches the other day. That sounded pretty good. Fucking, I don't mind a corned beef sandwich, man.
Corned beef hoagie.
Hey, Thunder
Corned beef.
GT.
Hey, whiskey.
I've been sitting in the background. I understand where Popeye is coming from. I respect the guy. What did he clarify as newbies? I want to get that clarified right now.
You're not in that.
Oh, okay. Because I had nothing against you, Popeye. I respect you. I respect you, all you guys. I've never thought I would ever do this, and this is why I kind of sounded makalit, as my wife would say, as annoying on the panel, trying to get on.
Oh,
I
Mokolit.
agree.
Mokolit.
Yeah, makalit.
Stubborn. You're a stubborn bastard. Yes.
Yeah. There you go, Popeye. My wife says it all the time. I'm annoying, super annoying.
That just shows she loves you, man.
Yeah. If I could have a couple minutes of your time, and I'm going to say it at the tone I am because I've learned very much from different interactions dealing with Bama that yelling doesn't solve anything. So I'm going to bring this down to 3 notches. And I have no problem disclosing a medical condition because it actually is therapy for me. Okay. And maybe you guys that are veterans out there that can understand this. The thing that struck a nerve. Hey Ed, you should too. You're a military guy. You're Air Force, I think. Am I correct, Ed?
Yeah.
Okay. If any of you guys watch Bama's live stream, he has a thing of PTSD, and he mocks it with a different definition of what PTSD is. Okay. In the beginning of his state, or in the middle of his statement, I must say, is that he believes he has total respect for all Marines, Air Force, and you got to catch that statement: all Marines, Air Force, Navy, combat veterans, except the one in the U2 community. Okay. Well, okay. I kind of filtered that. I considered the source, whatever. The thing that really bothered me is his definition of what PTSD is. Okay. And what he considers a person. And Popeye was saying an expert. I'm very much an expert on this because I myself have PTSD severely. I never thought I would disclose this, but I said, fuck it. I'm going to say it. I have no problem. I'm being treated for it. Both of my career fields are both high adrenaline. High adrenaline fields for a long period of time. Some people get it, some people don't. And when Bama came on with that, that struck a nerve. That's the lowest of all low blows you can do. It's fucking with all veterans that have served this country honorably. And I mean honorably, and have come home and are fighting this battle again at home. Bama, of all people, has no right at all to bash anybody, especially when he's a civilian. He has no idea what it's like to hold an M16 or a Carb 15 in his hand and fight anything, let alone what he's dealing with right now, which is scamming people. And that struck a nerve with me. So I'm going to break it down and I'm going to clarify what PTSD and what I've been dealing with for many, many years. Okay. PTSD is a very unique, I would say, disorder that people need to understand. And Popeye, here I go again. Bama needs to understand he is the most ignorant person I've ever heard. And I don't know where he's getting this stuff from, but I would consider from past instances from him, it's just blah, 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 blah. But this is directed straight at Bama. And I know you're listening to this feed, Bama. I'm not angry at you, man, because you're stupid. It's just you're stupid. So I'm going to educate you right now what PTSD is. Okay, and I'm not reading this from Google. I'm reading this directly from my psychologist, psychiatrist, and from my doctor. Okay, they gave me an exact definition in all my diagnosis in my career field. Okay, guys, I hope I'm not hijacking your thing. I just wanted to get this off, and I will drop
Get through
off
it.
the panel.
Read it.
All right.
Read it. I don't need a backstory.
Yeah. PTSD is a psychiatric disorder that can occur in people who have experienced or witnessed a traumatic event, such as a natural disaster, a serious accident, a terrorist act, severe war or combat, rape, or violent personal assault. Okay. Now, PTSD is known by many names, such as shell shock during the years of World War I, combat fatigue after World War II. But PTSD does not just happen to combat veterans. It can occur in people in all ethnic, nationality, or culture of any age. And it affects approximately 3.5% of the U.S. adults, estimated by 11 people will be diagnosed by PTSD in their lifetime. Okay, Bama, your statement that if you had a weapon in your hand, you would have no problem shooting people, and you believe that people deserve to be honored and given recognition that have served in combat, that have kills, that do all of this in combat, but you don't believe that PTSD is a recognized combat related injury. Well, I got news for you, Bama. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, for myself, I am disclosing I have full PTSD with major panic disorder, with arachnophobia, which is being out in the open around loud noises in public. That has all occurred. That has happened to me for being in severe areas where, from my military service all the way to law enforcement, carrying a gun, being around traumatic instances. And I never was going to bring this to light, Thunder GT, until I heard Bama's disgracing and disrespectful humiliation to all veterans that have served this country.
Well, it's not just to veterans. I mean, firemen, police officers.
Well, that's
Uh,
what I meant, Thunder. Yeah,
yeah.
everybody. Yeah, I was leading to that, but thank you. Yeah. And I said that in my first statement that it affects everybody, including the private sector, law enforcement, firemen that maybe would be on a fire call that lost 4 or 5 guys on a fire, on a structure fire, which, by the way, I was also a volunteer fireman when I got out of the service. I did it in a rural county area, and they only relied on volunteer firemen. I did it to kind of relax. It was a therapy for me. And Bama getting on there with no education of what PTSD, unless he's suffering in it himself and he's not disclosing it, he has no right to disclose it. So I'm disclosing what I have. I don't care. I don't care if people know I have. I have nothing to hide. Okay. So we're done on that subject. I will say he's a fucking idiot. The guy has no medical background, let alone any way to sit there and disrespect anybody of military service that is suffering this. You know, back during the Vietnam era, people that were saying they were having this problem were shunned on. They were considered a pussy. Now it's being recognized, it's finally being treated. Even the Philippine government now is finally recognizing their military soldiers, okay, and treating it, as I know because I'm being treated by a doctor here in the Philippines. And she told me this. They're finally recognizing it here in the last year. Okay. So I'm off of that. I'm not going to repeat myself. The issue on Social Security, Obama made a statement that with someone else that $400 is he's saving because he's not electing for Part B. I want to clarify exactly what my attorney sent me via email after listening to his stream. And by the way, I disclosed his stream because he said it's his entertainment in the afternoon before he goes to sleep. Okay. Part A hospital insurance monthly premium is free to all people that get on Social Security. It's a zero premium. Okay. Medicare Part B or medical Part B is a medical insurance, which has a monthly premium. It is a elective. It's an option you can take, which I highly advise I take it just in case I have to fly back to Guam or in case I got to go back to the United States for emergency surgery. I elected to take it. Now, back then, my Social Security representative told me that it's 143 US that comes out of your check automatically, not 400, not 300, or not 200, as Bama has stated. Okay. Now it drops down to 143. The 143 drops down to 135.50 as of August of 2019. Anybody can go on their Social Security website portal, look this up under your Medicare of your medical coverage and your payment coverage, and it says this in writing. You can also elect to have Medicare Part C, which is called Medicare Advantage, and Medicare Part D, which is called Medicare Prescription Drug Coverage, which, of course, I didn't elect to have that. I have a good medical coverage private through my Teamsters pension, which is lifetime medical coverage. There's no need to have it. I elect Part B because my pension said I was required to have Part B, so I had lifetime medical. And it's basically like a piggyback system. They cover what Medicare does not cover. They cover 100%. So in a sense, my medical is fully covered. Except when I'm over here in the Philippines, I have to submit my bills, and they only cover me for emergency and for my prescription, but routine care, it is not covered. So I wanted to clarify this to Bama. Before you go out there and make a statement about it's 400 US you're saving, well, if that's the case, Bama, you're saving 400, that means if you were to elect to it, you would only get basically 100 USD a month. So I don't know where you're going with that, but if you elected for Part B, which I can see in your situation, you couldn't try to get out of the country because your visa isn't up to date. They wouldn't let you leave. And I can understand. But before you start quoting stuff about Social Security, you need to get with Expat Prepper and Bagyal and clarify with them what exactly is going on before you go on a live stream and humiliate combat veterans and humiliate all people that are on Social Security. This is all I have to say, Thunder GT. I don't want to ruin your show. I know you said it's okay to bash Bama. And also, like Pai Pai, I could give a fuck about JW. I could give a fuck about all this drama bullshit. I am here only to expose. My main target is Bama, and it's because he's humiliating, he's targeting people, and he's consistently lying, and he's covering up each stream. He's bouncing from one subject to another. He can't remember what he's saying. And he doesn't realize verbatim, I am documenting every single word he says. I sit there and I listen to it sometimes 4 or 5 times, and I write down notes. So, Bama, before you open your mouth, do your homework. Okay? That's all I wanted to say, Thunder. And respectfully, thank you for your time. And to all the combat vets out there, combat or served, thank you for your service. Thank you, Pai Pai. Thank you, all you guys. And I'm done. I'm out of here. Thank you, Thunder.
No worries. No worries, mate.
Okay, bud.
Well, like I said, I was hoping a lot of this shit would die down, especially considering the last 2 streams. I've tried to avoid all this shit. But obviously, it's not going away. Not anytime soon, anyway.
You don't talk about it, it won't come up. Just don't talk about anything of it.
Look, it was just so easy for people to go along, do their own shit now, but it's not going to happen.
That's true. That's true.
And it's no use crying, getting on your channel and crying about people always picking on you when you brought a lot of the shit on yourself, Well, Mr. Tux, maybe there's something to that. There's definitely an education problem with the guy. I mean, you can't even have a talk to him without him shouting, swearing, calling people names. It's embarrassing at times.
That's the whole problem right there. His lack of education and knowledge. Okay. And this is why I'm going to give him a wide berth, because I'm not going to argue or go after anybody that's that ignorant. It's not acceptable.
Well, you kind of you're arguing with a wall.
Yeah. And basically, you said it perfect right there. And it's like, I could get more. I can get more. I would say I get more feedback from my Chewini than I can from this guy. All right. And
You ain't
I've
with
learned
some
my
Dixie.
lesson. I've learned my lesson. Okay. Oh, I hear DNC's got a fucking problem with me all of a sudden. I don't know what it is. I hear people talking about it in the chat. I don't know what it is. He hasn't contacted me. I've left the guy alone. Has anybody ever heard me say anything about DNC?
My memory's not the best, but no, I can't. But again, this could come down to, I guess, all the shit that's gone on with the Baggio guys. I guess
Uh-huh.
that's what it comes down to. I think.
And I'll tell you,
Go ahead, Papa.
I'll tell you right now. There's another ignorant fuck. Okay. You know, I warned him. You want to start shit with me? You want to start talking about the guy in Florida? You want to do this? You want to do that? Knock your fucking self out, buddy. All right. Knock yourself out. I strongly suggest you put your headphones down, go clean the dog shit up, and go for a fucking walk. And see if you can lose some of that weight and put those cigarettes down so you live a little bit longer, bud. That's my advice to you.
Yeah, David, I have to agree. There's always time to change if you want to.
Yeah.
WAE, you're fucking pissing in the wind, mate. Yeah.
Well, why don't you get up here, says Style? You're overly calm. You're a simp. You're a fucking soy boy. Come on.
Now, one thing I'll say is, I don't think Cez is going to get butthurt about it.
No, I don't think so either. I think he's got some pretty tough skin after some of the people that's gone after him. Right? And see, his channel's gone because of the smear campaign, because of this, people digging into his fucking life, And if other people don't like it when it happens to them, they shouldn't have done it to other people to begin with.
Yeah, see, like, I wasn't around from the early days, but
oh, thank God, you're lucky. You're lucky, Thunder.
I think so. But they can say what they want. I've had my personal experiences with the guy, and that's why my views on him changed. And at that time, I never once turned on anybody that remained friends with him. So, which is something these guys can't say.
Can I start threatening the chat and saying either get on the panel or get the fuck out of the live chat?
No. Look, everyone's allowed to have their opinion, and
I was just asking. I mean, here, let me start running your show for you there, Thunder. How you feel about that, huh?
Well, mate, that's all good. I mean, Lost had been on here at times and, put his commentary in, and, that's what it's all about. People coming up, having their say.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, a lot of these guys, they need to grow up. A lot of them, if they want to say something, that's fair enough, but at least make it the truth.
Yeah. Make it the truth, man.
We were just, Jesus, Mr. Tux, come on, careful now. I won't. I'll leave that there because I've actually made fun of that myself. But I am friends with Joey, and
You know, and I'll tell you what. You know, the only thing I could say about Joe is he needs to grow a thicker skin. If you're going to play on YouTube, there are people that are going to come after you. I don't care if you're Mr. fucking Rogers. They're going to come after you. Says Style can attest to that. I always considered him Mr. Rogers. I remember the first time I looked at his channel and I said, who is this little boy? You know? And I had a good laugh at it, but you know, I didn't jump on the comments section in his live chats and fucking berate him. You know, so I just thought it was cute to watch, man.
We talked about this, though. It's the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
It's you know, part of the YouTube culture, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
They rag on me. I haven't done a show in a good 4 months, and people rag on me all the time. And here I am a submissive old man. that don't
Dude,
say
the minute you
shit.
did a show, Ed, they all got up in arms.
And I
Like
don't
you,
say shit.
am I right,
And
Ed?
they're all up on me. Yeah. I
Well,
haven't done a show in so goddamn long. And they still will always, the other side here, they rag on me like ass. I don't say shit. Unless they say something about me, I'll jump in their shit. That's the only time I talk.
Well,
You know,
look, I will address that, Ed. When you say you haven't said shit, that's not necessarily the truth, because you've actually, you know, you've stuck up for guys, or defended guys that they don't like. So, you know, and
well,
they'll use that against you. So,
yeah, that's the only thing. I speak up for my friends. That's all. But you never heard me, even as bad as Bama. You ever heard me giving him shit? No, I don't give him shit. You're a friend. I don't give him shit. My problem is if I'm in a room and somebody's really slamming one of my friends, I'll tell them this is go to hell. How you think you're doing? And that's just me. Shit.
oh, you know what I just finished eating there, Thunder?
oh no, please don't do
I
this
had
to me.
I had some angel hair pasta with my marinara sauce.
Oh, I knew you were going to do this.
A huge link of sweet sausage to go with it, and freshly grated Parmesan sprinkled over it.
It should have been hot sausage. It would have been better.
Well, I'm not going to be too jealous, because I had fettuccine alla panna tonight.
Oh, fettuccine alla panna, yeah, good
I had
stuff.
homemade mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. I like mac and cheese. Nothing wrong with mac and cheese.
Oh, dude, I love poor boy food. Mac and cheese, spam. Yeah. My father taught me all the depression foods, man. Franken beans.
We used to eat spam when we were kids. I haven't eaten it since I was a kid. I don't know if I could bring myself to eat it these days.
I'll tell you what, the best spam, I had to go to a class at Travis Air Force Base, California. Lunchtime, their bowling alley had the best spam sandwich. It was spam with that big sweet onion. A slice of sweet onion on it, mayo. Oh my goodness, talk about a spam sandwich. The best. Travis Air Force Base bowling alley.
Yeah, spam sandwich with a fried egg on it, baby.
No, this is an onion, big sweet onion.
Spam fritters. Okay, Dre, I haven't had it since I was a kid. And grilled cheese, Captain Sporting. There's nothing wrong with a grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh, dude, you know what I do with grilled cheese? I thinly slice tomato, and I put it in between the bread, man, and then I put it on the griddle. Also, yeah, that shit is good to go.
Says you guys have had mac and cheese with peas. Throw some Tabasco. Well, I can't say I've ever had mac and cheese with peas. That's for sure. You usually just have the mac and cheese on its own.
He put about 2-3 different types of cheese in it tonight too. It was good. Okay, it's 3 different types of cheese in it.
I've seen someone was saying about the Parmesan cheese. I love my Parmesan cheese. Remember when we were kids growing up, because my father's European, we always used, in our household, mate, it was always called stink cheese.
Yeah, we
always
call
liked
it
our stink cheese.
stinky feet cheese.
It very seldom we can find Parmesan here, so I haven't seen too much.
No worries,
Parmesan.
David. Mac and cheese with tuna. Now that sounds good.
That's okay.
Actually,
I've had it with tuna. Yeah.
I don't mind. I mean, it's not one of my favourite things, but I don't mind a good tuna mornay.
So do you go the powdered mac and cheese or
No,
the deluxe? The
she makes
deluxe
it
with the
herself.
cheese, the
She makes
cheese
it
in the
herself.
can.
She makes it herself. She makes her own mac and cheese.
Okay.
Like she'll use
Can you guys stop talking about food? You're going to make me hungry.
like she has 3 different types. I think she uses mozzarella cheese, and she has 2 other types of cheeses she bought.
Hang on, guys. We got RJ in the house. We're just going to make you blue, RJ, since you were kind enough to give me a wrench on your channel. We'll give you one here. Guys, if you get the chance, please subscribe to RJ's channel and show the guy a little bit of support.
Well, you know, guys, I got a sports update for you. I hope NCE is listening. Okay.
It's going to be baseball, isn't it?
It was quite ugly. Boston beat down the New York Stankies again last night. It's 3 in a row. We're now like 7 games behind out of first place, which is quite nice at this time of the season. And we're going to be playing Tampa Bay. And that's going to be quite interesting. And, you know, Tampa Bay has come a long way. The Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, we used to say, oh, if you're on a losing streak, play Tampa Bay. It'll end. Okay. But, you know, Tampa Bay has been in there for the past couple of 3 years.
Are they playing at Tampa?
Say what?
Are they playing at Tampa?
I believe they're playing at Tampa. I'm not sure. I have to check but either way, whether it's at you know, Fenway Park or the Tropicana here in St. Pete, either way, I enjoy watching it.
You ever get to one of their games? You ever get to one of their games, Papa?
Say what?
You ever get to one of their games?
Yeah, I used last year I went to 3 of the games out there at the Trop when they played Boston. And I saw David Ortiz play for the last time at the Tropicana, and I brought both my daughters, and fucking David Ortiz hit a grand slam, and both my girls did not understand or appreciate it. They're not sports junkies like me.
No, whiskey. No, mate. No one's going to sway their opinion on what you said. Like I think RC Dre said, mate, it was pretty brave to come on here and talk about any issues you have like that. So
yeah, I have full respect for Whiskey, what he said. Okay, I have full respect, and I appreciate what he said. I would not have done what he just did, but it's his life. He could say what he wants. I would not have disclosed that if I was him, but he's making a valid point, and that's what he wants to do. And I thank him for being brave enough to stand up and say it.
Well, put it this way, if anyone uses that against you now, Whiskey, they're the lesser man, that's for sure. Oh, actually, I'll take that back. They're not a man if they were to use that against you.
I'm just waiting for Popeye to disclose one thing in his naval career.
Oh, no, if you bring up the fucking barrel again, Ed.
That's why when he discloses the barrel, that's all. When he discloses the barrel, I'll feel good.
I'm going to kick you off the panel, Ed, I tell you.
Nah, don't kick Ed off the panel. I'll kick
No,
that off the panel, man.
mate, I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Ed is just a sorry sod of a grumpy old retired fuck. I love him to death.
Thank you.
Like I said, and I mentioned this before, Ed is one of the few people that can really talk about the real life in the Philippines.
Dude, Ed's one of the few guys that got more experience than me in Philippines.
Yeah. More experience with a couple people that are in the Philippines.
So there you go, Ed. I have to show deference to you.
Nah.
You know, this is something I was thinking about the other day when people talk about experience in the Philippines. The thing is, everyone's experience is different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And it all depends on what location you are in the Philippines. It will make your experience different too.
Yep.
I agree. What you go there for too.
Yeah.
If you're going there to settle down and make a life there, is different to those guys who are constantly traveling there just for the girls, so to speak.
This is where the beef ensues. I did a live stream, Thunder. I don't know if you heard it, that there are basically a few types of people that go to Philippines. And the first type is they go there because they want to have fun. They want to hit the bars. They want to date the girls. They want to do the voodoo that they do like that. And I take no umbrage with those people. Then you got people who go there to live there. They settle down, they marry a Filipina. Case in point, Joey is one of them. Okay. Then you got guys there that want to go visit, have a great time. They want to vlog, they want to experience different parts of the island and islands. Right. And then they go home. And I see those three different types of people right now throughout the Philippine genre clashing. Okay. That's what I see.
Yeah, like I said, I think it all comes down. There's one common denominator in this community. That's how I see it. And then there's the guilty by association came into it. I mean, I don't know what happened all years ago. I'm only talking about from my experience with it, and it's a shame that it went that way because, take two people here, yourself, Popeye, and Joey. Both of you guys are decent guys, and it's a shame that shit had to go down. And I think, and this again, this is only my opinion, I think it was other people that fucking probably swayed both of you, and it's a shame that happened.
I'm the only one, Mr. Tux. I'm the only one. Akin gusto mo sa lumpia and masarapan talaga, pare ko. I'm the only one that ever came to Philippines for the lumpia. Okay?
Yeah.
Well,
there's two types of people in the
that is weird.
There's sexpats and expats. That's all there is in the Philippines. You're a sexpat, you're an expat.
No. I disagree because there's still guys who will go through, and they might only go through there once or twice in their lifetime, but they'll go through all different countries in Southeast Asia because they like to travel and see different cultures. So there is a third group you can throw in there. Lots of guys I've heard, and I heard people slam them from doing it, which is bullshit. But some guys will go there with their wives to have a look around.
Yeah, well, those are visitors.
So yeah, that's right. So there's more than just the sexpats and the expats. Ed.
Let me tell you a little sea story. Okay. Back in the day when I worked OPM, we started getting female military police officers in my unit. Okay. And they could serve in that capacity. And I had this one, I was training her, took her all around, showed her everything A to Z. And after a couple of weeks, she asked me. She said, "Can you take me out in town? I'd like to go out in town, and I'd like to, you know, go have some drinks in the bar." Well, dude, I walked into a bar with a white girl. Holy crap on a cracker. All hell broke loose. I mean, I must have pissed off like at least 3,000 Filipinas in one fucking shot. Okay. It was like I was the talk of Meg Sai for like 3 days. Okay. Did you see what Popeye was with? It was like I was with a pariah. Those girls were so fucking jealous, man. It was fucking hilarious, man. It's fucking hilarious. And she was a good shit. Okay. She was a good shit. I really liked her. And but I didn't like her, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Okay. And because actually she batted for the other team. We had a lot of girls like that in the Navy that batted for the other team, if you know what I mean. Okay. And then when the girls in the bars found out she batted for the other team, everything was okay. See how that all works? That was all tribalism, man. That was all tribalism.
Says, I'm kind of amazed you said that, Says, because I wouldn't find it strange because there are couples who like to travel and see different cultures. So I wouldn't find it strange at all.
Yeah,
Gee,
there's a lot of
you-
people who go down to Cebu who are married couples. They go visit.
There's a lot living here now.
Yeah.
Well, he's assuming that either like you're an expat or a sexpat, and
No,
like I
you're
said,
not.
that's right. There's more than you're
Yeah.
throwing everyone into the same category. It says some people, and I know couples here in Adelaide that have travelled all over the world.
It says the only thing I could tell you is you spent too much time on Walking Street. Fucking walk away, dude. Walk away. All right. Because I mean, I know what they talk about on Walking Street. I know what it's like on Walking Street. I was there long before you were born, says on Walking Street. Okay. It hasn't changed. It never will. Okay.
And it has
Yeah.
changed. The road is nice. The road is nice. They got a big, nice arch. And all you could do is walk on it. Like when you were there, it was a dirt road. They get ran over you like you get run over walking up the road.
Ed, when you were there, it was a dirt road. When I was there, it was a freshly paved road.
Oh, they paved it? Shit.
Yeah.
You know, I've got a friend over in Thailand who's married to a Thai girl, and he's made his life. He's retired there now, and he's a really good guy. And thankfully for him, he keeps away from all the drama. But even him and his wife is Thai. Even they went to Pattaya just to experience, walking down Walking Street and checking out. I mean, and people will do that. It's a lot of people like to just immerse themselves in culture. They like to travel around. Not everybody, is there just for the girls.
In the 80s, when I went to Pattaya, right, I go up and down Walking Street. I would see British couples hand in hand,
that. Yeah,
walking
I've
up
seen
and
that.
down.
I've seen that with American and English.
Yeah, I've seen Aussie couples walking hand in hand up and down fucking Walking Street. Okay. And says, I know you've been a lot of places in the Philippines. All I'm saying is you're letting fucking the Walking Street talk influence you sometimes. Trust me.
I wonder what's going to happen if our good president of the Philippines, he wants to build through that at midnight, there'll be no selling of alcohol beverages whatsoever.
I think he'll kill the
So
he'll kill the tourist industry. I mean, I've seen them try and crack down in Thailand on that, but they have a crackdown for a little while and then it changes back again.
If there's no more alcohol after midnight, Ed, being sold, you're going to live a lot longer, bro.
I don't drink alcohol anyways. I don't go. I don't know when the hell the last time I've been into a bar. My goodness.
Yeah.
Says
Oh,
says
what is it? Friday, as of Friday, there's no more lotto in the Philippines.
says needs to get his mind out of the gutter here.
Well, yeah, I've always wanted to go to Philippines with a white girl and have East meet West. I think it's a beautiful thing. Okay.
No, yeah. Look, no. Here's a point. I mean, maybe some people are there for that, but what you're forgetting is that there's a lot of people who just love to fucking experience the world, and they love to do it as a couple.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that, and it fucking happens all the time.
You know,
And if
as,
you're going around the world and you're experiencing a threesome, oh, I'm happy for you. Okay.
and as of last Friday, there's no lotto in the Philippines anymore. That's even the lotto that is sponsored by the government is gone. They shut down all lotto in the Philippines.
All right, Ed, let me ask you a
Um,
question here, man. And I know you got a good answer for it, bro.
There.
You know as well as I do the casinos, the lottery, all that shit that the Filipino government has been doing is fucking corrupt, right or wrong.
That's why he shut the lotto down.
Hmm.
So they shut the lotto down because of corruptness.
I'm not going to disagree with you. Says I definitely believe that the majority, and I mean when I say the majority, a large majority of people do go there for the girls. I'm not going to deny that. I mean, you see it all the time.
Yeah.
But you know, there's this just only sexpats and expats. I don't agree with that.
Come on the show. We're gonna kick you out of the live chat. Says, come on.
Have you
I
got
need to.
have you got a
need to
way to invite him? Have you got a way to invite him, Popeye?
I don't know if I do or not. I think I do.
How I'm
Says he's a
saying,
great
like,
talker.
well, if you looked at percentages of tourists that come to the Philippines, I'm going percentages now. I would say there's more sex pets than anything. And just come over as tourists for a couple weeks and leave. Percentage wise, I think there's more sex pets, more guys coming over for sex than there is anything else. Percentages.
Well, that's a problem throughout Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Not just,
He wants the
I'm
link.
saying here because I live here. I'm just saying here because I live here. I would say the best percentage of people that come in for tourism are sex pets. Like there is, you're going to have, yes, regular people come here. People
Uh,
come here to really settle
Nah,
down.
says I can't put it in there, mate, because guys like GoGo will hit it and then come on and shut the stream down. Unless Popeye has you on Facebook or you got Popeye on Facebook, you can contact him and get the link that way. But I'm just not willing to put it in the chat. I know it's a sorry day that that we can't do that shit anymore. But that's the mentality of some of these
Switch
guys.
over to Yard Stream. You could do it, bro.
Yeah, going to have to, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm a creature of habit, Popeye. I'm comfortable with hangouts and.
The only thing I could tell you, it's time for you, Thunder, to get out of your comfort zone and experience new and refreshing things.
I can't disagree with that.
Huh?
I don't know.
That is some
Have you?
friendly
Is there,
sage advice.
is there anyone in the chat there that you're in contact with, Popeye, that's also in contact with Says that could pass it on to him?
Let me check. Let me check my social media, see if I have anything on Says.
I mean, I'm surprised, mate. You are the social butterfly after all.
I used to be.
Hey.
And I'm going to be quite honest with you. I'm going to tell you right now, here and now, without compunction, that I have stripped all my social media. I have thrown over 130 people off my Facebook. Okay.
Damn.
I've gotten off
Did you
different
kick me out?
other kinds of social media, and the reason why I did that because they were stealing my photographs and personal information and making vlogs out of it.
Yeah, that's petty. I mean, that's just wrong. Ed and I might be connected. Babe, you show me that knife. I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm being good, babe.
You know? And see, that is the sad day. Okay?
Yeah,
That
that's
is the sad day. All right? It's a very sad day. And so I had to do that. YouTube took the fun out of social media. They for lack of a better term, they rape me on social media to throw dirt on me and try and discredit me and go away from YouTube. But I'm not going away from YouTube, number one.
Tell Says Style to check his Facebook.
And number two, I'm going to stand my ground. And number three, if they don't like it, they could piss off.
Says Style, check your Facebook.
check Facebook. Says look, says Crystal, if she wants to come on, she'll let me know. It's one thing. I never force her to. Yeah, if she wants to come on, she's always welcome. She's been on with me a few times, but I don't force her. And I
Is
understand.
she here?
She's in the chat. Yeah. She said hello to you earlier.
Lovely. I didn't see it. Lovely Crystal, how are you, my dear?
Watch his hands, babe.
Says Facebook. Go there.
Mr. Tux, Jesus Christ. Oh, they like getting into you, don't they, Popeye?
Say what?
Mr. Tux here. My mother misses you, Popeye. She still remembers you.
Tell her I shall return and meet me on the shores of Leyte. Shia an mahal an talaga.
Says didn't get it, Ed. Send it to Says Styles.
God damn, he has a different
Come on, Ed.
face.
You should be an expert at this by now, Ed.
He has a different Facebook, that's all.
Come on, square away, you cranky old fuck.
Can't help the son of a bitch don't know his goddamn name. Jesus Christ. Hold
Here.
on.
Here, I just found Says Styles. Okay,
You found?
but
Yeah, but I have it, but it's, he has names.
I could get him a message faster than you, and I'm not even connected to him.
All right,
Well,
Crystal just said hi, Ed. How are you?
Boom! I just sent.
Send it to him.
Says I just sent it to you. Check your. There you go. You've seen it. There you go. See that, Ed? Come on, Ed. I'm 59 years old and I could do this shit.
Yeah.
He's got it. Now, Says has got he's another one like Dave, who's got a good voice for radio.
Yeah, he really gobbles the mic. Pardon the expression.
I don't know about having a head for TV or anything, but he's definitely got a voice for radio.
Mm-hmm.
But then, I'm no oil painting. Definitely no oil painting. You're quiet, Nathan. Say something, mate.
Poor old Says.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Hey,
buddy.
what's up? Yeah, what concerns me the most is where did Ed actually send it to?
I hope you have to send it to
You're in my friends list on Facebook, but it says Space Style.
That's not me.
That's you.
Oh, Jesus. I hope he hasn't sent it to Go Bobo.
Your own Facebook.
Hey, but how y'all doing? Now this is a good conversation actually that we're having about the whole like reason people go to the Philippines, right? I like this conversation. And I mean I'm gonna be honest with you guys, what I said I still stand for. And this is just from my personal experience. I mean, I would say, and I'm not talking about sex pets, guys. I'm talking about a lot of guys go there to meet a woman. Like they're talking to a woman online, and that's why they go there, right? And I'm talking like the vast majority. Now, are there like travelers and traveling couples? Yeah, of course there are. But the majority, from my experience, of people who go there or want to move there or end up moving there, it's for a woman or women. One of the
Yes.
two.
No, I don't disagree with you at all. You're dead right, says.
You know what my main reason would be going back, says Style.
What's that?
And I'm
Lumpia, by
not only Lumpia, so I could get a short time room and spoon with you.
Potentially, yes. I mean, I guess that could happen, but I mean, I'm not for it personally, but
You know, and because you've been so abused, you need a little TLC.
oh yeah. I think I get enough love in Popeye. So no, I thought I'd hop on and just clarify that, Thunder, because yeah, 100%. You're right. There are travelers and there's traveling couples. I still find it weird though. I'll be honest with you guys. I mean, I see a young white dude with, you know, his white girlfriend, or even an older couple. I see like they're expats, like an older dude, Western guy with his older wife. And you know, I get it. It's, you know, they probably live here for the, you know, cost of living, and that's great. But I just feel like this guy is just looking around like, fuck me. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
See, some of those people may not even be living there. They may be just traveling through Southeast Asia and visiting all the different countries. Some people are like that.
For sure. And you're right. There's a lot. They're kind of like adventurers, and they just like going around. And yeah, these are more the tourists you're talking about, Thunder.
Yeah. But I don't think it's right to just say that there's only two types of people. You know, sex.
Well, actually, I said there's only one type. No, but I mean, you guys are right. I was kind of just fucking around, but I'm dead serious. I mean, I've met so many different expats, right? I've met so many different people, and you know, there's definitely one common denominator, and for me, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all. It's like I'm guilty as the rest of them, but yeah, it's just kind of funny to see that trend.
What are you guilty of?
Loving beautiful Filipino women.
I was going to say, be careful. Be careful. You could be a Popeye short fucking soon.
You said you were guilty as the rest of them.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like, is the Philippines a great place to meet women? I would say 100% yes.
Okay. All right.
And that's what I'm guilty of, which is no big surprise. I mean, you all know that. Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong.
Are you going to come back to YouTube, Seth?
You know, it's a tough one. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm really enjoying not being on YouTube. It was. I mean, I'll be honest. Right when so here's what originally happened. Right, I'll tell you guys the story. And I think
I know what happened, but I just want to know if you're coming back to YouTube.
I mean, sometimes I feel like I want to, but I think I get my fix from just like talking about sandwiches in the chat room. I mean, that's enough for me. And
I think it says
right,
it actually
fair
good
enough.
if you told. Well, it'd be good to hear the story, says, because a lot of us might not know it all.
Yeah, actually, I don't think. I mean, I've told people this before, so yeah, probably Popeye knows because you know he's pretty well versed in the community. But yeah, there's mainly one reason why I took down my channel, and that was just because I was just getting so much damn attention. And for me, it was just, and none of the attention was bad attention. Every single people think like I had haters, and I did have haters online, but every single person who met me in person was like super nice, every single one. And I've met hundreds of people. So it wasn't like I was like worried or it was like bad attention. It was all good. But for me, it just got like annoying. It's like you walk out of the house, you're just some schmo, like, you know, like myself. And people are like, yo, Says, what's up, bro? You know, I came here because of you, dude. And I'm just like, cool. You know, I make like shitty. Yeah.
You proved my point.
Yep.
And the point I made long time ago, when people started crying about my Popeye shorts, they started crying. You're talking about me. Take my name out of your fucking mouth. You made yourself a public figure.
Oh, 100%. And I don't blame anyone for criticizing
And would you
me.
say these other vloggers did the same?
Yeah, 100%. I think they can't come at you, Popeye, and be like, "Oh, you shouldn't talk about me," dude. Fuck that, man. The second you go on YouTube and make your videos public to literally the world, like we're not joking. If anyone in the world wanted to watch your video, they could, right? So the second you do that, you make yourself available for criticism, 100%.
Yes.
Yeah, and I recognize that. I wasn't in denial at all. I recognize that. So when I had haters online, that's why it doesn't bother me. It wasn't a big deal. I was like, whatever. But in person, like I said, I never ran into a person who had said anything negative. And the reason I took down my channel had nothing to do with the online space. The hater stuff, it really didn't bother me that much. I didn't care. But it was more the in-person interactions and just like really lack of privacy in person. That's what did it for me.
Yeah. And I'm not going to ask you any intrusive questions like a green snot does either.
Oh yeah. Well, the cool thing about not being on YouTube is you're no longer a public figure, and so no one really knows anything about you or what you're doing. And what I realized, I didn't realize this at first when I took down my channel, but I realized it later. Is I like that. I like that no one knows anything about me. So when people ask me like, "Oh, like what's going on?" says like, "What like asking personal stuff," I just don't tell them anything, and I don't need to. So yeah, I really been enjoying the time off YouTube. But to answer your question, I mean, sometimes I did enjoy it as a hobby, similar to you, Popeye, similar to you, Thunder. It is fun. I'll give you guys that. It's a lot of fun. But it sucks you in and it's time consuming. So I just don't really have that time,
You're dead right. It does take up time and that. And I'm glad that you said what you said before, because it's a common sense attitude. If you're going to come on here like any of us do, then yeah, people are going to talk. It's just natural. It's human nature.
Oh yeah, man. I used to get and Popeye knows this because he's been around for a while. I used to get criticized all day, every day. I mean, I'd be going. I would actually start laughing. Like some of these comments were hilarious. The only ones I would really delete are ones about my wife or my ex-wife, right? Like I wouldn't really delete much about me. I would kind of leave them and laugh about it. So unless it was like super like slanderous or something, like. But yeah, man. For the most part, I was like, whatever, man. It's cool.
I enjoyed the vlog that was done. I think it was Steve Montelli with you guys at a bar.
That was like a live show, right?
Yeah, that was enjoyable.
Yeah, that was I mean, I didn't even plan that at all. Steve, I just planned to meet up with Steve and he just like pulled out the live stream. That actually was, I thought it was pretty cool because I've only done the radio shows like this. But he pulled out the live stream like we're at a bar just drinking in the middle of the day. And he pulled out the camera and started live streaming from the bar. And that's kind of cool. I thought it was cool.
It was. It was a good stream.
Now, let me ask you a relevant question to today. Nothing from the past.
Yep.
Would you ever marry another Filipina?
Let me answer that question correctly. I would never marry anybody. Like I did. So here's the deal. I've been married once. I regret nothing. I'm really happy I did it. But after going through the experience, personally, I don't believe in marriage. I don't believe in the institution of marriage. So it has nothing to do with a Filipina or whatever.
Okay.
I would for sure be in a long distance relationship with a Filipina. I mean, I'm not really up for that right now. I'm kind of really loving my life right now. I'll be honest with you guys.
Okay, so that begs another question, man. It begs another question. All right.
Yep.
So you don't. Let me give you a little background. You don't believe in the institution of marriage anymore. You've soured on marriage, plain and simple.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say I blame you. Okay.
Do you want to hear why, though? Do you want to hear why before you go on?
I think you'll be able to answer why when I ask my question. So, all that being said, would you, if you're in Philippines, would you move in with a Filipina? And these Filipinas, they want one thing, right?
Oh, babies.
And what's the other thing they want?
I guess it depends on
It's marriage. Most of them want marriage, security, and a baby. Okay.
Yeah.
So would you go there and move in with a Filipina and have a relationship with her, knowing all that?
I'll tell you what I would do, because I've dealt with quite a few Filipinas at this point in my life. I will tell them from the start, and I've done this somewhat recently, to be honest, that I will not be getting married and I will not be having a baby. I will tell them that from the start. The moment I see it kind of going anywhere, I reveal that. And the reason I reveal that is because I have no reason to lie. I love being single. I'm open to the idea of a long-term relationship, but if it doesn't happen, I really don't care. So I reveal this kind of stuff super early on, and I did this somewhat recently. So it's a good question. It's fresh in my mind. And what I tell them is it's completely up to them if they want to continue. But in regards to moving in with me, I mean, I'm so far away from that right now. Like, I really like my alone time. So no, not anytime soon. Definitely not.
Okay,
Like,
then
yeah.
may I give you some advice?
Sure.
Okay, this is what I think of everything you just said. I think you are a prime candidate for Pattaya Beach, Thailand.
Well, I've been there before, right?
Yeah, I know that. I think that's where you should live next.
Let me tell you my view on Thailand. I got a little bit of a skewed view on Thailand. So Thailand for me is just too touristy. It's too discovered by tourists, right? And the Philippines is as well. But I mean, you could look at the statistics even. It's like Philippines tourism, and then boom, it's like Thailand tourism, like it's literally like 100 times. And I just don't like that vibe. For me, it reminds me of just kind of like a idiot, like party vibe. And don't get me wrong, I love partying, but it's kind of a different kind of partying. It's not like a tourist, drunk, obnoxious, not knowing what you're doing kind of partying. It's a mellow, drunk partying, knowing exactly what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So it's a different.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's a different style. So don't get me wrong. I know plenty of guys who live in Thailand. I know plenty of Bangkok, Pattaya, however you pronounce it.
But I'll tell you the reason why I think you're a great candidate for.
Well, you think the promiscuous lifestyle?
Nope, not at all, man.
No. Why do you think?
It's a key factor. It's transactional. And everything you just put out to me, like you would be upfront with a Filipina. You would tell her A, B, and C is not going to happen. And if you want to stay with me, you're more than welcome. See, and that's what Pattaya is all about. It's all transactional when it comes to the female.
Yeah, but then I mean, these girls are hookers. So let me give you an honest, a little bit into my experience. You don't need to have like a straight up hooker for them to want to them to be interested to hang out, knowing that you don't want marriage and kids. They don't need to be a hooker. I mean, I've hooked up with plenty of very nice women. They have jobs, they work at call centers. They're fucking like my same job. They're like a project manager or something. And they know my situation, but they just want to hang out because they enjoy hanging out.
But I'm talking about the Thai girl in general, not just the
okay. You're talking in more like, okay, I see what you're saying.
See, the Thai girls are very transactional. Okay.
You're talking about three different areas here in Thailand. That's Nana Plaza, Pattaya, and Phuket. If you got out into the villages, it's a whole different thing, and you probably know that, Says.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I dated a Thai chick, but I met her in America. I dated her 3 years. What a nightmare that was. and to Popeye's point, I wouldn't say so much transactional, but materialistic.
Same thing, dude.
Dead on. I
was just being hypersensitive about it.
I think
because you're a millennial. Right. You're a millennial, Says.
And we get offended. Yeah, we get offended.
And I don't want to offend you, okay? All right.
Yeah, I cry myself to sleep in a fetal position at night.
Yeah. And
you're true.
If you ever need a safe space, give me a ring.
Yeah, for sure. But no, I think you're right. You actually you explained it better when you said that. Yeah, in regards to even just normal chicks, right? I think you're right. They are. It does seem like it's more about the money, huh? Which is unfortunate because I don't have a lot of money. So
see, I just wanted to prove to you, Says that sailors are not all about the booze and whores. Okay.
That was so much fun.
What
It
people,
is true.
I agree with what Popeye said. They are materialistic in nature. But I think people need to get away from some of the vloggers who are in sitting around that Pattaya and Phuket. Go have a look at some of the vloggers who are living outside of those places, and it's everyday life.
Believe
But
it or not,
it's hard. It's hard because the Thais don't speak English all that well. You go outside of those tourist areas, and you're going to struggle to have a conversation.
Yeah.
You know what? I've had a good buddy of mine contact me recently. We served together, and he is living. He was living in Chiang Mai, and he said Chiang Mai has become so touristy he had to walk away.
Chiang Mai's got this. I've never been there, but it's got this. You know what I do? Like I work online, right? So it's got this very like digital nomad culture to it. Like that's the thing with Chiang Mai nowadays. So I think
Yes.
you're right. I think a lot of
Yes.
guys travel there to like try and work online or whatever. And I don't know. I get this vibe, and again, this is just probably my head. I get this vibe like these are a bunch of fucking idiot backpackers, and for some reason, I just hate them. So, I don't think it's my scene. I could be wrong though. I could go to Chiang Mai and it's amazing. You know, I never
Yeah.
been.
Well, and there's plenty of lady boys there for you too.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, Jesus.
All I remember in Thailand is because you know the lady boys here in the Philippines, you can tell they're men. They look like men for the most part. But in Thailand, they have such good doctors that it's literally like the lady boys look better than the women. It's crazy. I remember that when I was over there. And so you got to be careful. If you're going out there to drink and you're kind of a newbie and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, yeah, good luck, man. But yeah, like there's definitely ways to tell besides obviously the cock. But
Oh yeah,
But
they shoulders and
there's
hands.
yeah. The voice is a dead giveaway. Voice is a dead giveaway.
So let's lay it up. Let's lay it on the line. You're more of a bearded clam man than you are than a short arm man, correct?
I don't even know what you're saying.
In other words, you prefer pussy to dick.
Oh, I don't think it's a fucking preference. I think there's no preference that goes the other fucking way. You know who started the ladyboy rumor? Guess who started it?
Hamminger.
Nope. Me.
No, really.
Nope. Me.
Oh, you did
You
that?
know, yep.
You
You know,
idiot.
and I didn't even realize it. I totally shot myself in the foot. So for me, it was just a funny topic. I always used to just talk about it because I thought it was a funny topic. And little did I know that look, the more and more I talked about it, people were like, "Oh, says likes label." And to be honest, I don't give a shit. But yeah, that's where it came from. From me,
Oh,
I
I
started
did-
it. Yeah.
I did it by accident on my own live stream a long time ago. I was talking about my very first car.
Oh, I heard this story. That's funny. Where did I
And
hear
I
this?
said I blew out the tranny while
Yeah,
everything fucking exploded. Okay?
Oh yeah, for
And
sure.
then last night on the Pretty Pony show, it come up again in the live chat. Tell them how you blew a tranny, Popeye. You know?
Yeah. You know how these guys get online, and,
Yeah,
and it will start like that, Popeye. Like
Yeah, but
like
there's a
just something
difference.
that easy.
There's a difference, though, says between giving someone a bit of stick and fucking just malicious rumors.
Well, I've had some to be completely honest with you guys, the ladyboy thing doesn't bother me at all. It's not hurting nobody, you know. Yeah, we all get a laugh. In reality, these guys who are saying this deep down inside, they know that I'm getting a lot more pussy than them. They fucking know, and that's why they're saying, "Oh, says likes ladyboy." Yeah, good luck with that shit. Anyways, that shit doesn't bother me. But like the real slanderous shit, and you know about this, Popeye, that came from the fucking scumbag who we won't even mention his name. That shit bothers me because being associated with that kind of shit makes me sick. You know what I mean?
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, but the ladyboy thing, dude, it's all good.
It says, what about Aaron Wilson?
Yeah,
way you-
guy's a complete piece of shit.
Is
Oh,
this
fuck
Aaron,
yeah.
is this
Yeah.
Aaron Wilson? Is that the guy that's referred to as Video Freedom?
Yeah, same
Yep.
guy. Yeah,
Oh,
same
same
guy.
guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
That guy's
says
a
like
There was nobody more insulting than that guy. He was the epitome of insult.
I fucked up though. I fucked up big time because I associated with those guys because at the beginning they were like, you know, they're super controversial, and they don't get me wrong, they were totally fucking clowning me. But again, I have such thick skin, I don't give a fuck. So I confronted them straight on, and then they kind of like appreciated that I confronted them straight on, and there was a little bit of like, you know, like a couple of these live shows, and that completely shot me in the foot, and I fucked up, right? I know that was so fucking dumb. Like I, you know, obviously going back in time, I would have never even given them the time of day, right? But yeah, you live and you learn, right? So it was all just stupid YouTube bullshit, and then it obviously completely backfired.
You know, there's nothing wrong with making friends, and you know, you're going to find out. You know, you need to find out yourself who the guys, the good guys, and who those sort of wankers are.
Well, the thing with these live shows, Thunder, is you don't know who's on the show with you. So, for example, like you have a bunch of guys that I've never heard these guys before. That's why I'm like, who's this Andy guy? Like, got a cool accent, right? But in reality, you don't know who any of these. I'm not saying anything bad about Andy, but in general, you don't know who they are. Yeah.
I've known Andy personally for over 30 years.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying. I'm sure Andy's a great guy, but I'm just using it as kind of like an example, right? Like Andy would be a guy on your show who I've never seen before on a show, right? So you hop on a show with some stranger, and before you know it, this guy's like a murderer or something. You know what I mean? And that's like basically a situation that happened with me. So it's like, yeah, man, it's like you do got to be careful, like, you know, who's on these shows. You never know.
Yeah, but you give everyone a chance. You get to know them, like you guys all did with certain people. You'll soon find out who you want to associate with and who you don't.
Jedi says, "Stop swearing." I'm upsetting Jedi. Sorry, Jedi. I'll try, man. I'm a total potty mouth.
No, mate. Trust me, you get me and Andy on here, and that's the F word comes up more than probably anything else.
Andy's hilarious, man. The other night was the first time I heard him on a show, and I'm like, where's this guy from? I mean, I really like his accent, and you know, obviously he's an Aussie, but Thunder, I mean, and I told you this yesterday, your accent is far like less superior than Andy's. So I don't know where you went wrong. I don't know.
Says, can you understand what Andy actually says?
No, I can't understand a damn word. That's what's so great.
Because I was looking to hire an interpreter if you wanted a fucking job. All right.
Oh yeah, I can't understand a damn word. What I was asking earlier, I was joking. I don't think Andy can see the chat, but I was saying, you know, what language do you speak, Andy? Because I would love to learn.
It's not typical Australian. It's Thunder. It's not typical Australian, Andy.
No, it's not really. No.
Why? Like Higante and Thunder? Why does he sound so different than you two?
Let me try and explain that. I guess Andy, for how long now? Over 25 years, I guess, has just locked himself away from a lot of people. He's maybe kept in touch with 2 or 3 people.
So that's what a recluse sounds like.
I guess, yeah. I guess that. And Andy will happily tell you, he walks around the house talking to himself and answering himself, but yeah, he sounds like Dave Hughes, the woman comedian.
Let me ask you guys this. I'm going to throw out a word, and I hope this isn't too offensive. Is the word bogan mean anything? Is that like similar to what's going on here? Is that like a bad thing that I'm throwing out this word? I've heard this word bogan before.
Bogan, I guess, is similar to what you guys would call a redneck. I'm thinking, hey, Nathan?
That's correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
Now, would you call Sir Andy a bogan, or no? That's just completely out of line.
No, he's not a bogan, no.
Okay, because I thought with the bogan situation, they do speak in a way that you like have no idea what they're saying.
Andy may sound a little bit like a bogan, but he's quite intelligent, actually. And there has been times I could actually comprehend what he was saying. Mm-hmm. And he does have a degree. He's quite intelligent. Okay? And when you call somebody a bogan or a redneck, like, dude, fucking, All right. I'd never want to put Andy in the class of like Bama. Okay. I'll go American on you. Okay. That's a
Now you're speaking my language. Now I could understand. Okay.
yeah. Now fucking Bama's an American bogan. Okay. All right. Get my drift, son?
Yeah. No, it's clear. It's clear.
Andy is very well read. He's alternative in his thinking and very opinionated, which is one of the things I've always liked about Andy. I could pretty well talk to him about any subject, and he's pretty well read up on most, you know.
Andy's that type of guy. He'll tell you straight up, says, take that ladyboy dick out of your mouth, okay?
Hey, sounds like a great guy. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I liked him right when I heard him, and that's why I started asking all these questions. I'm like, who is this guy? Because I never seen him around the community.
No, Andy will tell you like it is. The only thing I would say about Andy is try and talk to him after he's had woken up, been awake for a while, and had a couple of coffees. Otherwise, you're probably going to cap a mouthful of abuse from him.
We'll have to get him on. I'll have to come on another time and conversate. So I got a question for Gigante. And you don't need to answer this if you don't want to, but are you the guy? I know you've been in the scene for a long time, but are you the guy who met Bama and you guys went to Frank's place? And again, you don't need to answer that, or you could just say no. But I was just curious, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. There's no secret.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
He's not afraid to answer any questions.
No, I know. Hey, all good. I just had a feeling that was you. I don't know why I thought so. But cool,
but
man.
don't pick on Haggard, says, because I've grown quite attached to Haggard here. All right,
good guy. I'm pretty sure Gigante's been been around for a long time because he has a lot of background, like the whole video freedom thing. That was a long time ago, and I think he's been around the scene for a long time.
Yeah, he's an OG.
Yeah.
I always have respect for the OGs, because like. Even though I'm not around, right? Don't get me wrong. I still keep up to date pretty much on a lot of stuff. It's like a guilty pleasure, right? It's like I just can't get away. I just can't escape.
That's what she said, says.
So I don't know. I'm pretty well entwined with what's going on, except for, what? One thing that I have no idea about is this whole Sentai 7 thing. And I was asking, what happened? And no one could tell me. What was the deal with that?
This is what I'll tell you, says Style. When everybody was talking about your relationship,
yep,
okay, I thought that was quite wrong.
Yeah, I never held it against anyone. Actually,
no, I just thought it was wrong. Let me finish here.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
And basically, with Sentai 7 and his lady. They had an open argument, I would say by accident on YouTube. Okay. And that argument needs to be put into the background off of YouTube and let those two work it out because they got 4 years together, over 4 years together. All right. And I really think that these guys here making their comments about their relationship should stop and think, how would somebody like them to make comments about whatever their relationships they have?
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But then I also go back to the thing I agree with you. You're 100% right. That's actually a very good thing you said. But then I also go back to the whole what we talked about in the past about public figure.
He did bring her on. You're absolutely right. I won't contest you.
and so that's why I never held it against anybody. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. It's like I was amazed that people didn't really find out the situation with me until I actually told them. It was insane. I was split for well over a year. And I kept making videos. Lynn was even in some of my videos. And nobody knew. And I was amazed that nothing ever really came out about it. And that's why it was so long that I was like, I should probably make a video now.
You know why that was, Seth?
Why?
because you never railed or said anything against the wrong people.
Yeah, I mean, you know me. I was always, yeah, exactly. My channel wasn't about like going after people.
I think it's more than that. I think it's the fact that Says kept things behind closed doors, and he didn't come out and badmouth his ex, and his ex didn't come out and badmouth him. They were mature about it.
Yeah, I mean, we're still really close friends. I'll be honest. I lucked out with that one.
So
I mean,
I'll tell
yeah.
you this, Says, if you want all your personal business out there, this is all you have to do. There's a couple of bloggers out there. All you have to do is say something against them. And it's on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
You know what
good.
I'm talking about.
I do. I do know what you're talking about. And I don't believe in the whole, like, honestly, the whole doxing thing. I'm not cool with that. I don't care even if you're my worst enemy. I wouldn't do that. I think it's fucked up. And I'll tell you why it's fucked up. You're not affecting only the person. You're affecting their potentially like their families who have nothing to do with this. You know what I mean? So I'm really against that stuff. And you're right. I know exactly what you're talking about, Popeye. There's you know, there's people who will do that without blinking an eye, right?
I tell you what, this says, and you can give me your opinion on this one, because this one has really baffled me. Because I was talking to guys in the Thailand community, talking to guys in the Philippines community, learning about both places. Although, you know, I could have just gone to my brother who's been in Southeast Asia for over 20 years, but it was good to talk to people and get people's different points of view. Now I've taken up with a lovely girl from California who she's everything to me, and yet now I got especially one person going on about how I'm stupid for being fucking with a Western woman. I mean, can you make sense of that at all?
Wait. So summarize that. From what you said, I mean, it doesn't really. It doesn't sound like that big a deal. So there's a guy criticizing you for being in this community yet being with a Western woman.
Yes.
I mean, here's the deal. He could criticize you all he wants, but are you doing anything wrong? No, absolutely not. You can do whatever the fuck you want, right? So they can criticize you. Yeah, but is it going to get him anywhere?
No.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand is when it comes down to affairs of the heart, it doesn't matter where the person comes from. And now the reason they put up there was, and this is what really got me, is that I could have gone to the Philippines and got a girl who'd do everything for me. Well, Says, I don't want to be with a girl so that she can do everything for me.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I've made videos about that.
That's not a relationship.
So I've made videos in the past about submissive Filipinas and how people have this view. Some people, not all people, some people have a view, I want a Filipina because they're submissive. And number one, I call bullshit. But number two, I think the people who have this mentality are kind of just creeps, to be honest. I mean, they have this idea of like full control, right? And I think it's just a creepy thing. Number one, it sounds really boring. And number two, I think these guys are just losers, and they've never had the ability to have like a relationship, maybe back in the States or whatever. And that's why they have these fantasies of like full control, because they're fucking losers. So I don't know. That's my view on it. I've talked about it.
Why don't you just come out and say it like a man? Okay. And this is how you should portray it. There ain't, when it comes to a woman, there ain't nothing like fighting and fucking. The two
Ends, makeup sex is the best. Absolutely.
Okay.
Who doesn't love a good makeup sex session?
And I finally met a millennial that actually has a fucking set of balls. Okay, congratulations.
We do exist. We're
and no hair
bun, queen,
and no fucking hair.
No, definitely not. Believe it or not, you and Popeye, you and I would agree on a lot of stuff. We both hate hippies. I lived in San Francisco. I despise hippies, hate them. Mm-hmm. And what goes along with hippies are these backpackers, man. I'm telling you, I hate them. I don't know why. I have such a strong hatred. It could be the smell. It could be the man bun. I'm not quite sure.
It's called having testosterone and moral fiber.
Yeah, it might be. But yeah, going back to Thunder's thing, I agree 100%. It's like, doesn't that sound really boring? Just like having some girl who would do everything for you, and like there's no substance there. And don't get me wrong, I've been with women before who just that they did happen to kind of be like this. Like
I can get that in Thailand for about 1,000 baht a night.
yeah, yeah, and you're not lying. It's very true.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and it's just like, I don't know. I'm at a point in my life where I did, you know, I had been in Angeles for a long time. I've been in a lot of different places, but a lot of it in Angeles, I got bored of, right? Like, I'm not saying they were necessarily prostitutes, but even if they were just like, you know, a girl and there was just nothing really there. You know what I mean? It was like the conversation was so dull. So now at this point in my life, there's got to be something ticking upstairs, at least a little bit, you know, and they got to have like a job, like that shows some kind of independence and motivation and, you know, life goals. Right. So I'm at a point in my life where, yeah, that whole thing, like, you know, girl straight from the province and like, you know, nothing wrong with that, but like no life experience, like doesn't really know anything, quiet, timid. No, it's not for me.
I just find it kind of eerie in a way that some guys out there think the only way to find a good girl is in the Philippines, and I'm not saying you can't find that over there, but I think it's kind of queer to think that's the only place you're going to find a good girl.
Well, a lot of these guys can't get a girl, you know, a Western girl. Like I said,
Bingo.
They're social misfits. They're misfits, man. So
Why am I such a misfit?
I've had some really good experiences with Western women, to be honest. I mean, I'm not one of the guys who constantly bashes them. I'm not at all. And if anything, even the girls that I date in Asia are closer to Western women, if anything. So I've never been one of those guys who, like, I don't know, had like a really bad experience. But to some guys' defenses, I guess they have been through like really horrible divorces with some girl in the West. So I get the bitter taste in that situation.
Yeah, look, I agree. I'm just reading what Jedi's saying here. Jedi's another good guy. Yeah, congrats, Jedi. Good on you, mate. I mean, you know, that's the thing is they keep talking about finding the good girls over there, but to be honest, you hear just as many horror stories over there about the girls there. So
now says if you're living in Philippines, right? And here's a little bit of a scenario for you. You're living in Philippines and you're making anywhere from $300 to $400 American a month, and you pop up on a live stream and you say something to the effect that you want a Filipina that can contribute to the relationship, but I pay everything. Break that down, and what do you think of that statement?
I mean, $300 to $400 a month. that is.
And you want a Filipina that can contribute to the relationship, but you don't want her to pay anything. You're not looking for her to pay.
I just can't imagine living on that budget. I know people do it. I know people live on like $500 a month. It does exist.
Look what they become, though. Look what they become, though. Says
I could never.
But speak to the
the contribute.
You know, yeah, that's the main. Come on, get to the meat. All right. Give a fuck about the budget, all right?
I don't wait. So they want them to contribute, yet not financially. So basically, like, I don't know. It sounds to me like
what does that really mean? You know what I mean?
It sounds to me like some sort of sex slave or something. Could be, right? I mean, I guess it could mean a few different things. It could mean something like what I just said. It could mean like kind of, I guess, clean the house, do the dishes, then, you know, like a maid-esque type situation.
Yeah, but he also said the blogger also said they got to have a job.
Well, then they would be contributing financially.
Yeah. But yet in the same breath, the blogger says that, you know, he pays for everything. So how do you reconcile the two? Please help me out with that. You have a college education.
It's very complex. It's a very complex and a deep scenario.
You have a college education, right?
yeah, I do. I mean,
all right. So you can reconcile this for me. Help me out here, man. I'm a bit confused, as we say in the Navy.
I think what I would need to
contradiction. It's called contradiction.
Yeah, I don't know if it fully makes sense. Actually, I just don't know. Like, yeah, to your point, Thunder. I think there could be a little bit of conflicting statements in there. I'm just saying. I mean, it could be. So I don't know. To be honest, I wouldn't think much of it. When it comes to that, like a budget like that, and having a girl who would contribute but not financially. Hey, here's the deal. I'm gonna give whoever this vlogger is the benefit of the doubt. What about contributing emotionally? Huh? You didn't think of that one, huh?
Emotionally.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Emotional support. Like, let's say you're all-
Dude, I don't have estrogen flowing through my body. Okay.
Hey, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Don't shoot the messenger, okay?
All right, fair enough. You know what I mean? I'm not shooting you. I'm just stating a fact. All right.
No,
That's all
he
I'm
made
doing.
he made a good point though. Where's the emotional part of that relationship? Obviously, that's what's missing.
Well, here's the deal. Let's say you're kind of like an emotional wreck. I'm just saying, in theory, you're a complete disaster. Okay, maybe the girl will be like, pat you on the back and say, "Here, it's going to be all right," even though it's a lie.
Jedi has a question for you, mate. Says, what are you doing for work and to support yourself on international trips, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't talk about work, but what I will tell you, Jedi, is I don't really have. I mean, I live internationally, so I don't really have international trips back and forth. So, but yeah, I don't talk. The most details I'll give you is I work online. That's what I do.
Yeah, I could give you the answer to that, Jedi. I know everything about Says. He's working for Sam Giancana, and so spread that around.
Yeah, you know what's funny? A lot of people. This back when I was doing the YouTube stuff would ask about like work and blah blah blah, and I'll tell you the reason I never want to talk about that, because there's these fucking trolls who dig so deep and just try and sabotage. You know what I mean? So there is no benefit to talking about that stuff. So I completely refrain. All you need to know is I do support myself. I'm not a rich man. I do all right. Here's the way I'll put it. I make enough to live a comfortable lifestyle for me. What I think is comfortable, I make enough plus more, and I love it. So that's what I'll give you.
I think some of the guys, I can understand you're going to get trolls asking that. In Jedi's case, I think he's just one of those guys who's more interested in, because he's going to travel overseas himself and live over there one day. So I guess he's just curious in a good way, not in a troll way, mate.
So, seeing how we're touching on everything about you here, Says, that begs the question: how do you feel about Mexican Jews?
Oh, I love them, man.
All right.
The Mexican Jewy, as we like to call him, is, I think, a great man. Number one, he sounds just like Roberto, so I already like him because I like Roberto. Number two, he is just high as a motherfucker, and I like that. I just find it amusing. I went through many years of life, actually, in quite a state. Not anymore, but many years of my life were not remembered. And yeah. And then let's see what else. I think in general, just all around good guy. Now, if we're talking about besides the one and only Mexican Jews, I think it sounds like a good race, a good mix.
Okay. Now here's another question.
Sure.
Do you either like Hawaiian Gold, Panama Red, or Kush? What's your favorite?
100% Kush. Now, keep in mind, like, I stopped this stuff a long time ago. I started at a really young age, which probably makes sense to a lot of you guys. Are like, oh, it's all making sense now, right? No, I started at a really young age, and so, man, Kush has been, and I believe still is, like, the top dog. So I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I still personally, from my memory and my experience, the original Super Skunk was always the best, and Northern Lights.
Northern Lights was always a very popular brand, but I'm telling you, when this Kush shit came around, I mean, it was a game changer. It was like nothing else compared, and I'm telling you, when you just smell that, you're like, boom, that's the Kush. I remember, I'll tell you guys a story. I think I was like, It was definitely my early 20s. No, you know what? I wasn't. I was probably like 17, 18.
I don't give a
And
fuck how old you
you're
were. Get
okay,
on
whatever.
with
The
it.
age is irrelevant. But I
Wow.
remember, we're smoking up, and then it was me and my buddy. We were smoking up in his truck, and we had to go back in my parents' house to get something. So we like went back in there, but we had to do it all discreetly because we're like, fuck, we're so high, like they're gonna catch us, right? And so we go in there, and we happen to get out without them seeing. So we're like, oh, we're in the clear. We're like, it's all good. And then my buddy looks at me. He's like, bro, you're not wearing any shoes. So I thought I had got out of there all successfully and sneakily. And then I realized I was so fucking high, I forgot my shoes. Yeah, I didn't put on any shoes.
You
Walked
sound
straight
like
out of the
Jeff,
house.
Okay,
sound like-
everybody, you have now heard the real Says Style, and Thunder GT, your witness.
Well, he sounds like Jeff Spicoli from Fast Time.
Oh yeah, it was totally a
Rich or high.
Spicoli. Yes, it was totally a Spicoli moment. And then the best part was, then it was like, how do I get back inside? Now not wearing shoes with my mom not noticing, and I'm pretty sure like I walked in, my mom was like, "What the fuck are you doing without shoes? You're high." Yeah, those are the good old days.
Well, I tell you, Says, just get it correctly next time. You weren't smoking up, you were toking up or
We're
blazing up. Get your
Blazing it.
Yeah,
There's
get
so
the-
many. So
get
many
your
terms.
hophead terminology correct, okay?
my mom used to say, where's the pots? Where's the pots?
Jesus.
We always
Are you-
got a good laugh. No, my mom is a poor lady. I put her through so much. I mean, I was such a
I believe it.
I
believe
was
it.
such a degenerate. Let me tell you, especially when I was in my younger years, I was so bad. And now I have like a great respect for her. Like we get along really well because I mean, I've told her, I was like, yeah, you know what, Mom, I was a real piece of shit. I put that poor lady through hell. And then I got an older brother who was not much better than me. So poor lady, man.
Oh, there's two of you out there?
Oh
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
The poor woman. I mean, poor thing. I seriously, I can't even admit. I think it's part of the reason I don't want to have kids. I don't want to put up with it.
So you telling me she rused the day she had sex with your father?
Yeah. She knew she fucked up. Yeah, but
I
like,
just says you should just never say never, mate.
wait.
you just-
Oh no. Oh, I'm telling you guys, I'm actually considering. The little cut situation. I'm heavily considering it. No joke.
I can't. I mean, I have one son, and I honestly, it was a game changer for me when he was born, and it's hard to describe to anybody what having a child is like. The marriage thing, I can understand. A lot of people go. I guess it's a live and learn. They get burnt, or they just decide after having been married once that they won't do it again, and I can understand that. But the kids thing, don't knock it until you try it, mate.
Well, here's the thing. I've thought about this long and hard. I didn't just wake up one day. I'm like, I don't want them, right? I've thought about this over the years, long and hard. And obviously, I think you guys know this. This was a big factor in my marriage or previous marriage, right? And the reason for us splitting was the whole kid thing. And I've come to a point in my life where I'm not like your average American, right? I quit my career basically. This is like 3 years ago. Just super risky. Moved overseas without a fucking clue. Figured it out. Like very lucky. Let me take that back. There's no luck involved. I would say I was very strategic in how I figured it out. But I did. I basically live a lifestyle not very typical of a 30-something-year-old American dude. Right. So because of that, the whole kid, it just doesn't fit with what I do. It doesn't fit my lifestyle. And I really love what I do right now. So I don't want.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with it. It's just Higanti's the same. He's never had kids of his own. And
Smart man. Here, Higanti. Here.
You
But,
know,
I
Says, I gotta tell you.
career
What's that?
over children. I chose career over children, basically.
That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of choosing, I'll say, career and lifestyle over because I'll tell you, a kid would put a whole damper in my whole situation for sure.
Yeah, says I need to get your approval on something.
Yep.
And what I'm doing is seeing how everybody likes to make fun of because I watch General Hospital.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm doing a blog called Philippines Hospital, and the two main characters are you and Ned.
Oh, gee.
And your relationships with those women. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a Popeye short on that, and I would like your approval if that's okay.
Well, let me tell you something, and I it's more of asking a favor because you could do whatever you want. I don't really like my name being used, and what I mean by that is my channel name, and the reason being is because, a lot of people will like search for it and find some bullshit, like some trolls. So if you could
How
change
about if I change it up like Super says?
Yeah, I would be okay. Yeah, that would be totally fine. That would be totally fine. Yeah. So that would be you would be doing me a favor because of course you
So
can do
they
whatever
know
you want.
what they don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Jedi just says you're still young. 10 years from now, your opinion may change, and that's true.
It's very true. But here's
Right.
another thing I say: aren't vasectomies reversible?
Yes, they are.
Ooh, I mean with knowing that, it's pretty damn tempting, guys.
Says I worked for a commander in North Island. He had 8 kids. Okay?
I can't even imagine.
8 kids. He's married to a Filipina.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the year I started working there in North Island at this place called Ammo Pack, all right, he got his vasectomy the minute I joined the command. And so like a few days later, he come rolling in, walking like John Wayne and shit. Okay. So I worked at this command for about 1.5 years. And 7 months in, he come into the office and he looked so distraught. He looked like he just got the news that he's got stage 4 cancer. I shit you not. Right? And I said, Commander, what's up? Right? And I'll never forget him. He's a good shit. He always invited me over his house. His kids were a joy to be around, but 8 fucking kids, what a headache. You want to put a gun to your head by the end of the day.
I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine 1, let alone 8.
And they're all boys.
Wow.
All boys, right? And he said, I just got the news, guns. And I says, what? He says, my wife is pregnant. I says, what? You went and got gelded, for Christ's sake. And he said, it grew back. The doctor, man, they did the x-rays, everything. The shit grew back. They didn't tie it tight enough. The tube in the scrotum. And
dude,
it
what a
grew
nightmare.
back, man.
Yeah.
I got another story like that.
Yeah.
A mate of mine had 2 kids, a boy and a girl, and he thought he's got his pigeon pair, so he was all happy with that. Went and got a vasectomy, came home. It was a day surgery, I believe. Came home that night, was sore. But the next day, went and banged his wife, and she got pregnant. And the doctor said, you fucking idiot, don't you realise there's still sperm left in your sac? And for quite a while.
You got to wait for 3 weeks afterwards. Exactly. That's what someone told me. I got a buddy who got it done, and he was like, yeah, he's like, it doesn't hurt, blah, 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 but you can't have sex for 3 weeks. And then you get tested again. What you do is you go back and you basically test yourself to make sure that it worked. I mean, that's the way to do it.
Now, when you go back and get tested, do you have to take things in hand yourself, or do they give you help?
It's an excellent question. I mean, I might find out soon enough, and I will report back, Popeye. I promise you that.
I can tell you that from what my mate went through, and I'll tell you now. It says take somebody with you, or you'll be gone Lone Ranger, mate.
And I tell you, Says, I felt so bad for this guy because his wife is not going to go get an abortion.
So
good
he had
Catholic,
a 9th kid. He had a 9th kid.
Yeah, good Catholic Filipina, right? They met back in the day, and so number 9 on the way, man. And dude, we started a fund in the office, and when the baby was born, we chucked him over about like 6 cases of diapers, fucking couple of cases of fucking formula, man.
Oh,
We
the
felt
poor
bad.
guy. Yeah.
We felt bad for the mofo. We got some of our family members to help the wife out, babysitting and all that other stuff. And he just, like, every day he walked into the office, it looked like a guy who was on death row and marching towards the fucking electric chair. I felt so bad for him.
Popeye, I have to ask, after 8 kids, would ninth really make that much of a difference?
I was kind of about to say I don't feel that bad for him because I feel like he should have learned after like the 3rd one. Like he obviously didn't learn any
I
lessons.
asked him straight out, do you know what these 2 words mean? Pull out. Pull out, pull out, pull out. You know?
His game was not on point, that's for sure.
But if you got 8 kids, would a ninth really be that much more? I mean, Jesus.
But you know, I had to give him credit. He's a good dad. His kids loved him. I'm sure now he's being well taken care of. He's got 8, well, actually 9 boys. Okay.
Shit.
And I remember one time I brought my youngest daughter over the house. They were having a pool party, and his wife just went nuts. She said, "Oh, I would love one of those. Look at this." You know, she wanted a little girl so bad. And I was like tempted to say, "Well, I'll give you this one here."
Jesus. The poor husband would have fucking dropped dead on the spot.
Yeah, but you know, I just couldn't do it. I liked my kid, unfortunately, and I still do.
I got a personal question for Thunder, and this could be a little too personal, but I'm gonna ask it anyways, and it's up to you whether you want to answer it. So you got one kid, right?
Yes, I got a son. He's 21 years old.
Was your son an accident, or were you planning on having a kid?
No, he was planned.
Okay, fair enough. Because I feel like those are 2 very different scenarios, and I've heard good and bad from both. Okay,
I can answer that question on you, Seth, man. I know you're sitting here telling me what a douchebag you were when you were a kid.
Oh, so
you definitely were an accident.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's for sure. No. That after my older brother. No, I mean my mom was probably like, let's tie the tubes. Let's do this. She probably is one of the examples where that shit went wrong. But I'm just curious because I've heard good and bad from both. You know what I mean? And for me, like the whole accent thing, that's a nightmare. Like that, literally, I have nightmares about this situation because, again, that's very life changing for.
I got one word for you. I got one word.
Plan B. Sir. 2. I guess it's 2 words.
No. 1 word. Anal.
Never was big on that. Not a fan. I guess it's the germaphobe in me.
Well, says you can always find someone who likes to swallow.
Yeah. So it's always a good find, Thunder. I'll tell you that.
Oh, did you know the mouth is actually dirtier than the asshole?
I did not know that, but thanks for ruining like a lot of stuff in my life.
That's what I'm here for.
No. You don't look at it as ruining. You look at it as, okay, now what I'm doing isn't that bad.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. Let's look at it as an opportunity, okay?
Oh, 1 word for you says anal.
Here's a fun fact. You guys want to hear a fun fact? And this is actually useful information.
Is it about anal?
No, unfortunately not. You can't win them all, right? So, okay. So you guys know, like when you fuck up in the States, and I'm pretty sure we've all been there. I fucked up and I'm like, damn, like we're going to Walgreens right now and we're going to pay $50 for the Plan B. It's expensive, $50. Or this is years ago. I haven't bought it for a while. Anyways, they don't make that in the Philippines. Fun fact. Yeah, it doesn't exist.
What is that?
Welcome to the Catholic nation.
Exactly.
What is that?
So Plan B is a brilliant invention. So basically, when you're drunk and you forgot to put on your condom and you just happen to have sex and it was a one night stand and you just you did your thing, you didn't pull out because it felt so good, and the next morning you wake up and you're like, I fucked up, right? You're like, yeah, I fucked up big time. So all you need to do, and this is like, I think it has like a 98% like accuracy or something, is you go to Walgreens, you go to the pharmacy, and you don't even need a prescription. And you go there and you say, usually what happens is you bring the girl and it's a really awkward conversation with the pharmacist. And you'll say, I need the Plan B. And they'll look at you and they'll look at the girl and they'll kind of like laugh because you're obviously an idiot. And then they give you this, it comes in this like kind of big package from what I remember, but it's only one pill. It's literally a pill. And what they do is they pop it, and whatever the like ingredients are of that pill, it just wipes out their system. And I think you have like, I could be wrong, but I think you have up to like 5 days to actually do it. I used to always go the next morning. Like I would go right away. And yeah, man, that thing is a brilliant invention. So basically what I'm saying is if you screw up, there's still hope, and it's in the form of this pill, but they don't make that in the Philippines. And
So you just opened a business opportunity for these scammer bloggers, okay? All they have to do now is sneak a case of Plan B into the fucking Philippines, and they're going
Oh,
to be rich. Okay?
brilliant idea. Sell it for $100 a pop. Brilliant. Yeah, I never
yeah.
thought about that. Wow,
Yeah,
that it really is.
Make those sex pets pay.
But yeah, I was actually pretty surprised because I mean, I'm not really going to tell you guys exactly how I know this, but let's just say yeah, it doesn't exist. I'll just stop there. I'll just stop there. But so I did a lot of research, and there are loopholes. So I guess, I mean, I had done a ton of research on this. I am, I do have a PhD. I don't know if you guys knew this. I do have a PhD, so I'm not as,
I hope
dumb.
Aloe's not listening.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
anyways, I guess this is good information for you guys to know. I mean, this is, I don't share
I'll
useful
spit it
stuff
out.
often. Yeah. Okay. So because there is no Plan B, a workaround is you just get, and this is doctor approved. Like you could look this up. You get them to take like an abnormal amount of some other birth control pill. So there are certain ones, but it's got to be the right ones. There are certain ones which contain a similar ingredient, but it's like a small amount of what is in the Plan B pill. So you basically have them take like 5, okay, which sounds kind of like deadly, but I looked it up and it's like approved, right? This is an approved method. There's even a name for it. They've been doing it since the 70s, okay? And you have them take 5, and then 12 hours later, you have them take another 5, which seems like a lethal dose, but it's not, okay? So for all you guys out there who, come in a situation, you're drunk, you're stupid, which if I were to guess, the majority of you are both of those. Just remember that 5, 12 hours later, another 5. Make sure it has that ingredient in it. And supposedly it's like 98% effective or something like that, allegedly. I am no doctor. If you follow this advice and you have a kid, that's on you. You're an idiot for listening to anything I said. I'm just going to give that.
Thank you for that. I was waiting for that.
Yep. I used to say all sorts of messed up shit in my videos.
See, you can tell that you're a YouTuber, mate. You're a professional one too, mate. Throwing in disclaimers.
Oh yeah, I used to do it all the time because I would say some stuff. I don't know if Popeye, you ever heard this stuff, but I'd be like, I do a video about me being sick, right? I'd be like, oh, I caught the bug in the Philippines, and I'd be like, so what I do is I just take like an overdose of like an overdose level of all these pills. But believe it, like most people would know I'm joking, but believe it or not, there are people stupid enough out there who are like, hey, that sounds like a great idea, and they will die.
Yeah, that's why I never commented. I would just watch it and I'd say to myself, what a fucking clown, right? What a fucking clown, man. I would love to have him on the ship at quarters in the morning. I would dress him down. I would fucking put him on extra duty. I would make his fucking life miserable.
But yeah, no, I used to have to do that, guys. I would have to do a disclaimer because believe it or not, you think people don't really listen to what you're saying because to you it's just funny, it's a joke, right? But yeah, man, there will people who will take this stuff to heart. So
Jesus, if I was in the Navy with Popeye as my senior, I'd have fucking spent a lot of time locked up, I think.
No, I'd probably spend a lot of time getting up at about 4 a.m., getting you out of the hooscow and putting your ass back to work. See, because in my day, right? My day, you were no good locked up to me. Okay. No fucking good. We were old school Navy. I would come down about 3 a.m. and the MPs would say, "We got your idiot again." I say, "I'd sign the paperwork." I'd say, "Give me my idiot." You won't see him for about a month. I got a lot of jobs for him.
I feel like there was a lot of Popeye. Can you confirm this? I feel like there's a lot of hazing, like especially probably back in the day. Like in the
in my
military.
day, yeah.
Yeah, for
my
sure.
day,
Yeah, now
Yeah.
they're all soft, right? But I believe
Yeah.
it. Back in the day, you probably had
now,
some fun.
now they're as soft as Liberace in the Playboy Mansion. Okay.
Well, yeah, you had a period of time there where it seems that you had a lot of soft cocks in there who whinged and complained, and I guess it now they've wiped out a lot of that shit. But yeah, I'd call those guys soft cocks. That's what they get called.
And you
here.
know what else you got in the Navy now, says it's so disgusting, is you got fucking snitches, okay? Well, not so much.
The worst.
Yeah, and then you got this leadership, right? Say like fucking Thunder worked for me, and I was a modern Navy guy, dude. If I had to get up 4 o'clock in the morning and go get his ass at the local jail and get him out, the first thing I'd do is I'd put his ass report, Article 15 him. If it was Article 15, it's captain's mast. He'd go to captain's mast. Captain would decide to put NJP on him or send him to court martial. Fucking a guy like Thunder would have been gone in 60 days in the Navy. But in my era, a guy like Thunder would probably end up a chief petty officer.
He would move up the ranks. He would move up the ranks. Exactly.
He'd move up the ranks, and he would probably spend 20, 24 years in, and he would look back and he'd say, "Man, thank you, Popeye. You unfucked me, even though you were such a prick."
That kind of happened in the civilian life that I led, really, because started out as a labourer. Well, my first job actually was a ceiling and wall fixer, but went into construction as a labourer, ended up driving trucks, and then a machine operator. And I guess because I had this attitude, like guys would always complain about the fucking jobs that they had got put on me. It was like, "You're paying me, fucking, I don't care what you tell me to do, as long as you keep fucking paying me." And I end up a fucking supervisor by the time I was 29, 30, I think.
Yeah. And you know what? I understand guys like Thunder who get drunk, get into fights. They're just a little misguided. They need some direction. Okay. I'm serious.
Thunder comes across. You know what's funny? I had an inaccurate image of Thunder. So my image was like Thunder's a really nice, proper dude, and he is. Don't get me wrong; he's nice and he's proper. But I feel like Thunder's got like a dark side to him.
He does.
And it comes out once in a while. I heard it come out the other day, and I was like, I like that guy. I was like, I like that. Yeah. So I have a feeling like I get this vibe like Thunder's not a guy you fuck with. I just get that vibe. I could be wrong, Thunder.
No,
Thunder's the guy you want to party with. You want to go chase and skirt with.
Well, careful. Chris is in the room. We got crew. We got the lady. We got a lady in the room.
But you just don't want to fuck with him. Okay. And Gigante's the same way. Look at that guy. He's as big as Haggard. Okay. And I would never fuck with. I seen that picture of fucking goddamn Barry and that other weasel. And dude, fucking Haggard looked like the Empire State Building compared to those two motherfuckers.
I want to hear from Gigante. I want to hear the true story, like lay it down on the line. Bama Frank meetup. Let's hear it.
Really.
Come on, the floor is yours, Nathan. Tell it as it is.
Like, we want to hear the full deal. Like what are these guys like? Was it a good time at that moment? Like, what went wrong? I want to hear it, man, because that's a really interesting dynamic, in my opinion.
No, it was pretty good. Frankie was quite happy to see us, really.
How did you guys
We got
end
on-
up over there? Like, how did you even end up meeting him?
Well, I tried to explain to Frank, right, that he was doxing himself. You know, he's letting himself open to the public to where he lived. So he blocked me. So I thought, oh, well, fuck it. I'll prove a point, Frank. He'd already had a drive-by. So
Oh, interesting. So you were just like, hey, look, like, it's not that hard to find you, and you basically proved that. I mean, you weren't malicious at all, but
no,
you were basically like,
Yeah.
look, like, I told you that, and you didn't believe me.
I told you. Yeah, I told you, Frank. Look, I'm here.
Dude,
Actually,
you know, I'll tell you, Hagante, you kind of look like kind of look like Dorothy in Munchkin Land, man. That's how small those guys were to you. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, you're a big boy, man. You're a big boy. I got to give you props.
Oh yeah, I was kind of surprised he just rock up on Frank's door like that.
You know what, though? I watched the whole. I forget who was live streaming. It was either Bama or Frank. I was watching one of them or both or something. And it was actually pretty entertaining. Just kind of, you're like, you know, when you watch these YouTubers and they're like characters to you, and then when you see them meet, it's kind of like, whoa, like it's a weird thing. It's like this. It's like a superhero movie combining. It's like, you know, the Avenger. I hate superhero movies, but that's the only shitty example I could think of. Is you're watching Spider-Man, you're watching Batman, and then boom, you got fucking Spider-Man and Batman in the same goddamn movie. Okay, that's how the Bam and Frank meetup was to me. Okay.
Yeah, it was funny as shit because they're both live streaming exactly the same time.
And you're just sitting there. I saw you, Hagante. You're just sitting there drinking like San Miguel's. You're like, fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that. It was pretty crystal clear too, because I was kind of shocked, and it was funny. Frank did mention that, and I don't know if you remember, Nathan. He did mention he didn't like the idea that guys just rocked up at his place like that.
To be fair, I don't think I would like that either.
To be fair, it was pretty funny, and he kind of asked for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He kind of asked for it.
Well, that's what Nathan's saying. Yeah, it's just Nathan was just proving a point to him.
And
man,
did he
So,
blame you for the video drive-by on that scorching tricycle? You know?
No, it wasn't me. That's for sure.
So okay. So you show up there. You're already with Bama, and then it ends up you're actually cool. Hey, let's grab some drinks. And like what was the conversation like? Like, what did you guys talk about?
Talked about how much of a joke YouTube was.
Yeah, you got to mention YouTube. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
here's the question.
Yeah.
Just while we got you, Nathan, is he that fucking out there though? We're talking about Frank.
Yeah, he's halfway out there. I'd say he's all the way out there now. You guys have totally twisted him, mate.
So, you know, Hagante, you're telling me now that you understand the mentally impaired.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, I don't think he says he
all sorts of
understands them. He's just
nutcases
met
up.
them.
There's all sorts of nutcases up here in the Darwin, mate.
Okay.
Holy dooly.
Yeah, I can vouch for that.
One final question on this matter, Hagante. Would you schedule another meet with the Dream Team?
Go lie down.
We'll pass on that.
Okay,
You know,
so
you're
one
real.
was enough.
Hold up, Says. You really pissed me off when you call them the Dream Team. Okay. And that's quite offensive.
I was
okay?
waiting for you to speak up on that one, Popeye. I did that one for you.
And I will tell you emphatically, I love the 1980 Dream Team that was put together to beat the Russians
Yes.
in
Miracle on Ice.
hockey. Okay, and dude, a dream team. No, please come up with a another name for
It's
the.
late, man. I'm not witty at the moment. I mean, come on,
Yeah.
Thunder. Thunder. Give me another name for that duo, the dynamic duo.
Yeah,
Um,
there you go. You could go with that. That's fine because that's fictional. That's not actually fact. Yeah. If you called them the dynamic duel, if you called
You're
them
okay with that. You're okay
yeah,
with
if you
that.
called them Ren and Stimpy, I'm fine with that.
I was laughing. I was watching someone's live stream. And I don't know why. I was just like, I was in the chat or whatever, and I was like, "This is great." I was like, "Who do we got? We got Beavis and Butthead, or is it Dumb and Dumber, or Bill and Ted?"
But the dream team, please.
I think
okay.
the dream team's the bridge between them two is burnt forever.
It
Yeah.
seemed like you guys all hit it off at that time too. So it's like it seems like during that moment everything was cool, and then it all went to shit. Like I'm pretty sure Nathan, you're not cool with either of them. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, I'm not cool with either of them.
What
Yeah,
happened
but
between you and Bama?
Nathan
You
is,
know,
Nathan is easy to get
says
along
you're not asking the most important question. Okay.
All right,
And
let's hear it.
I
Let's hear
asked Nathan this. Did Frank smell like old people? All right.
with.
And none of these guys understood what old people smell is. Maybe
there's a
you could
I
break
know
distinction
what
it
out.
you're
down.
talking about.
There's a very distinct smell. Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Some of my grandfather smelled like, but he was like fucking near on 85 or something.
Is that like kind of baby smell, the Johnson baby powder?
No.
Far
They
from
smell
that.
like it kind of smells like feces.
You're on.
Now, did he smell like a colostomy bag?
Nah.
Okay. All right.
Guys, I've got to go visit the men's room. You can fucking now I've got to relieve myself before I start smelling like an old man.
That was a fair question though, because one thing that you don't really consider is like you're watching YouTube, right? There's all these sights and sounds, but you don't really ever consider the smells, which actually is a very important factor. So that was a relevant question.
I thought it was myself, man. People thought I was being facetious when I asked that.
No, let me tell you, and I've talked about this before about the smell of different countries, right? For me, that's one of the biggest factors is the smell. It's like you get off that plane and you're like, holy fuck, like it's like this like whiff of for me when I land in like Manila, it's so hard to describe, but I would describe it as burning trash, fried food, coconut oil, and sewage. That would be the best way I could describe it.
You know what I like about that smell the most? I really like that smell.
I agree with you. I like it too. But
every time I stepped off the airplane and came back to Philippines, or stepped off the ship and came back to Philippines, I could smell that smell, and I would just take a deep breath and go, I'm home, right?
Yes, and you're right.
And you know what? There were so many vloggers out there when I talked about the sewage backing up in the streets, and when I talked about the conditions and the smells, they got so highly offended.
It's
butthurt.
It's very true, and it's an important
exponential. It was exponential. You know what I mean?
Bashing the country, blah blah blah.
Yeah, and I'm like, see, I mean, Philippines hasn't changed. You're sitting here and you're telling me the same thing I experienced over fucking 30 years ago.
The smell's still there. I'll tell you that for sure. Because I used to say the exact same thing that you just said, Popeye. And I've said this in vlogs before where I said, I love that smell because it reminds me of home. Like you get off that plane and you're like, there it is. I'm back, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I agree 100%. Yeah. And you just know. You just know it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah.
So I mean it's not like this is an opinion. This is a fact that smell exists. It is what it is. Right.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the 4 or so ingredients or so like that I listed are pretty accurate. There might be a few more, but I don't know.
Oh, you're on the money, dude. Without a doubt. I got your number down flat. Okay. If you were actually in the military, I could turn you into what we call a bridge crosser. Okay. And
That's not like a cross dresser, okay? Just let's
no.
clear this. Let's clear this up right now.
Let me clear this up. This is what a bridge crosser is. Every time we took Liberty out in a Longapo, you've been to a Longapo, right?
Yep, many times.
Did you cross over the bridge into the Freeport zone?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, in my day, when we crossed that bridge, you would, ooh, that smell. We called it Shit River.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure. And I'm pretty sure it's still like that. There's still shit in that water.
Well, they've cleaned it up, and they even have pumps in the river now that send the water into the air, and they come back down, and to aerate the river. And they're trying really hard to clean it up. But dude, you would cross that bridge in my day and your eyes would fucking water. That's how bad the smell was. Okay.
Wow. Did you ever go for a swim in Subic Bay?
No.
Yeah, you still aren't supposed to. I mean, I see guys do it, but I don't dare.
So anyway, I'm in this Facebook group. It's called the Ancient Order of the Mystic Shit River. Okay. And order to be in this Facebook group, there are over 2,900 people in this Facebook group. Right? And we all at one time or another through the decades have actually had duty, been stationed at Subic Bay. Okay.
And it's specifically that river that they're talking about, the Shit River.
The Shit River, and we cross that every day to go on Liberty, meet our honeycoes, drink our San Miguel.
You guys probably had some really good times. I mean, I already know that. You know that. I know that. You guys had some really good times in the Navy. Yeah.
We in that group, when we look at you guys on YouTube.
Yeah, you're like, fuck these guys. They don't know what they're doing.
And we laugh at you, okay?
No, I'm sure. 3,000
people laughing at all of you saying fucking amateur hour. Okay.
Yeah.
We really are.
No, I believe it.
In my day, it was
I've talked to a lot of guys.
West.
Yes, for sure. And a lot, I mean, nowadays, and I could even say this, I think I first went to AC in like 2011, right? Which was way later than you. And even from 2011 to like 2019, the place has changed drastically. So I can only imagine. What years were you there? It was like late 80s?
I was there through the 80s and 90s.
Wow. Yeah. And people, I've heard this time and time again. Those were the heydays of Angeles City and Subic as well. Yeah.
They were. Yeah. And I look at all you guys and I say amateur and they get pissed off. Well, I've been living here 5 years. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's not the same. It's very tame. People like it's got this stigma, right? But it's very tame. You go into a bar and it's like a bunch of clothed ladies. It's very tame. So yeah, no, I hear you. I'm actually really interested in the history and stuff. So I've looked up that stuff for. There's a video that I gotta send you. I'll send it to that same messenger account. I gotta find it. Whenever I find it, I'll send it your way. Okay. But it's a really cool video of like Angeles, I think in 1991. And I think it must have been before Pinatubo. It must have been right before. But it's really cool to see like everything during that time. And to be honest, it hasn't changed that much. The only thing that's changed is the people's clothes. Like what I mean, it hasn't changed is the look of it. Like it's still the same like shit roads and everything. So
I mean, in my day, if a guy like you walked into the bar, and I'll just be honest with you, and we were having like a closed party or something.
It was like a military party or something, right?
And you walked in and you weren't part of that group. Dude, first thing we would do is grab you, we'd strip all your fucking clothes off you and fucking throw you on the bar and have the showgirl give you a blowjob right there in front of God and everybody.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool, actually. I thought it was gonna be like I thought you were like dunk my head in the toilet. This sounds great.
Yeah, and we'd take pictures and say, "See how small his dick is," and dude, we'd make no fucking bones about it. And you know, I don't care that you guys have gone to PI and moved there and all that other shit. But when you come out and you say to me, well, it's changed, whatever, whatever. So what? Every chick has a cell phone. Before
I'm
the
with
bo-
you on one thing. You said something, and I think people didn't listen to what you said.
Yeah.
I heard this the other day, and I'll tell you what you said, which was 100% correct.
Oh.
You didn't say that it hasn't changed. What you said, and I'll quote you because I remember hearing this. You said back in the 90s, it was more like the 70s. That's what you
Right.
said. And you
Yep.
said, and now it's more like the 90s. So you actually said that it did change, but it's just 20 years behind. And I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
And
And
that-
like
then
today, every chick has got a cell phone. Okay. So what did that do? That replaced the bamboo pipeline. In my day says if you were up in Barrio Barreto cheating on your girlfriend, at 3 hours later, the chick down in Alongapo City in some obscure bar would know and would be passing the word already.
Oh, that's a tight network still to this day. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, Subic,
And now they
Angeles
have
City.
now they
Oof.
have cell phones. So guess how dangerous it is now.
Oh yeah,
says-
for sure.
I think, and I pulled someone up on this too, and I kind of see where Popeye's going when he says that is that when you're talking about these third world countries, change is a lot slower.
Yeah.
There might be change, but it's a lot slower in a third world
Yeah.
country.
Yeah.
For sure.
And
100%.
now I gotta ask you, says, did you enjoy Barrio Barreto? That is like my second home right there. You were in.
Yeah. I do. I
And-
do like Barrio Barreto. Let me tell you what I like about it is it's a scene outside of Angeles. So you know this just as well as I do, Popeye, that Angeles City, it's like a tight-knit scene down there, right? And so for me, Subic was always a little bit of an escape because it's like slower paced. Not as many people know me over there, so that was cool. So I always enjoyed it. I like Subic, and you know what? I always wanted to try living there, but I never did. Did you live over there?
Yeah. I lived out in town in Alongapo City in East Bahak,
Yep.
past the Palenque, the public market on 24th Street. I lived in Mabayuhan, right next to the graveyard on the way to Barrio Barreto on Otera Drive, right there. I had a 3-bedroom apartment with a balcony in the front and a balcony in the back that overlooks Santa Rita River.
Nice.
Yeah. And I was styling. I even had a garage for my 1974 Pinto. Okay.
You were living it, man. Yeah.
Ah.
Which did you prefer, AC or Subic?
AC Subic, all hands down every day, because AC is just too nasty. They're like Thailand wannabes. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's the way I see AC. Always have, always will. And if you really want to catch the clap quickly, that's the place to go.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. You better strap up. I would say in both
Yeah.
places, to be honest. but-
You better bring a fucking body condom, dude. That's all I got to tell you. Okay. All right.
Hey, they
And
make
AC
Zithromax for a reason, right?
Yeah, and it was that way in the 80s and 90s, and I know it's that way now. And so I can say this, some things in Philippines never fucking change, and Angeles City is one of them. And the one thing that has changed is Olongapo, because I gather you got to go walk down Magsaysay, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now take that main road Magsaysay. That used to be bars up and down, up and down. How many bars are on that road now?
Yeah, no, the area is Barrio Barreto. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, that's where you got to
basically,
go.
yeah. So what you're saying is it used to be, it was almost probably like an AC scene where it was a lot bigger of a bar
Yep.
scene, and it got shut down. I wonder, do you know what happened? Why they shut them all down?
They shut them all down because Olongapo had the reputation as Sin City. Okay. So they took the opportunity. They took the opportunity in 1992 after Mount Pinatubo was cleaned up
Mm-hmm.
to get rid of all the bars because the military was gone. All right. And open the Freeport zone, start real businesses real honest work and get out of the entertainment and service industry. That's what Olongapo wanted. That's what Mayor Gordon wanted for Olongapo. And he achieved it. And now AC is known as Sin City, and Olongapo has a much cleaner reputation.
Have you read about and this is brand new news in Angela City. Have you read any of the latest news about the cleanup?
They're shutting bars down.
Yep. So, I mean, this is a common theme, like when, a new guy comes into power or whatever. But I mean, yeah, this is just the past few days. They shut, I think it was like 4 or 5 really popular places down.
Operating without a license.
Yep. Without a permit. And so they're trying to kind of make a stand. But this same song and dance has been done so many times before. They shut them down. They reopen it. We've all seen it before. So, will it actually be cleaned up? I would say probably not.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. Okay. And see, the only point I'm trying to make here is, dude, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to my second home, Olongapo, Philippines. Okay. I even speak the language. I speak
I didn't spend, because, for example, like you lived there. I never lived there, but I did talk to a few guys who did live there, and they really liked it. Yeah, they liked it over there.
Dude, and I lived out in town without any air conditioning.
Oh, you're a brave man, I'll tell you that.
All right. And you know what? After a month and a half, I climatized. It didn't bother me at all. I didn't give 2 shits.
Yeah, I've definitely, my air conditioning usage in Asia has definitely drastically decreased, but I still need it. Like there'll just be those times you're out riding, and you're just literally you're sweating your balls off. Literally, there's a bunch of sweat around your balls. I need some of those cotton balls that you recommended.
And let me give you an example. Like there were times I had 3 days off in a row because I worked what you call a 3-and-2 system for OPM, Office of the Provost Marshal. So I would have 3 days off before I'd have to go back to work. And this is what those 3 days consisted of. You would get up in the morning, you'd have your breakfast, your honeycomb would make your coffee, you might have a little morning nookie, and then you'd pack all your shit up, and guess where you're going? You're heading off to the beach. Okay, you're not sitting in the fucking house drinking beer, tapping on a computer. You'd spend the morning at the beach, and you come back to the house, and let's go do some drinking. So there were plenty of bars on Magsaysay side that didn't have buy me drink girls or bar fines.
It's just like a regular bar where you go
just
drink,
a regular
old
fucking
watering
bar.
hole. Yep.
Yeah, you could go to places like Strawberry Fields. You could go to the Cork Room. You could even go up to a bar that I know you've been in that is my home away from home. It's called the Midnight Rambler.
Oh, that sounds really familiar. Yeah.
You were there. You were there with that other drunk Peter.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that's right. By the way, another great guy who knows a lot about Subic. He knows.
Yes, he does. He's well versed in it. I like his vlogs. And you would go to a bar like that, you'd catch some lunch, you'd have a few drinks, and you'd suck up some of the air conditioning or sit in the cool shade. And then by the time the sun drops, you might go back to the beach again, have a little cookout, have some fucking food. And then by the time you get home, your house is cool. It's time to go to bed, and you go to bed. That's what your day consisted of. Okay?
Sounds like a good day to me.
Oh, and then other cases, I'd say, hey, let's go on the base, right? We'll go catch a movie at the theater, sit in the AC, eat some popcorn. Wow, that only cost me $2. Ooh, big spender.
Did they have like was SM around back then, or did that not exist?
No, none of that shit.
Oh,
what the
wow.
fuck is that, man?
Yeah. Okay, so like for example, where did you guys go? Because like nowadays you go to the mall. That's where you go, SM or Ayala, one of those two, or Robinsons.
No, there was no malls. There was they had little stores, little shops. You went to the Palenque, the market.
Yeah.
Everything. It was like 1955 in 1990, okay, or 1980. Okay, it was 1955 there. All right. And very few restaurants out there, or you'd go to the Chatterbox, okay? And the chatterbox sit up on the second story on the left-hand side of Magsaysay, where you're coming out, and you get some pizza, you watch the big screen TV, some happy horse shit that was televised 3 months ago in America, and all the Filipinos thought it was brand new, and you were sitting there laughing your ass off. Okay, all right,
Just
I'll tell you-
premiering.
yeah, let me tell you how gullible some of these Filipinas really were, man. I got this one chick that was living with me one time to actually believe there was a fucking Santa Claus. Okay. And what I did was I convinced her there was a Santa Claus. I put the Christmas tree up in the apartment. I had my buddy sneak in late at night and throw all the presents under the tree and leave. And then when she woke up in the morning, it was like watching a 5-year-old come to life, man.
Oh, that's cute.
Right? I mean, Filipinas were really fun back then. They weren't just bar girls; they were our friends also. Okay, they were our buddies. I mean, there was nothing any of these girls wouldn't do for a fucking sailor back then. And see, none of these other new bloggers or these guys that's been there for 5 years and hates America and all this other shit even can come close to comprehending that. That's why I'm telling my sea stories, or trying to at least. But yet they want to pick them apart, and they say,
You know what
"That's
you
not
should
true."
do, and you might have already done this. So sorry, apologies if you've already done this, Popeye. But you should tell your sea stories and like have like get some cheap ass dude overseas to like animate it for you. That would be really entertaining. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like you could get
Yeah.
it'd be like $5 or $10, a guy to animate it for you, like some guy in India or something. And
Yeah.
it'd be really funny to hear like your voiceover with like an animated clip, like a Popeye short or whatever. That would
Yeah.
be great. I think
Yeah.
those would do really well.
Yeah. And so what I'm trying to do to these guys is give them some history. Okay. They don't want to hear the history. They just want to say, I know it. I've been here for 3 years. I've been here for 5 years. You don't know what you're talking about, Popeye. You're irrelevant. Go the fuck away. And to those people, I say, fuck you, the horse you rode in on, and everything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, people are gonna say what they say, but you
Well, hang
did
on.
live there for a very long time. So
Says
Yeah.
you can answer this one. Someone that goes over there with I hate to say this, but say with that little to no money, that just is over there just fucking the shit out of all those girls. What do they really know about the Philippines?
I guess it depends, right? Like, so if you're talking about a guy who really has no clue and maybe just went over there once or twice, just to get his rocks off. I mean, the guy probably knows nothing. Yeah, probably doesn't know a damn thing. And let me tell you something else that a lot of guys do, and it really prevents them from learning anything. Is they'll go over there and all they do is have like this girl who they met up show them around, like just show, like they're always with that one girl who's like their tour guide, right? You got to venture out by yourself if you're going to learn anything, because just like following some chick around, it's not going to do it. It's not going to do you justice. So, and there's a lot of guys who do that. They meet up a girl and literally that girl is by their side the whole time. Like they do not go out by themselves. So yeah,
So they're only seeing Philippines through her eyes.
Exactly.
Which
yeah.
to me is very detrimental.
Yeah, I mean they're like protected, like that she's speaking the language. Like you gotta like kind of throw yourself in the fire a little bit and like go to a place by yourself and figure out like, damn, like there is some like difficulties when it comes to certain processes and stuff like that, right?
Well, see, the way I look at it is going through a heap of different girls over there isn't what you'd really call exploring the Philippines.
Oh
Well,
yeah, I mean that
I
is
don't
nothing
care if you go through a heap of different girls over there, just as long as you got the money to do it.
No, but like, I don't think that makes you an expert on the Philippines just because you.
No, not at all.
I mean, I don't even think living over there makes you an expert. I was one of the people, and I think you guys could probably attest to this. I never came out and said like, you should listen to me. This is, this is what I know. I never said that. The majority of stuff I talked about was just nonsense. Like, it was like, hey, look at me. I'm fucking over here, like in a fucking mall, like, so even to this day, like if someone, like people ask me, oh, I need your advice. And I just tell them like, I don't really you probably shouldn't take my advice.
You know what's so funny when you bring up the malls and shit?
Yeah.
And here in America, when I lived in a little town called Hanson, all right, they brought in the first mall one town over. And oh my God, we just thought this was fucking amazing. A mall. Okay. You could walk inside and blah blah blah, walk around, and everything's air conditioned and everything's there for you. You're not getting rained on. You're not getting shit on. This is fucking great, man. That was the thing to do as a kid, go to the fucking mall. So guess what? You take a guy like me who might go back to the Philippines and some chick says, let's go to the mall. Okay, Popeye? I'll look at her and I'll say, you're fucking whack. That ain't gonna happen. I ain't going to fucking no mall. I used to do that as a kid.
I'm a
Right.
total offender when it comes to the malls because I go to a lot of malls.
You're an aircon rat.
I'm an aircon guy. Yeah, I'm told when it comes to that, like I could talk all the shit in the world about malls, but I go to them all the time. It's like I don't know, something about like going to the mall in Asia. I like it. I know I don't like going to the malls in the States because I feel like there's a very different vibe. And the vibe I get in the States is you go to the mall because you want to spend money and you want to buy something. But in Asia, you go to the mall and kind of like just hang out, just kind of chill out.
Well, that's what we used to do in the 70s, but we grew the fuck up and we realized it was there for commerce and buying shit, man.
Exactly.
Dude.
There's a purpose. Yeah. It's functional.
I've heard guys over there talk to me and tell me that a lot of people go there just to get out of the heat.
Yeah,
they do.
Exactly.
They do.
That's
100%.
what they do. Yeah. Dude, and when you were a kid in the 70s, you went to the mall because you had no fucking money. Okay? And you hung out at the fucking fountain. Okay? And you met up with your fucking little sweetheart who was in grade 9 or 10. And you fucking, you were French kissing and thought you were the fucking cool shit on the fucking block. That's the mall to me. Okay? And dude, if I go back to PI, the last thing I'd ever do is fucking walk into a fucking mall unless I need something. Okay? And other than that, it's going to be on the beach. It's going to be running here, running there. Fuck the mall, man. That commercialism shit, that's for the birds. Okay? And they're spoiled. You wait and see. Sooner or later, the Filipinos will catch up and really realize what the fucking mall is. But you have to understand, Filipino people are very social. Okay? So now you've opened the mall, you're definitely gonna get how crowded does the mall get?
Yeah, it's a total like community thing, 100%. Yeah.
And it turns into a clusterfuck, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, you go on the weekends. Holy shit, man. Yeah. There's been a couple times where I've been at them. I don't know if it was like you know what it is? It's a sale. When there's a sale, like they'll have like a mall wide sale, and it's a complete clusterfuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm not big on crowds. So whenever I come in a situation like that, I'm just like, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here right now.
I got a social experiment for you to do. Next time you're in Philippines, or if you're in the Philippines, I don't give a fuck where you're at. Anyway, says, fucking go into the mall 7 days in a row, okay, and blog it 7 days in a row. Don't put anything up. Go through the footage. And look at these areas, the fountains, where they got the fountains and the sitting areas. And look at each vlog and you'll see the same people day in, day out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The loiterers. They're like the consistent mall loiterers for sure.
Yeah, that was me in the 70s. I didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to fucking throw it out.
I'm thinking Thunder should do this experiment because Thunder needs to get his ass out there. You know what I mean? So I'm a fan. Like, I think Thunder should document his trip to the Philippines. Bring Crystal, bring her along. and you guys start documenting like, hey, look, we're going to the Philippines. I never been. You've obviously talked to a lot of people. Thunder probably knows more about the Philippines than a lot of people, right? Just from
I
talking.
never.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I never profess. I mean, people said, "Oh, Thunder says he's an expert." I've never said that.
No,
ever.
I've never heard you say that. No.
No, mate.
Oh,
No,
the
and-
minute you speak up and you say anything about the Philippines, you either get, oh, he thinks he's an expert. Oh, he's an expert on the Philippines. Oh, he's a professed expert on the Philippines. I've heard all three phrases.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I've never ever said that. I mean, I joined the community and watched the vlogs to learn about it. And Christian and I have talked. We want to travel fucking to a lot of places around the world. We want to
Huh?
hit Peru. We've been talking actually to Lost, and one day we hope to meet up in Peru and go to Machu Picchu. And I know she wants to go to Japan. I've been there, and I'd like to take her to Japan. I'd like to take her through Southeast Asia. I'd like to travel.
I just thought it's so funny that this whole time I thought, first off, I thought Thunder and Crystal was a fake, like a joke. Then when I found out it was a real relationship, then for sure I assumed Crystal was a Filipina, right? And then I found out she's actually a Latina, right? And so then I got really confused. I'm like, wait, so what is your role here, Thunder? And you're just like, hey, look, like I was involved in the Thailand community, and then I like Philippines. And you know what? That's your right. Your answer was great because literally you can't question that. That is just a fact, right? So, people can criticize you all day, but it's your choice if you want to, be involved in this community. Why the hell not?
Well, that's it, and that's all that happened was from this community. You meet people, then you meet other people who do live streams, and I went to a live show. I don't know if you know RC Dre or Heidi Lisa, and I went to their streams, and from there, I think Crystal seen me. She subbed to me, came to my channel. Then after a while, we started talking, and we just clicked.
Yeah, that's great.
There's nothing more to it, It's just how it happened. I mean, it's not like I deliberately went out of my way to meet an American or was deliberately going on my way to meet a Filipina. In fact, one guy, a good friend of mine, sent me a photo of a young girl in the Philippines who was 20 years old, learning to be a nurse, and said, "Oh, this girl's interested." And my answer to him at the time was, "Wow, she's pretty, but way too young for me."
Yeah.
And I just had to say, "No, look, thanks, but that's just not me."
Thunder, I'm not territorial, okay? So if you want to come over here to America and bed down an American woman, have a relationship with her, you have at it, mate.
Yeah, it was funny listening to Barry's, and again, I got told was Barry said about me going to America that they don't want me over there. Well, I got a feeling I'd probably be more welcome in the US than fucking Barry would be.
You're welcome here in Florida, dude.
No, Popeye. We should fucking catch that hockey game, man. That would be a blast for me.
And I'd even invite Cez over here, man. That little Jew bastard. Hell yeah.
I'm down to check out Florida, man. You know what's funny? I've met a lot of people from Florida, just in Asia. I don't know why. Florida and Texas are like the two areas where a lot of people are from there. I don't know why.
Yeah, because we can handle the heat.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Well,
it's like
if
the
you
same humidity.
If you talk to Nathan, because and I've talked to Nathan about the heat and the humidity over there, but him coming from Darwin, he goes there and it's a cool change for him.
Yeah, sure is. And talking about them malls, that's what Zamboanga's like. It is absolutely chock-a-block with people just hanging out at the mall.
Yeah, Jedi, man. I mean, you are one of the guys I would love to catch up with. I'd love to catch up with Junior, yourself. I want to catch up with Ed over there. I'd love to catch up with Joey. I want to catch up with Larry. And in the US, I'd love to catch up with Popeye. I'd want to catch up with Lost. Gunner. There's a lot of guys, and this is what some people have a real big issue with, and they don't understand. Is I'll pick my own friends.
Well,
now, if you've got issues with somebody, that's between you two. Don't don't try and get me to take a side. And something pretty nasty would have to happen for me to take a side. And I know some nasty shit has happened in the past and that, but I wasn't here around for a lot of that. I don't want to get involved in it. Like I said,
hey guys, I'll be right back in 1 minute. I'm just gonna grab an energy drink and then I'm gonna pound it before I go to bed.
no worries.
Nice.
And I've talked to you before, Popeye, and I don't agree with everything that's gone on in the past, and that's why say I don't want that shit here. I mean, as Barry's concerned, it's fucking open slather because he can't shut his mouth. The other guys, I don't want to talk about them because I don't have issues with them. If you guys have got issues with each other, then you got your own channels to fucking have it out with.
Yeah. What have we been talking about for the last hour?
Yeah,
Talking about Philippines.
probably longer than an hour. We probably spent maybe the first 40, 50 minutes on something, or hour even, maybe if that, about that other shit, and then we've been talking about everything else.
Yeah, it's
But yet
called Move It On.
And yet I get called a troll channel, and this gets said and that gets said. It's petty shit.
Well,
like I said, if you're going to say something, make it at least the truth. Yeah, I mean, from what I gather, the stream that was on earlier, the whole thing was just whine about shit, and nothing else. I mean, I only seen the last 5-10 minutes of it, and it seemed that way to me. But
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm back. I just wanted to hear Gigante talk. I don't care what he talks about. I just wanted to hear him tell a story.
Go for it. Well, Nathan, why don't you tell him your connection to the Philippines and what you got over there?
Nathan surprises me though, because I feel like he's been Nathan. When did you start watching? Like, what year did you start watching the vlogs?
Back in 2015.
Okay, so that's right when I started. I started my channel. I remember the date, March 2015. And the only guys I had watched before me were Ned and Enrique. Those were the two guys I watched. And I was like, to be honest, I watched them. Like, I got kind of entertained by it. And I was like, I could do that. That's how I started. That's how I started. I was like, I could do that.
The first guy I started watching was actually a Thailand vlogger called, what they called Thailand Rob.
Oh yeah,
20 seconds in Thailand.
Right around the same time as that guy, and that guy blew up. And actually, the guy who helped him blow up, Sonny in Thailand, I was actually good buddies with, not in person, but the reason I really liked him is because he found me. He found my channel. I did like a video about like eating Thai food in the Tenderloin of like San Francisco, and he somehow found it and was like, "Hey, keep it up." And the fact that like a larger vlogger, like I literally probably had under 100 subs at this point, was like, keep it up. I messaged him. I was like, hey, thanks. That's really cool, blah, blah, blah. Then he ended up giving me a shout out in one of his videos. So I'm like, oh, this guy's the man, right? So he got me like, I think he got me from probably like 50 subs to 100 subs by giving me a shout out. So yeah, I always have great respect for Sonny, but he came down with a ton of heat. You talk about Sonny, like, yeah. Oh man, you talking about a guy coming down with heat. Basically, what was happening? Did you know about this Popeye, this Thailand situation?
Yeah, I know all about it. Well versed in it. I started actually watching Ned back in the day when he was with Michelle.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And
I liked his videos back then. They had a good dynamic. Yeah.
Yeah, it was better than General Hospital. And then when the breakup came, I was so fucking heartbroken. I'm like, oh, you piece of shit. So Ned became the bad guy for a little while for me.
It's funny how that happens because they really like these vloggers, although they're real people, and myself included, you really become characters, and even the women in the vlogs become characters. It's a TV show character, so you get like pissed off. You're like, damn, even though it's like real life.
Yeah, but see, I didn't express it through my keyboard because it was his relationship.
Yeah,
do
I
whatever
respect
he
that.
wanted to.
I
but,
respect what you said, and I agree with
uh,
that. But you know,
uh,
there's so many trolls online who do shit that you and I would never do. Like, let me tell you guys something about myself, which is a fun fact. Do you guys know that I've never given a single thumbs down? I don't believe in it. I've never given a single thumbs down. They could be bashing me like so hard and just bashing the shit out of me, and I just won't do anything. I feel bad giving a thumbs down. I've never
yeah.
given one. Crazy,
Yeah,
right?
that's just the millennial in you, man. That's okay. That'll
Maybe,
wash
man.
aw-
I
that'll
take
wash
pride in that.
away one of these days.
I,
Okay?
I, have to, I
take
disagree. I disagree.
Yeah.
I think millennials use the thumbs up, thumbs down more than anybody.
Yeah, probably do, but I look at it this way: if I feel like I want to give a thumbs down, I don't do anything at all. Okay.
That's what I do. See, we're the same.
Uh,
That's what I do. If I feel
Yeah.
I want to give a thumbs up, and the reason I don't give a thumbs down, I think, comes from the fact that I was a creator before. Because I'm like, you know, obviously I don't care if people give me thumbs down, but it's more like you want thumbs up, right? So being a
Uh-huh.
creator, like I'm just like, nah, I'm not going to give anybody a thumbs down. They could be bashing the shit out of me, and they have, and I just won't do anything. I don't give a
Yeah.
thumbs up, but I don't do anything.
Yeah, look, I love it how they call me a vlogger. I've never made a vlog in my life. All I've done is
No, you're actually
live
a
streams.
Yeah, you're a live streamer. And I've tried to point out on my live streams there are a difference between bloggers and live streamers. Now, the Popeye Shorts, can you call that vlogging? Or would you call that commentary? Or
That's
Yeah.
I don't
content.
know.
It's a
You're
good
creating
question.
content.
No, it's a
Creating
good
content.
question. It's not a vlogger, because a vlogger technically is someone who vlogs their life, right? That's a vlogger. And yours is
Yes.
more just entertainment value. I would say you can call yourself a YouTuber, but you can't call yourself a vlogger. I would say there's
Yeah.
a distinction.
Yeah.
I'd say content creator.
Mhm.
And and actually I didn't create the content per se. I mean, y'all created the content. I just displayed it.
You're just
So then
cutting it
I-
up. You're just cutting it up and displaying it illegally.
So you're a commentator.
Like I just displayed it like a flower.
So a commentator.
Are you actually, let me ask you a serious question. Are you actually allowed to, I know it's not a big deal. Like, I would never flag you for doing that, but like, are you actually, is that in policy? I think if you put a fair use thing, you're allowed to do it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right,
fair
yeah.
use, and I put comedy because
Yeah.
with the copyright, I use a lot of copyrighted material that is
That's what I was
allowable to
asking.
use.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and they allow you to use it, and because like if I use anything that's not allowed to be used, it won't. When I process it, it will get immediately worldwide blocked.
It will get,
Okay?
yeah, for
And
sure.
so I'll have to clean it up and find something else that I can use because a lot of the clips that I use, people are making money off it because it's their content. They're getting the AdSense off it.
Mhm.
Okay.
I got to wonder how that copyright stuff works because I've had one
Yeah.
video that was done like that, but it was only the people in the US that it got blocked for.
Yeah, it does work like that. If you, certain songs like you're allowed to play it in like in the States, but not allowed in like Switzerland. So there's just
Yeah.
some weird thing like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It's just weird copyright gobbledygook rules. Okay.
Now you want to hear, and you might already know this, Popeye, but you want to hear a loophole in the system. So
What's that?
you are actually allowed to use people's copyright stuff as long as you alter it. So it's like a loophole. So let's say you take a clip of someone but put on like a filter. Well, technically now it's yours because that's your
Yeah.
creation. So there is a loophole. I'm sure they could still try and fight it, but I
That's
have
why
heard
I
that.
that's why I do the voiceovers now.
Yeah, because then it's altered. Exactly. Yeah.
It's that's why I do the voiceovers. And it's like, Barry got mad at me because I turned him into a hobgoblin. Okay. And come on, it was pretty fucking funny. Yeah. But
The Gollum one.
yeah, actually, he didn't realize what I was actually saying there is if you YouTube hobgoblin, you will come up with a lot of material that tells you the attitude and the mindset of a hobgoblin. And
Yeah,
it wasn't.
I don't think I know what a hobgoblin is. Actually, would you
Oh,
mind enlightening me?
yeah, a hobgoblin will come to your house. Okay.
Wait, first off, is this a mythical figure?
Yes, it's a mythical
Okay.
figure. And it will come to your house and it will set down a bunch of rules and regulations. Okay. And the hobgoblin expects you to follow those rules and regulations, even though the hobgoblin does not. Okay. And also, the hobgoblin will cause chaos and mayhem in your household. So,
I have an image of a hobgoblin. I'll have to look it up online, but I have an image for sure, and it's kind of like a dark, dancing, devilish creature. Is that the hobgoblin? Okay,
yeah, that's the hobgoblin.
Okay, so
right?
it's a do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, do as I say, not as I do, and they'll cause mischief and mayhem in your household. And see, that's the Easter egg of in the Hobgoblin series of the Popeye One shorts. Okay. And there's only been a few people who have caught that. All right. There's deeper meaning there. You just got to look for it. Okay.
Jedi's asking here. Question says, "Are you always fully charged up, bro?"
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. This is ridiculous.
Energy drinks.
Yeah,
Drink
well,
energy.
this is ridiculous what I'm doing right now. So I need to go to sleep because I got work tomorrow. But I'm literally drinking an energy drink before I go to bed. That's how fucked up I am. And I'll tell you what I do every day. So I do a little bit of work before lunch. Then I go to lunch, right? And I always have a coffee at lunch. I'm like addicted to caffeine. Guess what I do right when I return? So right after lunch, I need to do more work. And so basically, within a period of probably about 30 minutes, I drink a coffee and then an energy drink. So, I mean, talk about like a heart attack recipe. like people have told me like, you really should not do that, but I'm addicted.
Did you have ADHD as a kid?
I probably did. I was
but
never
wasn't diagnosed.
Yeah, exactly. Don't all kids have ADHD? I don't know. I'm pretty fired up.
See, now I know why you turned out okay, because you didn't take Ritalin.
No, I never. Yeah, no, I was more about like the self medication. I went that route, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I never. No, I was never hot. I'm not a fan of prescription drugs because I've had some experience with like a family member who was all fucked up on prescription drugs. And so I've never been a fan because I think it's a scam. I think a lot of times doctors, they make commissions off this stuff and they're just prescribing people left and right stuff that they don't need. So I'm not big on the whole pill thing, except let me tell you guys the one exception: extra strength Valiums when you're taking one of those long flights like to Asia. Oh, those things work like a charm. So there is a one exception.
They do overprescribe, that's for sure. And
I think they just don't care. I think they just don't care.
They've had that issue. I mean, it's a big topic over here about the overprescribing of antibiotics now to the point where they're stopping. You know, they're not working like they used to.
Yeah, you hear about that in Asia too. The super clap.
Super clap.
Oh yeah, man. They're
well, see, you guys call it super clap. In my day, we called it the black clap.
Okay. That's just a little extra dose of the clap.
And yeah, your shit will leak until the day you die.
Oh man, yeah, there ain't no antibiotics fixing that bad boy.
God, you got me crossing my legs now.
Oh man, I mean, I can only imagine in Popeye's days where probably they're like condoms. We're sailors. Those are for pussies, right? Oh man, I could only imagine.
Oh, dude, I used to use condoms regularly. Okay,
but I bet your shipmates didn't.
And I'll tell you, one time, man, I was with this one chick in the Salem Motel, and she's like, "Why you opening that?" I says, "I don't want to get you pregnant." And she's, "Oh, you're afraid you get the clap? I'm clean."
They get pissed. I've had this happen to me before as well.
Oh,
yeah,
there's another thing that ain't changed, right?
Yeah, I've definitely had that happen. Like had a slight minor argument over using a condom.
I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's all you're thinking in your head.
I don't need any little Popeyes running around fucking OC, okay? Just don't need it. And I had a buddy who worked with me at OPM. He knocked this chick up, okay? And dude, you could tell it was his kid, but I never forget him. His name was Rory, and they used to call him Warby, right? And they call him Sing Hoot, okay? And the reason why they called him Sing Hoot, because he had like a super long chin, all right?
Like a Jay
He-
Leno, like a
Yeah, yeah, he could actually hit you with it, man. And when his kid was born, it looked like a miniature Jay Leno. Okay, so you knew it was his.
It was his
There
kid. There was no doubt about it. Yeah.
yeah, no fucking deny it. You didn't even need a DNA, okay, which we didn't have back then.
Don C. The snip snip might have been a great investment, but mate, without that condom, it ain't going to stop the clap.
Dude, Don C, we were just talking about this, and I like that comment because it sounds like a great investment. It sounds like a really good investment. I've heard it's reversible. Jedi said it's not, but I've heard other sources saying it is. So I'm heavily considering it, guys. I mean, I got to go back to the States just to visit family, probably for like a short amount of time, and I'm thinking about getting it done when I go down there.
Well, I'll tell you
we'll
what.
Look into it properly.
Yeah, says you take a vacation here in Florida. All right, I'll meet up with you, and you just stick your balls up there on the fucking table, and I'll take the meat hammer to them, and you get a free.
I expect the full cotton ball treatment. Okay.
Yeah, you get a free vasectomy. All right, you got a vacation and a
Jesus.
free vasectomy. Set,
You know,
all
I've
right?
been to Florida once, and I think I went to the wrong area because I went to Orlando, right?
Oh
And I don't
God.
know. Oh man, what a nightmare! I mean, talk about. And I apologize if there's anyone from Orlando, but talk about like the scum of the earth, and that's because they're probably not even from there. They like all come there to go to these theme parks, right? And that's what I was doing. Is like as a kid going to these theme parks, and it's like it's like Walmart times like 100, right? It's
Yeah,
like the
actually,
worst. Yeah.
Orlando should apologize, not you. Okay.
What a shit area. And so I always kind of had a bad vibe about Florida, but you know what? I'm pretty damn sure I would like Miami a lot. Like I think I would really like.
No.
Where's the places to go?
Where you want to go? You want to come to my area? I'll take you down Tarpon Springs to the Sponge Dock. We'll have a nice Greek salad, a gyro.
Oh, I'm all about it. Love feta cheese. All about it.
Sit by the fucking water, fucking watch the sun go down and drink till you're fucking blind. That's where you want to go, dude. All right. Let's see another area. You want to go down to Clearwater Beach, talk about honeys everywhere. All right.
Is Miami just too much? Is it just like too much in your face?
It's too much in your face, too commercialized, too much plastic. It's like a miniature fucking California.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The only reason I want to go there is because there's a lot of DJs I like who spin out there. And I'm not talking about that like mainstream bullshit because that is out there. I'm talking about like some real quality, like Chicago house.
Yeah,
DJ.
It's changed now because if you went there in the 80s and 90s, I'd say, yeah, go. All right. Because it was like Jew heaven. Okay. You would have really loved it. Okay. It really was. All right.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie about it. All right. I'm not going to give you fucking bad information. But now,
so what you're saying is like the whole entertainment district was out there.
Yeah. And, now it's like commercialized. It's like a fake Las Vegas,
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see. And I could totally see that vibe for sure. Well, I'll definitely let you know if I ever make it out there. I wouldn't mind checking it out because number one, I'm already used to that weather. So it's like when I go to California, it's like I'm freezing my balls off, and that's being a pussy. And you know that because you're a Boston guy. So it's like us California people were complaining. It's like 60 degrees out, and we're like, oh, it's fucking freezing.
Yeah, and if you want to really experience the old people smell, go to St. Augustine's.
Okay, just pure feces, huh?
Yeah, it's like It's old people heaven. They're just waiting. All right. And I haven't decided to move up there yet because I
You're
feel
not quite there. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not quite there yet.
You
Okay,
know
but
when you move over there, it's the end of the
Yeah.
line.
so if you ever hear Popeye is now living in St. Augustine's, he's in his twilight years, okay?
Oh,
And
jeez.
and he smells like old people. All right.
Is
And
that-
see, I'm brave enough to admit it and cop to it and accept it. That's life. It's,
You know what? Speaking of old people, where's Ed Lippett?
he's napping.
So you're from California, says originally?
Yeah, I'm totally a Cali guy.
Oh,
Born
I
and
knew
raised-
that. I knew that right away. I could tell by the way you speak.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know why I had this. I thought maybe I heard something once before. I thought you were from San Francisco, up that way.
well, San Francisco is California.
Oh, in
It's Northern
California. Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
No, but actually, a lot of people think I'm from San Francisco. I'm not actually. I'm from Los Angeles, and I was in LA till I was about 18. So I was born and raised in LA, and I moved to San Francisco, and I stayed there for about 13 years until I moved, to Asia. So
you got to excuse me when you talk San Francisco to LA. To me, it's like two different worlds.
well, it is. It is two
Oh,
different
yeah.
worlds actually. It's
Because
Southern
if Says
California.
was
Yeah.
if Says was from San Francisco, he'd come on the show and he'd go, "Hi, fellas." Come on. All right.
It's funny, man. San Francisco gets such a bad rep, and it does. It's not just you, Popeye. I mean, it's everybody, right? It's the gay town. But when you're actually, and have you been to San Francisco, Popeye?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you're
that
familiar with it.
What's the name of that famous street there where all the gays live? It's
Castro Street.
Castro
Yeah.
Street.
Yep,
I've been to Pier 42. I've been over to the San Francisco Bridge, man. And you know what? The gay people there treated us fucking awesome.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I worked with a shit. My most interaction with gay people was in the workspace because there's nothing you can do, right? It's like you're working a job and your boss is gay or your coworker's gay, and yeah, man, like I never had a problem with the gay guys. My only thing is I just didn't want to hear like anything super gay. You know what I mean? And they, for the most part, respected that. Like it's not like they're talking about like them and their boyfriends. Like, you don't really hear that much. So it wasn't really a big deal. It was more just like
So you're saying you're not going to become a sword fighter anytime soon?
No, there's no sword fighting unless Lost comes in the house. Then I might not be able to resist.
Okay.
Yeah, the sexy Texan.
Yeah, man. But
Yeah.
no, but it's pretty funny because it's not just Popeye. I mean, San Francisco it's known as the gay town. It's known for that. And believe it or not, I mean, before I went there, that's what I thought. I'm like, I don't want to go to San Francisco. It's like the gay town, right? And then when I got there, it's actually like a really like kind of like gritty city, and the gay town is pretty much the Castro district. That's the gay town, and that's only one small district in the city. So actually I went there and I didn't really know what to expect because I never really had visited. And so when I got there, I actually liked it right away. I'm like, this is like, I was like a skateboarder kid, and like there's a very skateboard culture like in the city, same with New York, and I liked it. I was like, this is a cool city. And so growing up, I was always, I'm all about LA. I'm going to live in LA my whole life. Like I was all about it. And it wasn't until I moved out of LA when I was like, you know what, fuck LA, man. And I liked SF a lot better. Yeah.
Jedi's asking, whereabouts in LA were you brought up?
Santa Monica. So Santa Monica is a really, let me tell you guys about.
That's an affluent area. Or?
Well, yes, it is now. But when I grew up in Santa Monica, it was kind of a dump, which is really funny. So Santa Monica
got better because you left.
Yeah, yeah. Well, what's funny is the timing happened actually right when I left. So Santa Monica in the 80s and 90s, although a very popular area, was very sleazy. It was like a lot of homeless people. You could get places for pretty cheap out there. It was not like what it is today. And because of the location, which was like right on the beach pretty much, eventually, it just becomes like a super nice area. So I don't even recognize Santa Monica when I go back there, because now Santa Monica, it would be equivalent to like a Beverly Hills. It's like pretty much the same. So when I lived out there, it was like kind of cool and scummy. And now I go back there and I'm like, it's just too much, man. It's too much now. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's definitely not home for me now. And don't get me wrong, San Francisco ain't much better in regards to like pricing and stuff like that. It's disgusting. I heard Boston's pretty cool though. I never been.
Yeah, you'd like Boston.
You know,
You'd
my
like-
brother lived in Boston, I think, for about 5 years, and unfortunately, I
Yeah.
never visited. I was a
Do
horrible.
you know
brother.
what part of Boston?
No, I don't. But I know there's a lot of colleges out there, and he went to. I don't recall the name of the college to be honest, but he really liked it. This is what my brother told me about Boston. He said it's a really cool city, like a San Francisco, but the difference is no one gives a fuck about like how they look or how they dress because it's so cold. So like he said, that's the difference. There's not that like in New York or in San Francisco where everyone's trying to be trendy and all this stuff. No one cares. You just wear a giant jacket and you go out of the house and that's it. So that's
Yeah.
kind of how he explained it to me.
Yeah. There's a place I could take you in Massachusetts. All right, because people say, I tell people specifically where I am from, where I am and where I live in Massachusetts, and the first thing they say is, "Oh, you're from Boston." I'm like, no. I live in the Boston area. Boston is a city. I've lived in Cambridge, which is actually a city across from Boston.
Cambridge is right
Okay.
next to Boston.
Yes,
Okay.
the Charles River divides Boston. Okay,
Okay.
and
yeah.
actually, most of the colleges are in Cambridge, not in Boston. Okay, that's the misconception. Okay, in Cambridge, you have Harvard, you have MIT, you have the big colleges, you have the Brain Trust in Cambridge. Okay, not Boston. All right. Now, if you go all the way down to P-Town, that's where the gay section is. It's like a mini San Francisco on the waterfront.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting. Yeah, because
Yeah.
isn't Boston pretty liberal?
Oh yeah, they're so fucking left leaning they could fall off the fucking earth.
Okay, so it's not that different than like an SF or something. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. But they have attitude. Okay.
Yeah, because they're still East Coasters, right? Yeah, East Coasters are a little more direct. Yeah, they do have that
Yeah.
attitude.
They're direct. Fuck you. You're wrong. You got snot on your nose. They'll just say anything to you. No filter whatsoever. Okay?
Yeah.
And that's why I upset a lot of bloggers on YouTube. I don't have a filter. Okay. Well, tough shit. If you fucking put your big boy pants on, if you come on over to the Popeye channel, all right. So the last time I was in Massachusetts was a couple of years ago. I went up, visited my cousin, and she said, "Come on, let's get down to P-Town and have some fun." And that's fun for us. We go down to P-Town, we get some lobster, we get some shrimp, and we watch all the gays.
P-Town's is like a wharf kind of area.
Yeah, it's like a wharf. It's a very small town on the waterfront, and you get all kinds of really good treats down there. Saltwater taffy, fucking ice cream is to die for.
Let me ask an important question. Do you guys have like the pot of crabs with the bay seasoning? You guys do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the shit right there. I've had it before. I think I had it in Washington D.C. and that's the shit right there. You can't beat that.
Yeah, you can't. And if you go to Massachusetts, we're one of the East Coast cities states that have the best seafood in the world. Okay, comes to lobster, shrimp, haddock, flounder, cod.
Man, I'm getting hungry.
got
That
it.
sounds amazing. Yeah.
We got it. All right. We know how to make it. We know how to serve it. Any other state can piss off. All right. Plain and simple. Massachusetts, New York, I would even say Maine. Those are the states that know how to do seafood. Okay. And this warm water seafood, tastes too pasty. Very nasty in my eyes. Cold water seafood, very clean, crisp, nice tasting. Okay.
Thunder, you been out to the East Coast?
No, I've been to the West Coast and the Midwest.
Okay. Yeah, it's funny because people think I'm like super well traveled. Honestly, I haven't even traveled that much in the States. I mean, I'm a California boy. I've been to a couple places, but really I haven't been to that many places in the US.
Well, I found the Midwest. I mean, like I said, I've only been to the West Coast and Midwest, but it was chalk and cheese between the two. That's for sure. I really enjoyed my time in the Midwest. Pace was a lot slower, people friendlier.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna get good steak, hamburger.
Oh yeah.
All right. Really healthy women. Okay.
Can we use the word robust?
Oh, I'm talking real healthy women. Healthy. I'm not talking robust or fat or oink oink oink. I mean healthy women.
Like actually like healthy diets and okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant healthy in the form of like that's a healthy woman, all right.
Oh, but don't get me wrong. I like my big gals too. Okay. All right. I don't fucking discriminate there. All right. Big girls need loving too, Seth. Give it a shot.
They do, and you know, Lost is the man to give it.
There's nothing wrong with curves. I can tell you now. But I found that in the Midwest, when you say healthy, I mean, fast food is huge over there, and it was really cheap in the Midwest.
Yeah, but I'm talking about them farm girls. I mean, you ain't had a chick yet until you had a farmer's daughter. Okay.
Look, I'm quite happy with my Kelly girl. Thank you.
All right. You ever have a farmer's daughter, Says?
I can't say that I have, but
you're a deprived child.
I'm not against the idea. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're a deprived child. Okay, you're a deprived child, man.
Farmer's girl. Let me think about that one. Yeah, if I did, I definitely didn't know it.
Well,
what's a telltale sign? How can you tell like right away? Oh, that's a farmer's girl.
They're kind of a little secretive, and they like to do the dirty in private.
Okay, I'm checking off the boxes. Shifty, like the dirty. Okay, I think I have had a farmer's girl.
They don't have a lot of makeup, but still look quite good. Okay.
Big fan of that, by the way.
Oh, and their hair, you could tell when you look at a woman if she's got healthy hair or damaged hair from the salon. Okay.
Here's the difference I noticed, like on the West Coast. Like when I was in LA, I'd walk up to someone to ask a question, and they would jump back 3 feet like I was about to fucking kill them. In the Midwest,
we don't talk to each other. You're right.
No, yeah. And in the Midwest, I'd say hello to someone, and bang, they're stopping. Oh, you're an Aussie. And then you'd stop in the middle of a supermarket or whatever and start chatting. But no way would that happen in LA.
Yeah, LA, San Francisco. I mean, you're exactly right. You don't just talk to a stranger on the streets. You just don't do it. You don't smile at them. You don't acknowledge them, which is really screwed up when you think about it. And so, like, when I was in the Philippines and, like, people are saying, oh, just hi for no reason, at first it kind of caught me off guard, right? Because I'm not used to that. So yeah, it's kind of messed up when you think about it. You're living in this world full of all these other people, but you don't want to talk to them. You're like,
well, yeah, it was kind of strange to me because in Australia, most people are pretty friendly, and wherever you go, you can say hello to someone and they'll acknowledge you or whatever. But yeah, in LA, it was like you were fucking about to mug them.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen. That's why they're probably all freaked out about it. Yeah,
and everyone was. I mean, this is just my take on it. Everyone's in a hurry there.
Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you this, but if I was walking through LA and you said hello to me,
get away from me. You pull out some mace or something.
I'd fucking run. I'd fucking run, Says. All right, I'd fucking
no
run.
Wonder. It must be the smell, huh? The feces smell.
No, it's not the old people smell. You ain't got that, man. I mean, Says, you're still young enough. I know you got Similac breath, okay?
Yeah, it's straight off the teeth.
Mm-hmm. But you're right about that. And first time I dumped in the Philippines, and I was walking around Magsaysay and this and that in different areas, and some of the women just out and out saying hello, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You're like, this is amazing.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Let me ask you this, Popeye. Back in the day when you were around, did they used to say the "Hey Joe" thing?
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
I'd
'cause
walk
I've
out
got
the
that quite a
gate.
lot.
I'd walk out the gate, and all the hobgoblins were lined up on the gate bridge, with their cups, begging for money.
Yep.
And hey Joe, and where Hey Joe actually comes from is World War II. Okay,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah, GI Joes.
in World War II, GI Joe, he's right, and we were always on the march, going somewhere. And the full terminology was, "Hey Joe, where are you going?" Okay, and a lot of times the female hookers back in my day used to say that all the time. "Hey Joe, where you going? Come on, I need a husband for the night." Okay, we get divorced in the morning. All
Oh,
right,
Jesus.
yeah, that's the way it was, man.
Yeah, you gotta
Welcome,
respect the honesty.
yeah, welcome to my world. And dude, even after coming, like there were times I was coming back to the base about midnight, and there'd be all kinds of girls lined up on the opposite side of the street yelling, "Psst, psst, psst,"
Yeah.
and they'd want to get you into a hotel room for the rest of the night. And I was walking next to this black chick, female sailor from the USS Prairie, and this one girl was across the street going, "Psst, psst," and the black chick nudged me and she said, "Hey, that girl's trying to get your attention, man. Go ahead, go get you some." And I looked at the black chick and I said, "You know what, man? I'm too fucking tired, too fucking worn out. I just want to go to fucking sleep, man." And and she broke out laughing. She goes, "That's a new one. That's the first time I heard that."
That does happen. Yeah, believe it or not, that does happen. Which is funny. Then you kind of think about your life and you're like, wow, tough life we live, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
When you're too tired to like go with like a
And
hot girl. Wow.
and plus, if you picked up a streetwalker, man, your chances of clap jump from 12% all the way to about 50%. Okay.
Would you say it was more rampant back then?
Oh fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, because
Fuck
they
yeah.
probably didn't know what the hell a condom was. Yeah.
Check it out, man. My ship would pull in. We've been in for like 4 days, okay? And on the fourth day, I would have duty, so I'd have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'd have to grab the logbook and the keys to all the magazines, and I'd have to go through all the magazines and write down what the temperature was in every magazine. Okay. And on my way to doing this, I would walk past medical. Okay. And if you walk past medical at 0500 in the morning, and see a line out the ass, they're all there for ass cheek shots and swabs. Okay. And there'd be like 15, 20 guys in line waiting to
Wait.
get their peckers checked.
Here's the question: were they all in uniform?
Yeah, this is on the ship. They're all in uniform.
It was just like a daily routine. Oh, I got to get my
It was
shot in the
daily
ass.
fucking routine, man. And I'd look at the doc and I'd say, "Hey, bro, how many peckers you look at today?" He goes, "Oh, dude, I go to sleep and I see peckers in my sleep, man." Poor bastard. All right.
Oh,
He should have.
man.
He probably got PTSD from looking at that much pecker.
So, Thunder, you still trying to make it out there?
To where?
The Philippines, man. I mean, don't
Oh,
these
yeah,
stories?
yeah. No, I'd still like to get out there. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Like I said, when Crystal and me are settled in and that, we want to travel.
Yeah, take your son Andy with you and find a beautiful soul for him.
And
Oh, yeah.
He's got to want to do it first.
Okay.
I gotta hear Andy's story one of these days. I mean, how did he get involved? I mean, did you pull him in, Thunder? Is that what happened? Because you guys have been longtime friends. Okay.
Yeah. Well, there was a couple of other people here that most of the other guys here know. RC Dre.
Yeah. Who's also a good guy. Yeah.
And Heidi Lisa. So I got him involved with those guys because he's just spending too much time on his own. So I thought, well, jump on YouTube and make yourself some friends, and he got involved because they would do a karaoke on his channel, and so Andy got pulled into the karaoke and started having a bit of fun, and it just went from there. But Yeah, I drew him in.
Is RC Dre also a friend of yours, like a personal friend?
No, RC Dre's in the UK.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he was
Uh,
I thought he was Scottish actually, because he's
no,
got like I work with a lot of guys in the UK, and his accent's a little bit different, but I guess he's just from a different area.
yeah, and then you got Heidi Lisa. She's Filipina, but she's pretty well been brought up and lives in France.
Interesting. I don't know if I've seen her before.
And yeah, well, and Andy's had a good time. I mean, he does get a little bit tired. He doesn't understand all the drama and that goes on. He can't work that out, and I can't blame him. But I was going to put this to you because yeah, this is before I went to the US. I had a much different view of what Americans would be like until I actually went there. Do you find when you're like overseas and that, and you talk to people, do you find that maybe it's through the media or whatever, or what we're seeing on TV, people have a different view of what America is really like and what the people are like?
I would say most views are pretty accurate, actually. It's like they have these stereotype of Americans, and a lot of times it's true. Yeah, I don't know. We're kind of, I don't know. I think we're a little bit overbearing, maybe sometimes. I don't know. Would you agree, Popeye? Like, even myself, sometimes I feel that my personality is it's a little bit too much for some of these other cultures where they're a little more soft spoken, maybe. You know.
So I never had an issue that way, maybe because I've known Americans here. What I found that most views about America is based on what we see, what the American government does, and what we see in the media.
Yeah, well, for me, I think a lot of you guys know this. I mean, I'm very skeptical of all politics. Doesn't matter if it's in America or another country, but
Yeah.
yeah. So I kind of stray far away. I just don't care. And my view is like, hey, whatever happens, I don't have any control over it, and I'm just gonna adapt no matter what. That's my view. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really get too much into politics. That's why I said politics and sports, probably the two areas which are, a lot of people love these two things, but for me, I just don't care. I don't know
I
what
think
it is.
I'll tell you what I found, and it's not a big deal to me, but I found, like, especially I guess with Australians, uh, is a lot of people have or struggle with the idea of how patriotic Americans are.
Um, I mean, I think a lot of countries are patriotic, right?
No,
So
not like America. No way.
what do you think, Popeye?
I think he just went AFK.
Okay, so I don't know. I know what you mean. It's like yeah, because I got a friend who's a Brit, and he's always making fun of me. He's like, America, man, like, and I guess there is this image that I think a lot of Americans, they're not really aware that there's other places in the world. You know what I mean by that?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, exactly.
they're totally stuck in their American bubble, and don't get me wrong, I'm guilty of this too. I mean, and before I traveled outside, I was like, oh, I'm all about America. This is where I'm gonna live, blah blah blah. And then it wasn't until I left where I'm like, oh shit, like this other stuff is great outside of America. So I don't know. I personally I like America, but I like traveling to other places too. So yeah, I think there are a lot of people like that, and what it comes down to, I mean, I'll just be brutally honest, is ignorance. You know what I mean? They just haven't experienced other places.
I think there's a lot to be said for that. I think, and I don't know if it's part of your education system that you learn all about America, but you don't really learn about the rest of the world, and it's a big world out there.
Yeah, I had a lot of shitty history majors or history teachers. I'll tell you that because, and the reason I know this, Thunder, is because actually now that now that I've gotten to my older years, I find history pretty interesting. But back in the
Yeah.
day, I had zero interest, and it's because they didn't teach it right. History's all about like pillaging and murder and rape, and it's like that shit's like super interesting, right? But they don't teach it like that. They never teach it like that. They teach it in this like willy nilly vanilla, way, and it just seems so uninteresting. So I don't know.
Yeah, and I tell you, me and Andy were actually talking about this because we watch a lot of documentaries, and I love American history. You have a guy back in your history called Benedict Arnold. Now, when you actually look at history, the guy really wasn't. He was probably one of the best generals of his day, and he had a lot of generals taking the pat on the backs for what he was doing, and he really wasn't that bad a guy. But he's sort of portrayed in American history as this big bad guy.
Yeah, then you have like like Christopher Columbus, who's like portrayed as like this really good guy, and it wasn't like, didn't he like kill a bunch of people?
I think, yeah. Yeah. But that was the times, I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
everyone that came to like either South America or North America continent, they just seen everyone as savages and treated them as such.
Raped and
Which-
pillaged. I mean, that's history, right?
Yeah, and like we brought this up the other day, it's like probably one of the most sacred holidays in the US is Thanksgiving, and I don't know if Americans understand what really Thanksgiving is all about, but it's about, to me, historically, it's about the Native American Indians helping the first settlers survive there when they'd run out of food, and yet you see how they treated them, and it's pretty messed up, some of it.
Oh yeah, I think a lot of that, definitely that Thanksgiving story was a lot of it. I think people don't really talk about. To be honest, I don't really know the full story. But if I were to guess, there was a lot of murdering and a lot of shit that you don't really talk about when you're sitting down with like the family eating your turkey. It's like,
No.
oh, these people got killed.
But do when you celebrate Thanksgiving over there, I mean, do people really understand the true meaning of it and why it came about?
I would say the majority no. I would say for sure the majority not.
Which to me, being an Australian and looking at it, is kind of weird that one of your most celebrated days over there, and a lot of people really don't know the true meaning of it.
Yep. That's there's a lot to be said about that, right? It's like just celebrating just for the sake of celebrating, and yeah, for sure. So it's interesting you bring that up. I mean, what's a big holiday in Australia? What do you got? What do you guys celebrate? I have no familiar. What the fuck is that word I'm trying to say?
The big holidays here, I guess, would be, I guess the same as most Western countries, would be Christmas, Easter, Anzac Day is big here. How you doing? No nonsense. And Anzac Day is when we celebrate our fallen, we'll celebrate the military pretty well.
Yeah. Is there any kind of like Independence Day or anything like that?
There's Australia Day, January 26th. Australia Day. That's a big one because it's in the middle of summer, so it's usually barbecues and beach and all that sort of thing.
Yep.
But
do you guys have a Bogan Day?
Bogan Day.
That's every day in Australia.
I love that term, Bogan. You Aussies are so smart with your terminology.
Well, see, it's kind of funny. There's a show over here, and if you guys ever get to check it out, I don't know if it's on YouTube or not. It's called Howzos, and it deals with those bogans. And over here, you call them flip-flops. We call them thongs, right? And you got this show called Howzos, and the guys running around, and when they threaten someone, it's this guy needs a good thongin'. Like slap him with. But if you ever get to watch Howzos, watch that, because it really takes the piss out of the bogans.
You know what though? I gotta hand it to you, Aussies. You like, from what I've seen, traveling is kind of part of your culture. Like that's what you guys do. And I've talked to a lot of Aussies about this. And you could correct me if I'm wrong here, Thunder. But from my understanding, it's like you turn 18 and it's like, okay, it's time to travel now. Isn't that what happens?
Yeah, I'm not sure that you can put a certain age to it, but yeah, Aussies do like to travel. I think they're a little bit more educated when it comes to the rest of the world, and they're more curious about it.
Wow, that's high-minded.
I'm sorry, but I just see it that way.
I
You
guess I
Aussies
have to be.
think so
I,
You
guess I
Aussies
have to be.
think so highly of yourselves.
I have to be a
No,
little
but
bit more descriptive with my sarcasm. I
oh,
can
sorry.
clearly see that.
Um, I think the one thing I know, I always usually hear this, is I think Australians are a little bit more laid back.
I like you motherfuckers. You're like all bunch of crocodile Dundees to me, man.
Yeah, I've met a lot of Australians out in Asia, a lot, and there's not many that I didn't like for the most part, because you guys like the same stuff I like, which is drinking. You know, it's like, hey, we could all get along over some drinks, right? So
Yep.
yeah, I don't know what it is about Aussies, but I think your alcohol is way too expensive in Australia. So
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
when you have cheap liquor, it's like let's drink.
Yeah.
We do, and lots of things. But it's kind of relative, says, because where things are expensive here, wages are also very high here. And
So
having birthday,
it evens out. Yeah.
You
yeah,
know,
it's relative.
I'll tell you, Mark, I met my first Aussie back in 1984. It was Christmas time. And I went up to Barrio Barreto. And at that time, I never, ever fucking went to Australia, okay? Because I came from East Coast ship to Philippines to be stationed, okay? And on an East Coast ship, you don't visit Australia, you just visit Europe, okay? And there was an Aussie up there who owned a bar, okay? And it was called the Muff Divers Inn.
Oh, great name. Great name.
All right. And so I went into the Muff Divers and I heard this guy speaking real strangely, man. And I walked right up to him because, I'm fucking Bostonian. I said, and I looked at him and I said, "Hey, dude, what's your fucking problem, dude? You don't even speak proper English. What's that accent from?" Well, he broke up fucking laughing. He broke up laughing. And he
What's funny
looked
is you
right.
probably weren't even joking. You're
Yeah,
like, no, seriously, what the hell
I
is that?
wasn't. I was like as serious as a fucking heart attack, right? And I'm like, who is this fucking retard? All right. And he says, "Well, mate, I can tell you this. I know you're from Boston. I could tell by that you forgot your R's. You didn't bring your R's with you." He said, "Why don't you toddle out back out of the club there and bring your R's back in with you? And we'll have a chat." All right. And I started laughing at him. I sat down, had a few beers with him, and he told me about Australia. And I told him a little bit more about fucking Boston. And by the end of it, he just about drank me under the fucking table, man. I was like, I had to have two Filipinos. I had to pay for 2 bar fines that night. Fucking, because them little Filipina gals, they're small. So I needed 2 to carry me out of the fucking bar back to the hotel room. And that's how devastating of a drinker this guy was. And he owned the bar. He had the Aussie flags up there alongside the American flag and the Filipino flag. And he had some really pretty Filipinas in there, man. And because I was always told that's the place to go, man. Go to Muff Divers. They got the fucking hottest chicks in Barrio Barreto.
I don't know.
And-
I don't know what it is about these Aussies, but it's a stereotype. Oh, Aussies can drink, but it's not a stereotype. It's just true. They
No,
drink. I don't know what it is. It's something in the genes or in the bloodstream.
It's the weather, says. We got the weather for it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right straight up, says I told Mark when I went to Australia and Tasmania, I drank with 2 Aussie chicks and they drank me under the fucking table. That's
Oh, I
fucking
believe it.
sad.
Yeah,
And
I believe it.
And I'm a fucking sailor. I'm a fucking hard ass motherfucker when it comes to my booze. And I had 2 fucking broads in Australia drink me under the fucking table and take me home.
That was
And-
probably one of those moments, Popeye, that like you didn't talk about for a long time. Like you didn't go public for a long time.
Yeah, it was very fucking shameful. You know what I mean? If I let that loose on the ship, oh my God, my reputation would have been fucking ruined.
Speaking
Okay,
of
would have been-
shameful, we got lost on the panel.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
I
his
just
first.
address
What's
the
happening?
Hey, how you doing, mate? I'm just going to address the Jedi here. There's a friendly rivalry with us in the English and the pommy terms. We do call them pommies, and that comes from the pomegranate. When you open up a pomegranate, how red it is, and what you find is especially when you get English come here for the first time, they're as white as a snowflake, and then, after being out in the sun for a while, they don't tan like we do. They just go red. Like a pomegranate. So that's where that comes from. But there's always been friendly rivalry, especially with the cricket Jedi.
I thought the real rivalry was between the Aussies and the New Zealanders, the Kiwis.
No. It would be more like the English and Australians, the rivalry.
No,
Okay.
I don't think you guys really have much to do with those people that fuck sheep now, do you?
Actually, you'd be surprised, and Nathan
Yeah.
will. Nathan
We
will
talking
tell
about the
you.
Scots?
No. Nathan will tell you lots of New Zealanders in Australia, eh, Nathan? Oh, he's fallen asleep on us.
I had a buddy of mine marry a gal from New Zealand when I
'Cause
was
Nathan-
in Iceland.
Okay, Nathan is a New Zealander. It says.
Oh, interesting.
I
think he's
wanted
had
to
enough.
see
of
if
your-
I could get him to say something.
Yeah, I think he's had enough of your shit, Thunder.
Oh yeah, mate. We've
Been harassing him for the past 8 hours. He's had enough.
we put him to sleep. But yeah, he came over here as a young lad, I believe, and then just never gone back.
Oh, so he's really not full blown New Zealander then?
Well, he's born there. Then I'm not sure how old he was when he came to Australia, but yeah, he came to Australia and he just never. And a lot of New Zealanders are like that.
Yeah, if he was young, that's what we call a transplant.
I mean, when I say young, I'm not sure if it was late teens or early 20s or something like that.
Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. That's a transplant.
And just no nonsense. Happy birthday, bud, if you're still around.
Whose birthday today?
No nonsense.
Oh, happy birthday, no nonsense.
But yeah, the rivalry. There's always been that rivalry between us, and I mean, obviously, it says the history of Australia. The English
Criminals,
colonized here.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
actually, you know what? That is true, but it's not not every state. Like that was the East Coast states was settled by convicts. And a lot of them were only guilty of ever stealing a loaf of bread to feed their families.
But it's funny because I heard this and actually thought it was a joke. And then one day someone told me, no, that's actually true. And I thought that was great.
All they wanted was people to come over here. Obviously, a lot of people didn't want to come and live in a country that was just hot and dry, and because Australia's the driest continent on earth, and so what they would do is they'd get you for just about anything and then give you the choice of going to jail or coming here. But South Australia and Western Australia were settled by free settlers.
I want to hear Lost's opinion on this. Lost, we were talking about history and how, the majority of history is all about like raping and pillaging. What's your take on this?
Yeah, our forefathers were pretty awesome.
I had some really shitty history teachers, man. I'm telling you, like if they were talking about the real stuff that went down, I would have been sitting like on the edge of my seat, right? But instead, I'm like falling asleep,
Yeah,
smoking
I
weed in the
know in
classroom.
school they kind of give you the boring, watered down version, huh?
Horrible, man.
The thing is when you look at the American history like that, it's no different to early European history. No different at all. It wasn't that nice in the early days of Europe either. I mean, what?
No, when they started colonizing the Americas and even other parts of the world, they were pretty ruthless about it. There's no denying that.
Well, I mean, what happened in North America is one thing. I mean, just go look what happened in South America. I think that was what the Spanish did.
I'm just going through the comments right now. People are talking about the Welsh are actually the sheep shaggers.
Yeah, I've heard that about the Welsh. Yeah, they make jokes
No,
about that.
I've always kind of heard it was the Scottish were the sheep shaggers.
It sounds like there's quite a variety of
Because
sheep jaggers.
there's this joke I'll never forget. I heard when I was pretty young, because we had this in high school. We had this kid from Scotland. We used to pick on him, but someone would say, "Do you know why the Scots wear kilts?" And the joke was, they wore kilts because the sheep can hear a zipper from a mile away.
Well, in the joke usually is in New Zealand that the farmers take their rubber boots off and put them on the back legs of the sheep so they can't get away. They can't run away fast from them.
Too funny. I like that. I like that. I like this zipper joke. That's messed up, Lost. And I thought you were a good
That is
person.
pretty
This
messed
whole,
up.
I thought you were a good person this whole time.
Well, you've been thinking wrong for a while, apparently.
It's like anywhere, like New Zealand. We always give them the shit about being the sheep fuckers. Tasmania here, it's an island state. They always get the jokes about being inbred. It's no different to any other country. Every country has their states
Yeah.
or whatever that they give shit to.
Yeah, it's kind of the same way in the States, or in the South, or the inbred people out west, or all the the pillow biters and so forth.
Hey, Thunder, I got a question for you. I'm looking at your stats here, your thumbs up versus your thumbs down, and it seems like you have quite a few thumbs down. Is that a normal occurrence, or is that special to this show?
Oh no, it's been like that for a little while now. It seems that
Yeah, what do you think's behind that? Because I mean, I don't recall you having
Trolls?
necessarily a lot of
Because
haters.
Thunder's a douchebag. Duh. Everybody, thumbs down. Thunder
It's
now.
It's actually lost in his 28 accounts.
Yeah. As soon as they found out I was extreme Buddhist, the thumbs down been pouring in.
It's looking, mate. It's recently been getting trolled a bit, and obviously my association, because I talk to Popeye or allow Popeye on here, or
Who's
I
your
allow,
haters, though? I mean, who's your haters?
Oh, I can tell you one. I don't know if you know of Havoc Master.
I've seen the name, yeah.
Yeah, he's one. He had a fight here one night. I went to sleep one night, and I let the stream go because the boys were having a good time on talking. So I said, "Look, I'm going to go crash out. You guys can just stay in the panel and talk." And then while I was sleeping, Havoc had an argument with MJ, and suddenly, all I know next is Havoc's doing 2 or 3 streams in a row of just bagging me, and I was public enemy number 1 after that.
Beetlejuice is giving me the rundown. He says Steve Gogo Knopfler. I like Dave Knopfler.
Yeah, well, again, see what happened the other day was I gave the link to David Knopfler and another guy, Robbie Battle.
Yeah, I've seen him around.
Yeah, and now Dave said it wasn't him, so I can only take him at his word. But then one of them, because me and Gogo aren't getting along, one of them gave it to Gogo. Gogo jumps on my panel, kicks everyone off the live stream, then puts a picture up of a pedophile on my live stream.
Oh, geez, wow. You know that? Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm pretty sure Gogo is very technically savvy.
It would seem that way, but the technical part, I'm not sure how savvy. I know that they with Google Hangouts, there's a bug in it. So if you have the original versions of Google Hangouts, you can jump on a panel and actually take control of everything, as if you were the guy starting the stream.
But I thought I didn't know it was a bug. I thought it was actually like a hacker technique. So it's actually a bug. Like anyone can do it.
Yeah, it's a bug.
Okay, got it. Yeah, because I've seen people do that before. Obviously, that's why you don't want to put the link in the chat. I get it. So, okay, I think I was actually watching that show, and then everyone got kicked out, and I was like, oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. A couple days ago, right?
It's pretty petty stuff. Hey, Dick Insider, how you doing? Like, I mean, I've been called a troll and all the rest, but, I only have this one account, and I don't deliberately go to anyone's live stream just to fucking give them shit. But I guess if you associate yourself with certain people, says you're just going to get labeled.
Yeah, very true. I actually thought you and Gogo's beef was kind of like a friendly thing, but so it's become a little bit more serious.
Yeah. I mean, I've had him in his own stream, which he denied, but I got no reason to fucking lie about it. It's not something I fucking, I'd go and announce to everyone. But on his, whose stream was it? Might have been David Knopfler's, or actually it was his own stream. Sorry, called me a child molester and shit like that. And so for a long time we didn't have nothing to do with each other. Then when I started my own channel, I said, clean slate, anyone can come here, anyone can say anything as long as you abide by the rules and all the rest of it. And we were getting along, and then I was in the shoe, and he just, I don't know, for whatever reason, he started timing me out all the time, and then he's got this controlling thing. He loves to control, where he'd tell people, get on the panel, or I'm going to time you out. And you know what, I'm not going to let anyone control me like that, mate. And he doesn't like it, And then, so my way of getting back on him, there's a guy that took his voice and decoded it, and so I would put the link up to that video so that everyone could hear what he really sounded like.
Didn't he change? Didn't he switch it up for a bit or something? Like after that?
Yeah. That's right. When I put that voice thing up there, he went to a computer voice with the picture of Stephen Hawking's up there.
Okay. But that didn't last long. Yeah, because I'm sure that irritated people.
Well, that kind of sounded really creepy.
Oh yeah, for sure. And so this is really funny because I asked the question. I said, "Thunder, who is it that doesn't like you?" And Beetlejuice more than answered my question. He just listed probably about at least 20 people. Thank you, Beetlejuice. Very thorough answer.
Well, that's not true either. He says, then you started to listen to Knopfler and block the good people because Knopfler hated him. Well, that's not true. In fact, I went through my block list earlier, and I got accused of blocking all my old friends on here. Well, that's not true. The only names that are on my block list are troll accounts.
Thunder, you've changed, man. You've changed.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that.
Yeah, no, I heard that too. That's the only reason I'm saying it. To be honest, I'm trying to think the first time I saw you come on the scene, and it was a little while ago. It was definitely
I would say Barry's and Jay's streams is when
I think so, and it was I would say it was probably about 2 years ago. Does that sound pretty accurate?
Getting close to that, I reckon.
Yeah, it is. And I'll tell you this: the first time I heard him on the Shield, and the first time I heard him on Barry's stream, I said, "Who is this mild-mannered prick?" He sounds educated. He sounds like he's got fucking Clutch engaged in the brain housing group. And,
but you didn't want to like him. Popeye, you were like, he sounds like an intelligent dude, but I don't want to like him.
I was actually conflicted.
Yeah.
I was conflicted. I said, I want to like this guy. And I said to myself, but why is he hanging with the hobgoblin? And I was like, wow. And maybe he knows something I don't know. Okay. And I thought to myself, maybe one of these days I get a chance to have a little chit chat with him. Okay. And I did. He said something about me, so I came to his live stream. I jumped in his live chat, and I said, "Hey, dude, send me a link. We'll talk about what you had to say." We had a very productive conversation, and we actually became what I affectionately call YouTube friends.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. Popeye, I remember you. I'll tell you when I remember you on the scene was back in the Big Kev show days. When I think Big Kev was just getting started, and it was kind of like a whole different crew out there. Now, I was back in the States for a little bit. I remember a couple months. And so I was just bored out of my mind, and I would go on these Big Kev shows. And I remember we had some fun times, actually.
Yeah.
I think this could have been before your time, Thunder. I'm not sure. Right around.
Did you think I was an asshole or what?
Not in particular, I didn't really know where you came from because you came on pretty strong, right? And I just was
Yeah.
like, oh, it's just you're now a part of that show. You know what I mean? But no, I never really. No, I think we had some good conversations.
Did you hear the show? Did you hear the show where I jumped on Big Kevin shows a couple of years ago, and I went down the line and I insulted Kiwi Mike. I
I don't
insulted.
know if I heard that. No, I don't think
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, let me get to the juicy part. I insulted Kiwi Mike. Then I insulted John Doe. Okay.
Well deserved, probably.
Okay. That at that time that was what we call SOP, standard operating procedure.
Yep.
Okay. And then I got to Jerry Goodanian,
Yep.
and I called him a used car salesman.
Yeah.
And oh my fucking God, he lit up like fucking Christmas tree in Rockefeller Center, calling me a fucking asshole, a fucking this, a fucking that. And everybody was fucking rolling. And Big Kevin was like, he had all he could do to hold his shit together, right?
Yeah.
It was just fucking hilarious. And because there were a few people in the background daring me to go on there and do it. All right. Because they knew how outspoken I am.
Yeah,
And,
they knew you would do it. They knew it would happen.
I was like, yeah, let's send fucking Popeye in. He'll fucking do it. And actually, you know who gave me my name, Popeye?
Who?
Fucking Big Kevin. I have to thank him to this day.
Wow, I didn't know that actually. Interesting.
It
Yeah.
all started out as a joke. And they were like calling me Popeye because they knew I was in the Navy. And
Yeah, it is really it
Popeye.
is fitting. Yeah, it is. I mean,
Yeah.
now that I know about that name and I've known about it for a while, it is really fitting for sure.
So I flipped the table on all of them, and I changed my accounts to Popeye, and I put this avatar up, and all fucking hell broke loose. I pissed the world off all in one fucking quick sweep.
I do remember that. And you know what? I missed this probably historic show. And that's why I was always a little bit confused because you were pretty friendly when you came on the scene with everybody. You were just kind of a guy who told stories, and you know, we're all interested in the stories about like AC and hookers. It's all fine and dandy.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was definitely a sudden shift where you were against that whole crew. Like you didn't like any of them. I wasn't part of that because I was just kind of a guest who, you know,
I wouldn't even care if you were part of it.
Yeah, but I wasn't. I was just like I was just some guy who would come and go, and no one gave a fuck about me. But I remember you were all of a sudden like, "F you, Big Kev!" like it's like a sudden shift.
And I will have to say, I'll be quite honest. I let some people influence me, but I don't let that happen anymore.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah, for sure.
And I learned what really pisses people off now, and it's my favorite thing to do, piss people off. Okay,
Yeah, it's a fun activity.
It is. I'll say all day, every fucking day. If I can piss somebody off, I had a great day. All right, and it's as simple as this: if you are independent, okay, and speak your own mind and don't get influenced by others, and give your own take on things, you will piss the world off. And my good YouTube friend here, Thunder, is heading in that direction.
It's funny because Thunder is pissing a lot of people off, but I'm not quite sure how.
That's how.
He's just by speaking his mind, basically.
Mm-hmm. Speaking his mind and being independent and saying he's not on their side, he's not on my side, he's on his side. And they are urinating on themselves.
Yeah, when I talk to Thunder, he just doesn't seem like too offensive of a guy.
No,
I don't know.
He probably smells like cookie dough.
No, look, you know, I had my years of being a fucking prick, and you know, age has mellowed me out. I can't say wisdom has kicked right in yet, but I've just fucking, you know, at the end of the day, says the one thing I always try to be is just fair.
You know, let me answer this question for Beetlejuice. He says, you are influenced by aloe. Okay, admit it. This is what I will admit to. Okay, Aloe has his own mind, does his own thing. Like again, you must have missed the beginning of this fucking live stream where I said I've walked away from this JW shit. Okay, and you missed the part where I said you need to. None of them mention Aloe's name. That's all up on his vlogs. You don't see that shit on my vlogs. Okay, all right. You don't see that shit on my blogs. Okay, and so Beetlejuice, you're a little bit incorrect there, buddy. Right?
Well, I don't get this. Like, one of the big issues at the moment is, how I let Aloe on my panel, and how dare I? But not all that long ago, Joey had Aloe on his panel a couple of times. So, what's the difference there?
Yeah. So I'm going to remove your comment, Beetlejuice, and I'm actually going to give you another shot in the barrel there.
Yeah, I've seen what he was saying earlier. He was kind of he's looking for a bite. I don't know where you're coming from, Beetlejuice. Really.
And but not walking away from Aloe is the difference. How do you know I haven't walked away from Aloe? How do you know what I have and haven't done behind the scenes? You don't, Beetlejuice. So you really shouldn't speak to things you know nothing of. Okay? And if you would like to come up here on the panel and talk about it without getting kicked off the live chat, you're more than welcome.
I think with all this stuff aside, we could all agree, great movie, by the way.
Yeah. Someone, Andy actually told me, I'm going to just remove that comment, Mr. Tux. Don't bring up that in the kids, mate. They're going to do a remake of Beetlejuice.
It's probably going to fuck everything up.
Yeah, like they did with Total Recall.
Oh, they fucked up. What do you call it? Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not saying it. And I'm not saying it because they did it with women. It just should have never been rebooted. Period.
Did they really do it and cast women as the?
Yeah, they cast women. Yeah,
I didn't even know that. But
it gets worse. It gets worse. Says this is what I'm hearing lately is they're going to do a new James Bond, and it's going to be a black woman who plays the part of James Bond.
Oh,
this is I'm speechless.
All I can tell you says is your people in San Francisco are control. You need to get back there and square them away, man.
Fuck, man. I think you may be right on this one. A woman James Bond. Is her name and her name is James?
I've got no idea. All of it was probably Jane Bond, won't it?
Could be. Wow. I mean, they've done so many movies at this point. They're just looking to for any idea, right? Anything. Yeah.
Dude, come up with something original.
Yeah, I mean this whole Ghostbusters thing, and I mean that's going too far.
I mean, if Hollywood was on YouTube, they would have been copyright striked like 7 times, and fucking they would have been banned from YouTube. All right, that's how Hollywood's going.
This whole YouTube thing is getting pretty censored these days, huh?
It's that far left thing where they did the G.I. Joe movies, and then so suddenly they had come out with a G.I. Jane.
Oh, I like G.I. Jane with her when she told that Master Chief to suck her dick. I was like, yeah.
It was a defining moment.
It was. That was original, man. That was original.
See, right? I have to disagree, Jedi. As good as Sean Connery was, I liked Roger Moore as well. Maybe it's the era.
I didn't care too much for Roger Moore. He was okay, Didn't
I like Roger Moore. I like Pierce Brosnan.
I'm gonna have to say Sean Connery was by far the best.
Well, the subject comes up about once a month. I'm kind of on the Roger Moore thing as the.
Get your shit out of here, Lost. I mean, you have no reasoning at all. You're just kind of, you're just kind of throwing shit in the wind.
There is reason. I think Roger Moore was more sophisticated than Sean Connery.
Yeah, and Sean Connery was like a poor man's 007.
No, Sean Connery was definitely more kind of mainly as far as the action stuff goes. But yeah, I thought Roger Moore had that little more debonair kind of swag to him.
Yes. Yeah, he was the
And-
Saint, Mr. Tux.
But I think Pierce Bronson was the worst.
Oh, I like Pierce Brosnan as James
Yeah.
Bond.
No, Timothy Dalton and Goldeneye is still my favorite James Bond movie ever.
Timothy Dalton.
Yeah, he was like in one. He was like one James Bond, and then they were like,
no,
"You're
he
so
did.
shitty.
He did.
you
He
can never do it
did 3
again."
movies. He did
Okay.
3 movies, and they.
George Lazenby's the one who did one.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the one.
Well, what do you
Yeah, he
guys
did this
think of the recent bloke that did James Bond?
I like the new James Bond movies overall.
Action-wise, yeah, but he didn't have the sophistication of either Connery or Moore, I don't think.
Wow, you got a little British in you there, mate. Huh? Is there a little? Is there some English in your DNA there?
Well, my family goes back to European and Irish and French.
Okay.
Well, actually, my father was born in an island in the Mediterranean.
Okay. All right.
Hey guys, well, it has been a pleasure. I'm just so upset about this lost comment about Roger Moore, so I got to get going.
Oh.
Oh, before you go,
Micro penises unite! Woo!
Yeah, boy.
before you go, man, one of these days says you gotta come on the Popeye One show, man.
Yeah, when do you usually do your streams?
They're usually about 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, and you'll do just like on a random day. See, for me,
on a random day, or especially
weekends are usually best for me because during the week, don't get me wrong, like usually what I do is like after work, and I work pretty late. I work weird hours, but after work, I'll just go on. I'm like, all right, who's live? And it's like the first person who's live. I just go over there. So
I'm truly up for having some ladyboy hate passed my way because I've had you on my stream.
Yeah, you are overdue. I will say that.
I'm quite overdue. Yeah.
It was a pleasure having you on, Says. Anytime, you're welcome anytime, mate.
Cool, guys. Great talking, and I'm sure I'll catch you guys real soon, okay?
All right.
No worries, buddy.
All right, take care.
Take care,
Tally-ho!
Tally-ho. Yeah, I can see Says getting ready there to go on the fox hunt there, Lost.
Single man in AC.
So, I'm supposed to ask you, Lost. I got told to ask you. Obviously, you've seen the change in me and seen how I've changed.
Well, you're definitely uglier. You know what I mean? You are slowly transforming into a troll. I mean, the actual, physical, mythological troll.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
I don't think it's so much that you've changed. I think your true self has come out.
Well, that's possible. I mean, I used to cop shit about being on the streams with Barry and that, and I never. They say I turned. Well, I'd never. It's not so much that I turned. I used to even back then tell Barry that he was his own worst enemy. It's that's not like
You did. I listened to you. I listened. That's why I said, "Who is this educated, clean-spoken guy?" And I heard others in the background saying, "I'll tell you what they said about you. They said that you were a simp, a soy boy. You wanted peace throughout the world.
Hey, I want peace throughout the world.
You had flowers in your hair."
Well, I'll tell you why that comes about, Popeye, is because fucking for a lot of years, mate, I fucking and people can use this against me, whatever. I fucking a lot of violence in my life from the group of people I was with, and I just had enough. I really fucking had enough.
And what I said about you is I said, leave the motherfucker alone. If he wants to be a peacemaker, let him be a peacemaker. Let's see if he's a peacemaker or if he's a snake in the grass. Okay? And time will fucking tell. Let it roll. Leave him alone. And they were like, "Oh, do a Popeye short on him." I said, "What's there to do a Popeye short on him? It'd be like doing a Popeye short on fucking Mister Rogers, man. How's that going to be fucking funny?" Okay.
Well, I've always said this, and I stand by it with anybody. I had to find out for myself.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's the key word. When I heard you say that, I even heard you say that on the Shill and Bama's show. You got to find out for yourself. And I said, okay, fair enough. I mean, if he likes the skin filleted off his ass by himself, cool. Let him have at it. That's how he learns
Well,
lessons.
let's analyze it. Your changes, okay? So you were wanting to go to the Philippines. I think this is where maybe it rubs a particular group of guys wrong, right? You were talking about the Philippines. You had aspirations of going there, and then you didn't. Then you just you met the American girl, and they kind of hated you for that. There's a small group of people that hate you for that. Like, oh my gosh, he don't want to go to the Philippines. He wants an American. He wants a westernized woman. What a dummy. You got that group of people. You got the group of people who don't like Popeye, don't like maybe Havoc Master or some of the other guys. Just pick a person. Me, maybe even. Okay, so you allow these people to come onto your panel. You haven't cared who comes on here. Go. It doesn't matter. Aloe, you've let all the major trolls at some point talk on your channel. And so you've got those little group of people who are tribal, don't like you for your little for allowing certain individuals to come onto your panel. So you got that little thing going on. And then I guess probably the latest thing is like even though we talk about the drama quite often, and we say what we say about people, which I think has been honest. You got those kind of group of people who like a particular vlogger where maybe you've talked negative about them. So you got that little group of people. So between all the little subsets, you've got a little flavor here, a little flavor here of different people who don't like you. But the people who aren't die hard in any of those categories are still hanging out here. The guys who like to travel, maybe it's just the Philippines, or they're okay with it, or people who like to have good banter, like Popeye here, who's even though he brings up the B word too often, for the most part, Popeye likes to have good conversations and talk to everybody.
The one thing, okay, I've got a Western girlfriend, but you don't pick. It's hard to just go when you find someone that you really like. The heart takes over. So, and as for the Philippines, I've never, even to this day, said that I'm not going to go over there. I still say that there's people over there. I still want to go over there, visit, and catch up with guys and see the place.
Yeah. But I'm just those detractors who say the things like. Why are you talking about the Philippines? You've never been to the Philippines. You're with an American girl. Obviously it's retarded. Don't get me wrong. It's not feasible to say that because it's not, your channel's not just a Philippine genre channel. And even if it was, why can't you talk about other things? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, from the day one, I've never ever said that this is a Philippines channel. It was always a show to come on in and just talk shit.
I thought it was an Aussie channel. It was all Aussies.
Well, since I've been joining you here, and I'm pretty sure I got on probably one of your first few mini. I know it wasn't like the first ones, but within towards the very beginning, it's always been a lot of very random topics, like you've had the past few many days. And shit, talk about King Arthur and the knights and shit the other day, and got pretty in depth,
Well, this is what gets me is like they obviously made a big deal about me tonight, but the last two shows I've done has been pretty well drama free. It's been avoiding that.
Dude, yesterday I didn't even say the B word, man. Fucking all I did was answer questions about the military, the Romans.
Yeah, when I was on with you, at least I don't recall it. Yeah, we were doing quizzes. We did music. We did all kind of random shit that didn't talk about anything in drama related.
And that really upset them. That was funny.
Well, like I said, it's kind of funny because the kind of things that they've accused other people of doing is the same shit they're doing now.
Yeah, I just don't care anymore. I'm done. You know, I washed my hands of it.
Yeah, look, I agree with Jedi. I was always with Mark, and some are pissed that I came to his show again. I stay impartial, and to hell with them. I will make my choice about what shows I go on. You know what? It's the same here, Jedi. I'll pick and choose who I want to go
Is
on.
Jedi an Aussie or an American?
No, he lives in California and has been for I think 20 odd years.
Uh-huh.
But he's Scottish.
Oh, okay, yeah, Scotsman. Okay, yeah, and now I remember.
Yeah, you know them
Okay.
guys that don't have zippers.
Yeah, they wear kilts.
Yeah.
Some might call them dresses, or skirts, but yeah, they're kilts.
You know, I can't remember if I've ever asked Jedi if he's still in there. Are you actually a Star Wars fan, or are you just using the name Jedi? If you're a Star Wars fan, then you're going up a lot of cool points in my book.
Oh Jesus! Don't get the geek excited, Jedi.
Woo!
I hope you're not
I
driving.
am
Both
your
hands.
father.
Come on, Watts. I hope you're not driving. Both hands on the wheel, buddy. Okay.
No, when lost, it's one hand on the wheel, and because Crystal's in the chat, I won't mention what his other hand's on.
My balls.
Oh, thanks, baby. I love
You're
you
welcome,
too, honey.
sugar cakes.
He's bad as bloody No Nonsense comes in. He calls me honey bun.
That was a good one. Davao Don, he's like, why did Ilhan Omar want to go to Philadelphia? Because she heard it was the city of brotherly love. That's a good one, Davao Don, man. I caught that, man. I got one eyeball on the chat, man. But see, Beetlejuice didn't answer me, man.
No. Yeah, Jedi, may the force be with you too, mate.
Well, Beetlejuice didn't answer me. I'd like an answer, man.
What did Jedi
answered
say?
his question.
Was he a Star Wars fan?
Yeah, no, Jedi just said, this is the original Jedi. Let the force be with you, my brother.
Yeah, there we go.
I can hear.
I don't care you banging sheeps, all right?
I like this one.
I forgive you.
I like this one from Mr. Tux. My favorite character in Star Wars is Captain Kirk.
What a fan.
But it's kind of funny because I didn't want to get back into this shit because I've enjoyed the last two shows that we've done. The quizzes were fun. The different topics were fun.
So you were having before I got on, there's been some drama talk or whatever.
Just
how's it going, bro? Go watch the last Shield show. Although a lot of the comments they delete their comments so that people can't go back and read what they said. Happened to mention Crystal and a couple of other things, and they said that I've allowed shit to be said about Joey on here, and I've let guys mention Joey's family on here, and I've laughed about it, and
yeah, boy.
It's kind of funny now that that show sounded like the very show that they used to complain about all the time. So, yeah,
well, like I said, good luck with that, man. And you're gonna be proud of me, Lost. Very proud of me. I'm still giving that wide berth. Okay.
You like ladies with wide berth? Is that what you're saying?
No. Hold on. We'll start the joking around in a minute. I'm just saying I'm giving that wide berth still that I promised.
No, and this is the crazy thing, Lost, is that I never, I was tending to go over to the Philippines, and whether I met a girl there or not, that's neither here nor there because you just don't know. Meeting Crystal was just out of the blue. It just happened, and I remember my sister telling me a while ago. She said, about meeting someone. She said it'll happen when you least expect it. You meet the right
Yep.
person,
Oh
and
man, your sister's on the money, dude.
that's what happened with me. That's I met Crystal, and she was dead right. And my friends were dead right. I met the right person at the right time, and it came along when I didn't expect it.
Well, you know how I feel about the online relationship. So when y'all meet, then have a real conversation about that.
Hey, how you doing, Warren? Good morning, mate. Ganny's still there. I think he's sleeping though. We can try and wake him up, but I don't know how successful we would be.
I'll let him sleep. Me and him were messaging earlier while we were talking. Let him sleep. He's tired.
Yeah. But the shit's out of control at the moment. Lost to some of the shit that's getting said. But you know what? I don't give a shit what they say. They can say what they want about me. Unless you can say it to my face, it means fuck all. What I do have a problem with is when they say things about Crystal and just like what they call it, a single mother. Well, me and Crystal laughed about that, and we know what sort of dickheads they are because she doesn't have any kids. But obviously they know her better than I do, or better than she knows herself, I guess.
Oh, I thought you were jumping into a pre-made soccer team.
Oh yeah. Crystal's got 8 kids, and hey, we may end up with 8. Who knows?
Let's be smart about this, Mark. Okay.
But like they talk about mentioning people's girlfriends and all that shit, and then start bringing her into it. Like Crystal has never ever had words with anybody. Never. She'll come in the chat. She'll say hello to people. She'll welcome them in, and but I've never ever seen her say anything about anyone.
Was it like one particular guy, or was it like multiple people doing it?
It was a few people. They were all kind of funny about this loss. They were all new names, like troll names.
Oh, so it wasn't like the actual normal panel members who were on the panel doing okay. Oh, well, fuck trolls. They can say a bunch of dumb shit.
But what's funny about it is Jay gave these guys wrenches in his chat.
Yeah, they're all sock accounts that people are hiding behind. So you can't. This way, you can't come out and say this one said that about me. See?
Yeah.
I keep saying one day I'm gonna make a the old puppet sock account, whatever the hell you call it, just to see if anybody will start going. That must be Lost to Nomad. That's definitely Lost Nomad. Look how he writes. That's got to be him. And then if anybody ever does it, I'll be like, you're fucking right. Because I think it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, obviously there are a bunch of guys making the socket accounts and doing retarded shit, but just to blatantly say, that's got to be that other person. Writes just like him. Exactly. I just find that to be a little foolish.
And what I found strange, Lost, and I'd like your opinion on this one, is they were saying there are no sides. Well, to me, mate, there's 2 distinct sides in all this shit that's going on at the moment.
Well, obviously there are two tribes, I guess, within the Philippines community, if you will. As far as groups that hate certain individuals.
Yeah, there is. And they're saying there is no sides, but there is. Lost is in Texas, Jedi. He's Louisiana born, but is living and working in Texas.
You are a true nomad, motherfucker.
I was honestly, Popeye, a true nomad for many, many years. I didn't have even place to room. When I worked on the road, I didn't live anywhere. I just traveled, hotels, and when I was off work, I would either travel to, have little smaller vacations, or I was going overseas. Did that for 10 some odd years or more.
My hat's off to you, dude.
You know, it was
I just
definitely a fun single man's life, and I got to see the country at the same time, and then I started visiting the world.
Well,
A little small portion of it anyway.
Yeah, well, either way, I was hoping this shit would all die down and disappear, but obviously now it's just kicking off like full blast again. And
Well, it always dies down, and there's some kind of big rise. Something happens. Like I don't even know what just happened that brought everybody whatever the new thing is, but and then they get all riled up. All the little cockroaches come out. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick this side, I'm pick that side. Woohoo!
I'll tell you what
And then they get bored with that for a while, and then, rinse and repeat. So I've been seeing it for about 6 some odd years in this, or just in YouTube in general, I guess.
I'll tell you what's happened lately is you got Barry who's looking for all the fucking backup he can get, and in the background you got Gogo who's causing shit.
Gogo has been causing shit for like 3 or 4 years. That's without question.
Without a doubt. I mean, my first experiences with Gogo was that he was a troll. That's how he started off.
Not one. Well, actually, let me tell you a little secret. You know how fucking Aloe started off?
Oh,
He was a fucking troll. He was a commenter, and he always trolled, man. I used to cringe when he came into a live chat.
Oh, Jesus.
Right? And then he came to life and was like, holy shit. But that's the way it fucking rolls, man. And but I have to give Aloe one piece of credit. I'll give Aloe. He actually uses his own voice.
Well, he does do that.
Okay, but that's all he does. Okay.
And it's kind of funny that you get these guys, Thunder agrees with this and Thunder laughs at that. Well, I've let the guy come on here and have his say, and I don't have issues with anyone. I've let Barry do the same thing. But I've never, ever agreed with anything he's done. In fact, I've told him, while we've been on a panel together, that I don't agree with it. I don't agree or like it.
Now, Thunder, I had a really good dinner. Okay. And you know what I'm doing now to get the bad YouTube shit out of my system?
You gotta go take a Thunder?
That happened today. All right. I'm having a cup of coffee and a brand apple muffin. Okay.
Oh, damn. And it's breakfast time. You guys are making me hungry.
That poor toilet.
Warren makes a good point here. Gogo is in turbo troll mode of late. He definitely is. Definitely is. And I've no doubt that he's behind a lot of the shit. And, he's definitely coming in with different names. But that's how he works. But, that's all well and good because, it's a small world. And shit catches up to you after a while.
It does.
Like anything, shit does get flushed.
What is this flushing of the shit you talk about?
Yeah.
I just put it all in a corner of the house.
Not if it was Go-Go type, you'd flush that.
I'd have to say, Thunder, there's more brand in this muffin than there is apple. Very disappointing.
Fucking, I like apple muffins too. Jesus.
Because I just got to get all that YouTube crap out of my system. That way, I take a nice healthy dump, clean my whole colon out.
I tell you what, you make me feel like apple pie. Fucking nice.
I love apple pie with vanilla ice cream, baby.
Oh yeah. Jesus Christ. Hey, how you doing, Big Kev?
You ever have apple pie with melted cheddar cheese on the top of it?
No, that's a new one. No.
Good shit, man. Give it a shot.
You know what, Randall? That is so true. And you find that those guys will probably have the troll accounts and they're working both sides.
Oh yeah,
There's no doubt.
yeah. And I know Randall's one of them. Come on, buddy. Yeah, most of them don't have a connection to the Philippines. But I don't really care if you don't have a connection to the Philippines or not. I mean,
Well,
if
hang
you,
on. Sorry, Popeye, but how does it work for me then? If my brother has a permanent place in the Philippines, does that give me a connection?
I don't see why not, man.
Because you know that's the case. I mean, he was married to a Thai woman long ago when he owned a bar in Phuket. Came back with her. They started a restaurant here, which is still going today. But now he's got a Filipina and he's got a permanent place in the Philippines, Quezon City.
Oh, really? Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's had that for years. Yeah.
Quezon's a good place to go, man.
So,
Yeah.
but he's been back here because he was in a car accident, so going through court.
Yeah.
Because he was injured
So-
in a car accident. So,
Is he? Does he have a temperament like yours?
no.
Mhm.
No, I'm afraid I'm fucking probably the worst out of all the brothers, and I've got a fucking heap of brothers, I tell you. I've lost two over the years. The all older. I only got one younger brother. One had a stroke or a heart attack while he was on was it the machines when you have the dialysis on a dialysis machine?
Yeah.
And the one who was in the army, he died from a brain tumor.
Wow.
Back in 2013. Actually, it was a bad year.
You've had some tragedy in your family, bro.
Yeah, well, I had my mum, my dad, and my brother all die within 6 months of each other.
Wow. My condolences, dude.
It's, yeah, it's.
You're
what can
right,
you do?
Mr. Tux. Quezon is a big place. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Steve? But yeah, so I guess you can say I do have a connection in that. Like I said, my brother's been going to Southeast Asia, or Thailand and Philippines are the two places he goes, and he's been doing that for over 20 years now.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, he still sees his ex-Thai wife. They're still friends and that because she still owns the restaurant. But yeah, he's got his lady in the Philippines now. So,
No, I hope he enjoys life and
like I
things
said, I
go
could
good
have.
for him. Well,
Well, you know, I could talk to him, and I have talked to him about a lot of stuff over there. But you know, it's maybe a bit close, and sometimes it's better to get. Well, for me, it was better to see these vloggers because I got to see the places in their videos. I got to hear different views on things,
yeah.
and what he sees as the bad and the good points is different to what someone else might have as good and bad points about a place.
Everybody looks at the world through their own eyes, okay? And if you're a human being that can't figure that out by now, so sad, too bad.
Yep. Yeah. So, Loss, what are you up to? He's busy driving, is he?
Whoop! No,
Yeah.
I had my phone off there, and I had to return it. Didn't know it was off. No, I just got home. Was driving at the house now, chilling like a villain.
See, I'm really keen to get back to doing the fucking no drama vlogging and, you know, joking around, talking fucking shit, doing some more quizzes, and you know, I'm fucking done with this shit. But until I've seen this shit tonight, I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? You guys can't drop it. And I thought Barry would have at least been appreciated by the fact fucking letting him come on this show and have his say. And no, obviously, fucking, he's on full attack mode on me. calling me big boy, and like I said, like, well, I want to know why it's my fault that I'm fucking bigger than him, mentally and physically. Should I feel guilty about that?
No, you shouldn't.
That's. But like I said, he's made it. He's fucking open season on here. I don't give a fuck what anyone says about him on here. Again, don't mention his girls or his family, whatever. But fucking as far as he goes, say what you like about the dick.
No, I you know what? I'm
Oh,
gonna
you.
tell you.
I know you and him.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. You and Loss brokered an honest talk between me and Barry. Okay, and I appreciate that wholeheartedly. And anything that happened after that, don't feel guilty for. Don't blame yourself for. It is what it is. Okay. But I'm gonna still give him a wide berth. All right. And he's not gonna be able to fucking talk shit about me.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it. And then that B word will stay out of my mouth, and Lost will have a heart on 24/7.
Well,
Hey, I'll have to go see
that,
the doctor.
I thought that was a good deal because it's the first step for him to fucking pull himself out of all the shit and that. But you know, I'll say this again: he's his own worst enemy, and he ain't going to change for nobody. He's unable to. That's the truth. He can't change who he is. We're going to start shit about Big Kev, and can't do that. I tell you what really bothered me though was, and it seemed to be that once Big Kev started getting some of the super chats and that really irked Barry. I think he took up the who was it, Chris and Sabu and Big Kev at the same time. He was getting really pissed that they were getting super chats that he couldn't get. But I still want to see where's his content. No, don't answer that, Popeye, because
you know what? This is the way I look at it. I look at Big Kevin. I look at Barry. I look at the chair. And I say to myself, period. I mean, these are not upstanding people. These are not honest brokers in any sense. These are, some of them are troubled. Some of them have physical ailments that they're never going to get over. It's a fact, okay? And you know what? I took my hand out of that pie quite a while ago. And I think everybody else should. And I'll even say the other side should too. But because I see guys like this, they have caused a lot of the problems in the community, period. They have. Okay. And that's why a long time ago I stopped railing on guys like Big Kevin. I stopped railing on guys like Santai 7, the Golden Hat Grandpa. And that's now another reason why I'm going to stop railing on the B word. Right. And he's got his wide berth, and he's going to have to live with himself, and so are the others. And I wish them a fond adieu.
Yeah, well, good luck with that, because you know, you can say nothing for the next 6 months, and shit will still come up, unfortunately.
And they can bring it up, and I'll put shields up, Spark. Okay, and me and Captain Kirk will go visit new worlds.
Oh, look at this.
Little deep talk for you, huh? You like that?
I got a fucking white American bulldog here who's just sat up, staring at me, saying, "Dad, I want to go outside." That's what you want, isn't it, you bitch?
Yeah,
Hey?
I had to take my little one out. He was like shaking like a vibrator, and when he does that, he's got to pee. or he wants something, man. I'm telling you, I mean, a real horny chick would appreciate this dog. Okay.
Well, guys, give me. I just got to mute myself. I've got to take him out before her out.
All right.
She's got more. Actually, she's got more balls than a lot of.
I hear you. All right, what do we got going on in the chat, man? And there's Big Kevin. How you doing, Big Kevin? And let's see. I think PT is more upset than anyone about Big Kevin's super chats. I don't see why. Squirrel ate one of my tomatoes, and I have been waiting to pick. Thanks, Big Kev. Bama's content is nonsense, exists in his live stream and his budget in the Philippines, and is staying the damn word about budgets. I don't know what to tell you there, Don C. How did, oh boy, a lot of the B word. Let's see. I think he had some woman, and now I don't want to. PT amazes me on how long he can go on a show solo. Okay. And she told him he could live here on his SS income. That's nice. How old is your dog now? My dog is 3 years old. Okay. And he's a good little guy. I like him. He's just like, he never barks. He just gives you that look. And you know what he wants when he gives you that look. I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good, Big Kevin. I hope you're following what the doctor says, and I hope you're improving your health. Let's go after Kyle German and his becoming a Filipino channel. I think it's his time. I'm too tired. Too many battles, Mr. Tux. Akin kawawa naman ang talaga, diba? Okay. Oh, you with me here, Lost? Huh?
That's a 10-4, Roger Dodger.
Oh, I've been reading the chat, man, so there's no dead air.
Yeah, I was listening to read it. Why wouldn't I want to go for that Kyle Jennerman kid? I mean, he's just, he's just enjoying his fun time in the Philippines. I mean,
I don't know. I don't even know who he is. Explain it to me, Lucy.
Okay, so he is a younger Canadian kid. He's probably 30 at the most.
Okay.
And he's had this channel becoming Filipino for many years, probably at least 5 or 6 would be my guess. And he just travels around the Philippines, and he constantly is smiling and having fun. He's almost to the point where it's kind of overdone and goofy, but he's having fun. He's not doing no drama. He just loves the country and just traveling around and enjoying it.
Well, there are those in this world, and I think your Buddhist philosophy can agree with this. See something good, and they like to taint it. What do you think?
Yeah, that's true. Some people just are weird.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, but so you have a good day at work today, bro?
Well, today's Sunday, so I didn't actually work. Well, I worked in a sense. I had to go dump some trash. That's what I was doing when I got on the panel here, so I can load up my whole bunch of trash again tomorrow.
Yeah, because it's fun, Popeye. Now, see, this is what you got to beware of, Mr. Tux. He has a very odd and sick sense of humor. Okay. And most of what he says is very sarcastic and facetious. And
I knew he was joking, but I've actually seen people want to go after the guy because he's he's just fake. You can't be Popeye. You can't be that happy. There's just no possible way. is what I hear, which is absolutely ridiculous in my book.
And I've met people throughout my life who are just like really perpetually happy, and I look at them and I say, how did this fucking happen, man? This is just like, I can't take it. They're so fucking happy 24/7. Like, how
Yeah,
did
and
you?
you know, some people are just wired that way. It's like, you know,
Yeah.
like do something bad. Come on, prove to me you're normal.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, just get mad for me one time, please. You know? And
Well, he is an
oh,
extremist Buddhist.
yeah. They are on drugs, Popeye. I knew you'd come up with that one, Potty Cole. uh,
Oh, guys, I got to think about what I'm going to have for breakfast this morning.
what do you got in the ref?
Oh, no, I'll probably end up going out to buy it. So it's either go out and get toasted sandwiches or Burger King does what they call a hero brekkie roll, which is a couple of eggs, bacon, hash brown, barbecue sauce.
I didn't say Burger King. I said, what do you got in the ref?
As in actually, I
The
don't have a
re-
lot. Yeah,
the
not a lot, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, I know Crystal she gives me shit about that too. I know I've got to catch up with Andy today too. I don't mind going out for the English breakfasts, bacon, eggs, fried tomatoes, baked beans, sausage. Got people who are happy all the time are on meth. Jesus, Jedi, that's rough.
Oh, if you give me a steak and Boston baked beans in the morning for brekkie, I'm a happy camper.
Oh man, I could do that actually. I could go down to the butcher's, go grab myself a nice T-bone and chuck that on the barbecue.
Well,
It's not a bad idea actually.
oh, Don C, that's what I'm having for brekkie tomorrow, man. Fucking bacon and eggs, baby. Bacon and eggs. Sparking up the griddle. Throw that. I buy the thick cut bacon. Right?
Oh,
It's nice and wide, and it's like about a 1/4 inch thick. It's not that thinly sliced bullshit that melts on the pan and shit. Huh?
how does it go for you, Papa? Because when I was in Oklahoma, and we'd go get meals at the diners and that, the bacon was always done till it was like almost burnt to a crisp.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you ever go back to America and you want bacon you can actually chew and has a crispy texture to it, go to Cracker Barrel.
Oh,
Okay.
I reckon they had them over there too. I remember that name.
And see, that's how I make my bacon. I cook it long enough so it's actually cooked. But if you get bacon that's just crispy all the way through, it's overcooked. And some
Yeah.
people like it that way.
It's not the way I like it. The one thing I will say though is had some of the best T-bone steaks I've ever had over there. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I mean, Midwest, like places like Kansas City, Chicago, those are the places you're going to get some of the best steaks. Okay. And see, I won't be prejudiced. I don't like Chicago. It's a liberal fucking city, but I'll be dipped in shit. They got great steaks there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay.
We have a guy in town who looks like
Flavor Flav. Wears a Burger King crown and pedals bicycle, towing a car, carrying his wife, who is quite large.
oh Jesus, Steve.
Yeah, because see, to me, I for years I haven't eaten at Burger King, McDonald's. Let me see, Wendy's, because they are all pure processed foods.
Yeah, yeah.
And now I will go to Five Guys because their hamburger is never frozen. They peel and cut their potatoes right there. Okay. They take Idaho potatoes, they peel them, they cut them, and they fry them for you right there. Okay. They are not processed fries. Okay. If you want pure processed food, go to like Checkers, Burger King. All that shit is just fucking poison.
Yeah, the breakfast meals I can handle, and like I said, normally I'll just go get ham, cheese, tomato, toasted sandwiches from there, and they're not so bad. But if I was to eat one of their burgers, and my son and I was talking about this the other day, actually, you eat the burgers from there, and half an hour after eating it, you just feel sick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing, sister?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I mean, dude, if I want to have a laxative and eat, I'll go to McDonald's. Okay, I'll get a meal, and I'll get my whole system cleaned out. I eat one cheeseburger from McDonald's, I'm gonna fucking my whole colon gets cleaned out. That's how bad it upsets me. Okay.
Jesus.
I kid you not. And when I was a kid, I could sit down at McDonald's and eat like 6, 7 cheeseburgers, couple of bags of fries, swill it down with a fucking 64-ounce Coke, and walk away, and have some chicken nuggets to boot, and walk away like nothing happened. Okay. But as you get older, your system can't take that shit. You have to actually put real food in your system.
Yeah, I hear you.
But as you grow older, you mature, okay, and you learn to like finer foods, and you just can't go back to that garbage shit.
I'm what time is it now? I'm definitely thinking when the butcher's open here, I might head up and get myself a nice T-bone. That would.
Huh? Are your meats there in Oz? Are they grass fed or?
Well, you can have
corn fed.
Well, they have what they call grain fed here. They have grain fed and they have grass fed.
Yeah.
You got a choice.
Which do you find more to your palate, the grass fed or the grain fed?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. I mean, to me, I guess what it comes down to here is we get spoiled because the meat here is pretty good. Australian beef and lamb is pretty good.
Well, what I know about grass fed, it's a little bit tougher. Okay. So if you're a toothless expat, it's not for you. Okay. You want grain fed. Okay.
To be honest with you, when it comes to meat over here, especially say the beef or even the lamb, it really comes down to the way you cook it. You overcook it, you're gonna have you're gonna have tough meat. You cook it properly, and you're gonna have some nice tender meat. It really does come down to the way you cook it here.
You know what? What's the worst thing you can ever do with a steak or a hamburger on a grill? Is like flip it every 5 seconds. Okay?
No. I got taught by my father to, if you're cooking a nice piece of steak, sear it on one side, then throw it over, and don't overcook it. Just and don't constantly turn it.
Because all you got to do is you throw it on, right? And you watch it, and then you'll see little pinholes after a while produced at the top where you see blood coming up. Okay. And then you want to turn it over. Okay. And then you wait, and you take your tongs and you just press on it a little bit. Hold on a second.
Yep. No worries.
Hold on a second.
I don't know about you guys in the chat. I always got told, and this was from a guy that could really cook a barbecue, was get your thumb and your fingers, each finger, and place your thumb on each finger, and depending on how you liked your steak, you could do it to that touch. And if you feel the muscle there in your thumb, obviously as you go further down to your smaller finger, finger, the tougher it would be. But yeah, you do it to that first or second finger, and your meat nice and tender.
So
I don't
like I was saying, you take your tongs, right? And then after a little bit you press on the meat, and if it bounces back quickly, it's done. The harder it is, the more it's done. The softer it is, the less
Yes,
it's done.
exactly. And
Mhm.
yeah, I don't like my meat to bleed, but it should be still a little pink in the middle for
Yeah, you like it medium.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people like it so it gets up and moves at you. They just burn it on one side and then serve it.
No,
And
I can't do that. I
yeah,
can't. I don't like.
I'm not into the Vampire Diaries.
No. Like I said, your meat should, if it you put on a plate, if any juices run out, they should be clear, and you should still be a little pink in the middle.
Yep, definitely. But anyway, bud, I got to wrap it up. I got a boogie.
No worries. Actually, I'm getting
I-
hungry, man. I'm making myself hungry talking about these steaks now.
I'm heading to the ice cream parlor. It's time to get a sundae because
No
it's
worries.
Sunday. You know what I mean?
Well,
And
you can't have a muffin without ice cream afterwards, mate.
I had the brand, so my system's going to clear out of all the YouTube shit. You know. But I want to thank you for letting me come on, and it was good to talk to Lost, and it was great to talk to Haganti, and even my little Jew friend there says style.
Yeah, no worries, bud. You take it. You have a good day.
All right, be good, bud.
No worries. Always try. Actually, it's going to be one of those days, guys. Supposed to catch up with Andy some stage, so hopefully he doesn't leave it too long. I'll catch up with him this morning. Would be nice. But honestly, I got the Barbie set out there. I'm really tempted to go put something on that barbecue. And a nice T-bone sounds really good at the moment. Because I usually get too lazy and just go and buy something. Tell Andy not to swear. Warren, I don't have to. You tell him enough. Oh, God. Oh, take care, Jedi. You have a good one, mate. How long have we been going on here? 6 hours. I got a feeling I should go the whole 8 just to give him something to talk about, but we'll see. I mean, I'll still have a chat with you guys that are left in the chat room there. Anyone else got any suggestions for a good breakfast, a good meat breakfast? A nice knockwurst on the grill. I'm not sure when you say knockwurst, I'm not trying to think what the equivalent would be here, sister. Not sure. Bratwurst, knockwurst. I'm not sure. I mean, we have metwurst. I don't know if that's the same. Can of spam. Nah, Steve. I think something more than a can of spam. All right, Warren. Thanks for popping in, mate. You have a good day. I hope things look up for you and you can beat that pain shit, mate. The thoughts are with you, buddy. Jalapeno spam. Well, jalapenos are nice. They're sausages. I guess they're like metwurst, Warren. I know my baby's probably waiting for me to call her, and no worries, mate. Spam is high class meat. You know, it's funny. I haven't eaten it since I was a kid, sis. But when I was a kid, we used to like spam. I don't know if I think I think my taste buds have changed. I'm not sure I could handle it. But what I do like is ham steaks. Here they do the round ham steaks, and they're nice too. I like them. Maybe Mr. Tux. But some people just sincerely like it, Mr. Tux. Spam. Well, I like the ham steaks cooked with pineapple. Although my girl will tell me that you don't cook pineapple, because over here we get pineapple on pizzas, and she said no way, you can't have pineapple on pizzas. I'm not sure what you guys think about that, but a ham and pineapple is a pretty popular pizza over here. I swear Taco Bell has antidepressants in it. I liked Taco Bell, Steve. Tulsa, when I was there, I enjoyed the tacos from Taco Bell. I mean, if I wanted enchiladas and anything else, it would go to the Mexican restaurant. But yeah, I like tacos from Taco Bell. I wish they'd have one here. Yeah, ham, sliced ham and pineapple. Uh, it is nice. Hope my she's listening. You're gonna can me, aren't you, hun, for that cooked pineapple? But come on, babe. Look, see, sis likes it. That ham slice and pineapple, babe. You got to try it. Don't knock it. You don't have to eat it on a pizza. Excuse me. But yeah, a ham steak with some pineapple. Oh yeah, way to go. Now you're talking there, sis. You know what, Steve? It's right. Pineapple is versatile. Uh, CPK. I'm not sure what CPK is. Um, I used to get the noodles, the almost like angel hair pasta, and just cook that up and put some ham and bacon and pineapple in that, and oh yum! Guess that's just an easy bachelor meal. Yeah, a lot of people like that, Mr. Tux. California Pizza Kitchen. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds real nice, Mr. Smooth Bottom Esquire. California Pizza Kitchen. Sure, my girl knows about that. But yeah, Crystal's coming here. Eventually, I'm going to have to make a trip over there as well. But I want to get her over here to check out the place first and see what it's like. And if she likes it, then get her to settle in here. And then we'll probably travel back to the US. And once we've got ourselves settled, do some traveling and just enjoy life. Build your own version pizza shop. That's cool. That sounds really good. The only place we really got like that here is the Mongolian barbecue, where you go and pick out all the ingredients you want, put it in a bowl, then they cook it there in front of you within a minute. And I love the Mongolian. Actually, maybe I could talk Andy into going and have Mongolian tonight. Don't want to message him or ring him yet. I'll wake him up and he'll be in a shitty mood. But we are catching up today. Domino's, I'll eat it if I have to, Steve, but it's not that good. You don't trust Mongolians. Jesus, MJ. Mongolian food is great. And you know what the best bit is? You can trust it because you see everything in front of you. Yeah, it is. Mongolian barbecue is great. I love it. And where we go, where Andy and I go, it's you pick everything out that you want in your bowl. And then they cook it there in front of you on a big barbecue plate. But I don't know. The T-bone on the barbie sounded really good this morning. I've never had Indonesian barbecue, but I'm really keen to try Korean barbecue. I'm told Korean barbecue is really good. Tried its best to kill you. Jesus, Steve, I don't know where you got it from, mate, but if you ever come here, we'll take you to Mandy and I'll take you to the Mongolian restaurant here, mate. It's sensational. Always add peanuts and sunflower seeds at the grill. China built the Great Wall to keep those fuckers out. Well, no arguing there. It was probably more than just the Mongolians too, MJ, but yeah, they did. What you need to remember though is that little mother, Genghis Khan, he controlled so much of the world at one time. It was amazing what those guys with their bows and little ponies did. Have we still got Agandi sleeping here in Hangouts? Yeah, he's still sleeping in there. I just muted so we didn't, in case he started snoring or anything. But the Mongolian food is nice here. I'd like to try the Korean barbecue. I know Andy likes Indian food, but I can't say I've had Indian food. But I do like spicy food. Genghis Khan. Oh, Jesus, Steve. Ponies. Yeah. Probably the wrong word to use at the wrong time, hey, Mr. Tux? But he's a vindictive little fucker. But no worries. Let's see what happens if we find out who and where he is. Almost willing to pay the $500 to have him chased down. It'd be worth it, I think. So it must be getting into the afternoon, or for you guys in the US, it's 8:32 a.m. here. And yes, babe, I'm getting hungry. What do I do, Crystal? Do I go and get myself a T-bone steak and cook it up, or just get lazy and go get the toasted sandwiches? There's even a cafe up the road, actually. I could go get a breakfast. Yeah, he does go mad. He definitely likes pulling strings from behind closed doors, that's for sure. But Andy put it best, and I know I should have known better, and I kind of knew it anyways, that he can't be trusted. I mean, I've got to worry about anyone that, especially when they're on other people's live streams, telling people to jump on the panel or I'm going to time you out. I mean, what a load of shit. I don't expect anyone to come on the panel. That's always up to the individual. I do send out the invites usually at the beginning of the stream, and to be honest, two people that I normally will send them to is Nathan and Lost. Lost is usually the first one to get a invite. Enjoy Lost's company. Yeah, but you know what, Mr. Tux? Yeah, It will be for a while, and then he'll go back to being the same little shithead. And I can understand why he's like he is if you hear his real voice. I mean, if I talk like that and imagine what he looked like, yeah, I'd probably want to be hiding my voice as well. But at the end of the day, I've got some pretty good subscribers. The trolls, yeah, yeah, you're going to get them anywhere. Doesn't matter who you are. But a lot of you guys, you usually have me laughing with some of the shit you say there in the chat. So it's always a good laugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Steve. I was once given a video. I don't know what happened to that he was supposed to be in, but you just don't know. Yeah, I'd want to know 100% before. But yeah, it'd be nice. Downtown too also seemed to have heard him back in the day as well, under a different name, Go-Go something, Go-Go Manila or something like that. But he's pissing off enough people that someone will find out who's it. Yeah, it is Mr. Tux. It is, and I guess the biggest clue to that one was when, yeah, I'll just put it in for you guys here, just because I'm sure this will annoy him, was when I first started putting this out in my chats. He changed his voice, changed his picture, and then not long after asked for a truce. So this is probably close to his real voice as you're going to get. So have a listen to our feminine friend. And that other snake in the grass, Robbie Battle. When they talk about guys, you know, sitting there in their basements, whatever, Robbie Battle does come across as one of those. But I'll tell you what I've been thinking of, guys, is I'm almost tempted to just go out and buy a new bike. And although it's just been the middle of winter here, so it's pretty wet and cold and not really bike weather, but I have been tempted to go out and buy another bike and get out there with some of the boys and just go for a ride here and there. But see how it goes. A few months ago, I kind of decided that bike riding days were over. There's too many nuts on the road. Likely to lose a leg or both. I've seen that happen to some really fucking close friends over the years. A couple died on bikes, a couple been fucked up on bike accidents or lost legs in bike accidents. And 99 out of 100 times it's not their fault. It's some guy in a car that's taken them out. So oh God, 3-wheel bikes are safer. Yeah, maybe. I think the biggest problem they have here, Mr. Tux, is people in cars tend not to look out for bikes. I mean, it's bad enough in driving in a car amongst them. You know, they don't do a lane change. They never check blind spots. They just head over. A lot of people think they just put their indicator on and they can just go straight over without looking. Oh no! I reckon they look dangerous to me, Mr. Tux. I know they got a special name too over here. I don't know, couldn't see myself on one of them at any time, to be honest with you. But they look worse. Can't say I'd ever get one of them. I'm trying to think what they call them. They do have a particular name. I'm too too lazy to Google it, so. We'll have to let's see how things go. They cool down over the next couple of days. I'll give Jay a call and find out what's going on. But obviously, it's from the last time I spoke to him in the panel, he's just angry at the moment. Yeah, it does happen with trucks. To be honest with you, Mr. Tux, a lot of the times here, it's not so much the trucks that are the problem as the people who drive behind them or drive in front of them. People will hit the brakes in front of a truck and not give them the stopping distance that they need, or they will travel. I mean, these days trucks do have a sign. They usually have, on one side it says passing side, on the other side it says suicide, because a lot of people will try and pass a truck on the wrong side where they just the truckies can't see them. Always got a bit of a chuckle out of that. Oh, sometimes they don't care. Yeah, that's true. I guess it comes down to that, like the taxi drivers. Taxi drivers are pretty shitty drivers too, but they are on the road so often they think they can just do whatever they want. That happens a lot. Definitely, my stomach's telling me it's time to get something to eat, but kind of just feeling a bit lazy at the moment, guys. Taxi's in. Hey, babe. Yeah, stomach's starting to rumble, hun. See, now I know if you were here, you'd have dragged me by the ear to go and get something to eat. And if I was on the phone to you at the moment, you'd be quite annoyed at me and telling me to go get something to eat. No, you come here, hun. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening, Mr. Tux. I haven't eaten since last night. I had dinner. I had fettuccine alla panna, which was really, really nice. So, I've even got some shit in the freezer I should take out and prepare. Could have done that as well. Oh, even a yawn. I shouldn't be tired. But I think, yeah, maybe it is the sugar levels dropping. Need some food. Come on, guys. No one's giving me any good suggestions. I mean, bake, don't fry. It's better. Yeah, I've seen Mr. Tux where they'll get I've seen them do that with beef and that. They'll get some more steak or something, and they'll just sear it on both sides and then throw it in the oven for a while. I've seen that method of cooking. It's not something I've done too often. I used to get strips of veal and get like onion and bacon and capsicum, or what you call bell peppers, and cut it all up and roll it up in the veal and put that in the oven. That was really nice. But cooking for myself these days, it's just it's hard to get motivated to cook for yourself. drinking orange juice at the moment. That probably doesn't help because that I know is good for creating an appetite. I hear you, Mr. Tux. Thankfully, I've kept in reasonable shape. I've lost a lot of weight over the last 3-4 years now. But the only thing I would say is that I got an issue with at the moment is last year, maybe last year or maybe last 6-7 months, just smoking way too much now. I really would like to just, give up smoking completely, and I don't mean by taking up a vape either. I'm not interested in the vapes. I'd rather just stop totally smoking. Maybe just blaze up. Hey, babe, am I allowed to blaze up? You just had a tuna salad. See, tuna salad, that perfect. I could, and I know Crystal, my babe, will give me a hard time about this one, but I do enjoy my salads. I really like salads, especially with pasta. If I have a pasta, I like to have salads with my pasta. Well then, take their advice, Mr. Tugs. Ask Andy about that. Andy let himself go and end up with diabetes and a whole heap of issues that came along with it. But he's looking after himself much better. He just had Jollibee. Oh, you're over there at the moment, sis. Well, tell you what I feel like doing, and going and buy myself a nice non-stick, like a ceramic pot, and cooking up a stew, like an Irish stew, some nice beef, potatoes, carrots, onions, peas, throw some curry and turmeric in there, a bit of Worcestershire sauce. I could really handle that. Yeah, New York City. They got, yeah. They opened up Jollibee over there. Yeah, they call that pasta macaroni. They call that a pasta salad here, Jedi. But I don't understand. You're in New York and you go to Jollibee in New York. Yeah, well, it's hot over there, so I can understand why the tuna salad would be nice. I actually like, about you guys, but some nice fresh bread, fresh crusty bread, and then some lettuce and tuna on a sandwich. That's really good shit. A bit of lemon, bit of pepper. Okay, so they're really, Jollibee's really spreading out over there. I'm guessing though it's not the same as what you're getting in the Philippines. They're not dosing it with sugar, sis. Yeah, when it comes to the salads, Jedi, for me it's just a little bit of olive oil and a bit of vinegar. That's like for dressing for me. That does it. Just the oil, vinegar, and a bit of maybe salt and pepper. That's about it. And I don't use a great deal of salt. I'm not a big salt user of salt. I tend to prefer using. I usually dose all my food with pepper. Stick roll crispy sourdough bread with pastrami. I'm not so I don't know how much sourdough bread I've really ever had. If I did have it, it's been a long time. To me, I like the crusty bread. We call it continental bread here. It's nice, fresh, with a nice crust around it, nice crispy crust. Well, that's different. I've never heard that one, Mr. Tux. But I like, if I do a stew and I first sear the meat, I'll put Worcestershire in with it. Try and get the Worcestershire into that flavour into the meat. It's like the multigrain breads too, Jedi. A lot of people here don't like the multigrain bread, but I don't mind multigrain bread. Yeah, it's got to try and remember where we go, guys. I mean, I know Jedi's in California. I know my baby's in California. I know Sis is a New Yorker. Where the rest of you guys, other than you guys in the Philippines, whereabouts in the US are you from? Pot noodles always handy in a bind. Yeah, well, Jedi, you're talking to a bachelor, so yeah. Quick cook noodles. What do they call them over here? 2-minute noodles. Just open up a pack, throw them in some hot boiling water, and 2 minutes later, you got yourself some noodles. So I used to get those noodles, and sometimes a bit of bacon and even mushroom and some pineapple mixed in there with it. Rolling Stones. I'm not sure if it'd be good value seeing them anymore. They're pretty old these days. But I guess for the sake of just saying you've been to a Stones concert would be pretty full on. I bet he does, Mr. Tux. I can't say I've ever seen him really do a lot of cooking. I mean, Jay's the chicken curry looked nice. Yeah, my dog loves eggs, Jedi. I'll throw raw eggs in her meal time to time. She loves that. She even likes tuna. I'll throw in some tuna for her as well. I've got my girl here laying there next to me now. She's being lazy. Eat it. Yeah, I remember that. So, guys, whereabouts in the States are you? All you guys? Mr. Tux there. Steve, Devour Don, where are you guys from? I know Jedi's California. I know Sis is in New York. What about the rest of you guys? Game of Hide the Sausage. Yeah, when you go to Thailand, you'll find that that game's played a lot there, Jedi. Don't know so much as hide the sausage as tuck the sausage. Okay, Steve, you're Illinois. So that's Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, that's okay. You're Illinois. I'm in Manila by the bay. Okay, cool. If Kristen and I get over there, Mr. Tux, we have to go out for dinner and throw a few cold ones back. And don't worry, won't flog it, mate. You're not going to be throwing a camera in people's faces like some people do. Mall of Asia, 10 minutes away. Yeah, I'm not. I haven't been there, Mr. Tuck, so I'm not sure. I mean, I'd have to maybe look at a map and see. Steve, 200 miles south of Chicago. Okay. So, Steve, we got in Illinois. We got Mr. Tuck's in Manila by the bay. All the restaurants under one roof. Oh, that's handy. We got places like that too, like food courts and food malls. That's not too bad. They got one up where Andy is actually a food court there. They've got food from all around the world at different little venues you can go. And I don't mind a bit of Chinese food from time to time. I'm definitely thinking about eating. Geez, stomach's sort of yelling at me, and if I'm not careful, I could have my baby yelling at me in a minute to eat. Yeah, Jedi, we'll let you know, mate, for sure. We'll throw a few cold ones back, mate, and grab something to eat and have a good laugh. And well, I'm not. My son loves Japanese food, Mr. Tuck. So he goes crazy for it. He loves that sushi and that. I'm not big on Japanese, but the Korean barbecue, I'm definitely willing to try that. Here they have a couple of Greek barbecue restaurants which are really nice. I'm really a meat and potato sort of guy. But the Japanese food, I mean, other than being in Japan and eating some really fine steaks over there, a lot of their food I couldn't have stomached. If you ever tried that sake, fucking hell, man, it's like drinking methylated spirits to me. And that wasabi, that's some fucking mean shit. Yeah, I don't mind some jalapenos. Oh no, look, no, Jedi. I mean, anything that comes wrapped in a sheep's fucking stomach lining can't be all that good, buddy. Okay, franchises from Singapore. Okay. My guess is fucking Andy's not going to be around till the afternoon, so can't rely on seeing him this morning and going out for breakfast with him. That's not going to happen. No, we've talked about it a couple of times, going out and having an old style English breakfast. There's a few places around here that will do that. But smaller cafes, the bigger places, I'd have to travel a little bit to get one of those. But I do like the English breakfast. Yeah, eat something before I pass out. Actually, I'm surprised that Crystal hasn't been on my case about eating something. Fish and chips shops do it in deep batter with the chips, and it's real good. Oh yeah, I like my fish and chips, mate. Over here, I get what they call butterfish. Nice fleshy white meat on them. The fish, no bones. That with a bit of lemon and pepper on it. Oh, yum. See, now you're just making me hungry fucking talking about fish and chips. And over here, those sort of places don't open until the afternoons. Although I think there's one up the road near the butcher that will open up around lunchtime. But I do like my fish and chips, mate. They even used to have one where I used to live. They used to have a fish and chip shop there that was run by an English couple, and they do the old school English type of fish and chips, which was very different to what we normally get here. That wasn't bad either. If you ever in England, go to Harry Ramsden's. They do good haggis and mate. No, mate. The chance. I love kebabs. Yeah, I love them, mate. There's no chance of me though of ever doing haggis. There's about as much chance of me eating haggis as there is me eating a balut. It's just not going to happen. They wouldn't have to import it, Steve. They could probably make it over there. Full 5-star hotels have a deli with great food. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, you get those 5-star hotels, they're going to accommodate for the Western palate. Well, guys, the numbers are dropping off, slowly dwindling. We've got up to 32 thumbs down, which is thanks, guys. Much appreciated. I'm glad I'm living in your heads rent-free. Had a Robert Burns shindig. Yeah. I imagine they do over there, Steve. Oh, oh my God. Now you're starting to worry me there, Jedi. Crystal, I hope you're reading this. Remember, if we go out to eat with Jedi and his girl, no blindfolds. Otherwise, he'd be giving us that soup number 5 with the bull's balls and all. Well, I'll tell you what, Steve, you're more adventurous than I am. To replace the Taco Bell. No, Jedi. I haven't had the black pudding. And don't think, nah, I'm not I told you, Jedi, I'm not that adventurous with my food, mate. I kind of said I'm more of just a meat and potatoes man. Yeah, good Irish stew. Meat, potatoes, a few veggies in them. Hey, babe. What do you reckon, honey? Time to end the stream and give you a call and get some food. We'll go for a drive. I'm not sure what I'm going to eat, though. Tell you what, the butchers do have. They have satay beef and satay chicken on the sticks. I wouldn't mind doing some of them, actually, and cooking them on the barbecue. And I'm just looking up this... sorry, guys, just looking up the Jollibee menu here. Someone just put the link in there. Well, the pasta looked all right. Chicken, but it has to come with rice. Jesus. Jollibee. Oh, my God. Everything doesn't look too bad except for the fact that it comes with the yummy yum burger. That does not look yum, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. The pancake sandwich looks nice. Breakfast Shanghai didn't look too bad. Burger steak, yeah. Jollibee spaghetti looks alright. Hot dog looks good. Burgers look to be lacking a little bit. Good morning, everyone. Mince and taties, yeah, not wrong. Indonesian barbecue. I still want to try the Korean barbecue, but I'm really tempted now to go get some. I reckon I might go get the chicken and the beef on a sautéed on sticks and barbecue them up. This Jollibee menu doesn't look too bad, but the burgers just look shitty. Amazing Aloha Yum Burger, that looks reasonable. The others look like they're Biafran, like they've just come straight out of Africa and lacking any substance in them. Yeah, she'd have fed me up on some good Mexican food by now. And I can't wait to cook for her, actually, too. Peppery. I don't mind pepper, though. Like I said, I like spicy. I got told that the spaghetti is a little bit sweet. All right, Steve, take it easy, mate. Yeah, I know. They're making me hungry, so I'm going to do a dash up to the butcher and get myself something and cook it on the barbecue, I think. Have a barbecue breakfast. So, guys, look, thanks for joining me today. It's always good chatting to you. It's always give me a good laugh, and thanks to all the guys who came on the panel. It's cool having Cez on there. Popeye, Lost, Haganti. Thanks for joining me, guys. But yeah, appreciate you all dropping in, and we'll see you soon, guys. Hopefully we can leave the drama behind and find something different to talk about on the next time we do a stream, and maybe we'll get back into one of the quizzes again. Yeah, take care, bro. Adios, amigos. We'll make it a fun day and then leave the drama to the other ferrets. But all right, guys, thanks a lot. We'll take care, everybody. Bye.